Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Online. Today, Palace of the Dead? Maybe? Well, honestly, I didn't turn off my FC chat. I remember this. Maybe Palace of the Dead? Honestly, today's kind of fucked. So if you remember the last episode, we said we were going to do... What's up, Gainer? We said we were going to do Badass Arsenal. We've gone on to some of the Discords. We've seen like all the times that people have planned for and everything like that. Turns out there are like no Badass Arsenal streams that happen runs that happen basically any time that I can stream. When we get Badass Arsenal done, I have no fucking clue. Because none of them line up with when I can stream. They are basically all either in the middle of the night when I'm asleep or while I'm at work. There are basically none that are at any time where I'm home and able to play video games. Which means even after we do it once on stream, I don't even know how fucking frequently I'm going to be able to do it on my own. To like, finish it for various other things. So today's plan is Palace of the Dead. I'm streaming like 3 hours late. I feel like shit. I feel terrible. I feel wretched. I feel capital fucked with a capital fuck. So we're starting super late. We've got like a bunch of people who may or may not be able to be here. So the plan is... Yeah, you just gotta run it for it. Don't you need like a certain number of people for Badass Arsenal though? Does it scale to how many people are there? Always wait till the YouTube video starts to say hi. Clever trick. So yeah, Badass Arsenal scales to how many people are there, then you can do like a 4-person run, I guess. But also, from my understanding, you need to have a Notorious Monster outside defeated during it, otherwise you can't clear it. So like you need a lot of people for it. So the plan is Palace of the Dead. We're gonna go relatively quickly to start it, because we don't know how much we're gonna get done today. Ow, pardon me. Ow, pardon me. So we're heading to Quarry Mill, because we have Palace of the Dead. Sup, Serena? Serena's already ready in here. So we did Palace of the Dead floors 1 to 50. B8 does not scale, the bossy ones do. Okay. Thank God for the bossy ones. That'll be a lot easier. Also, from memory, you can hard queue into the bossy one. So you don't know. Do you remember the story of the Palace of the Dead? I don't remember. I remember the story of what we had so far. These are the Palace of the Dead is the ruins of Gilmora, of like a previous civilization who lived underneath the Shroud. These are the people who are like the ancestors of the people who came to the surface and started living in Gridania. When we were going down there, it was fucked. I don't remember if we know why it was fucked. In terms of, like, why it's now a Palace of the Dead. In terms of why there's a bunch of bullshit going on. However, Edda was down there. Edda, who at the beginning of ARR had her fiancé die in a dungeon run. And then came back into a hard dungeon, trying to have a wedding and bringing her party members back. One of which who died and one of them who managed to escape. And she was trying to resurrect her husband, Avir. We stopped her from doing that. In the process, she died. So Edda died in the Tamtara hard dungeon. And then we came back to Palace of the Dead, and then surprise, surprise, Edda's here. And she's been resurrected. And so when we did floors 1 to 50, floor 50 ended as she kept the head and haunts you until you finish Palace of the Dead level floor 50, because then we did that and we like freed her spirit. What's up, Val? And then after we freed her spirit, we took, I think, her and Avir's like rings or something of theirs, and we buried them in Middle Enosha, and then they went out and like were able to pass on into the afterlife, and everything like that. But this like still story for it. It goes from like 51 to 100 still. There is still that. I don't know why. I don't know why the story does that. Oh, hey, Artesia's here. What's up, Artesia? Yeah, that's Avir's head. There's Avir's head. So like we did Heaven on High, and that story ended after like 30 floors, right? So no head. The Heaven on High story ended after 30 floors. So we did that and we did the story. I dug up Silvering and found this guy. Palace of the Dead, apparently the story doesn't end until floor 100. We did 1 to 50, and we've been saying for ages we're going to do 51 to 100, and that has not happened until now, and now we're going to do that. What job should I play? Serena, you can tank. I don't trust myself tanking in this because I don't remember how it works. 101 to 200 is only challenge. Yeah, it's the same with Heaven on High. Heaven on High, like 31 to 100 is only challenge. So if we want to do that, that's like raiding content. So that's like once I'm caught up to current. If we want to do like extra raids for the fun of it, there's that. But as part of like the LP, like the numbered episode stuff, 51 to 100 is still story content. So we still need to do that as part of this. And the idea is that before we start Endwalker, I want to finish absolutely every single possible piece of story content that we can before we move on to Endwalker. So, like, because it's, you know, the end of the Walker stuff. So we're going to do that. What job should I play? I'm going to do a DPS. What's a fun DPS? We already have a Picto. Part of me wants to say Viper, but also this looks to 60, so I don't know how fun Viper... Does Viper get AoE or GCD at 60? Yes, it does. It does get Last Lash at 60. It does indeed have Last Lash at 60. Gotta remember what's fun at 60 and below. Well, I'm also just thinking of effectiveness. Because, like, you kind of really want the OGCD to, like, actually help for Viper. Like, at 50, you have none of them, and it's, like, pretty bad. Do you have any of... No, you don't have any of this. No, so you don't get any of, like, the cool... You don't get any of the 40-second cooldown ones. But you get some other shit. I'm gonna go Viper. I think the plan is Viper. I think that is the current plan. Last time we did this, I was Dragoon, and I wanted Dragoon again. But also, last time we did this, Pi was here instead of Al. And Pi can only do this later today. Alright, so, we are here. Trying Black Mage here, it was not good. One day we'll do the solo stuff in here. So we have Enter Palace of the Dead. Goodbye original save from like years ago. I think, well, we can make another save, can't we? We can. That's our original save. This is our original save here. Okay. From last campaign. How do I disband fixed party? There we go. Okay, there we go. Does this delete the save? How do you delete the save? How do you delete a save? This shit is weird. Because it has like separate save things, but I don't want to delete the one with Pi. Reset progress? Okay. Okay. Oh, I just didn't want that to do both. Because in case we can't beat it today or anything, and then Pi does want to join in, I'd like to keep this one. Even though I think I'd still have to be Dragoon for it. Oh, this one's fine to delete. That one that I'm deleting there, that was like me trying to farm Aetherpool solo. It didn't work. So if we start here, enter with a fixed party, and then we can start from 51. Thank God. I wasn't 100. This shit works weird. I'm just like, people said you can enter from 51, and I was confident in that, but, you know, I'm not confident in that. I have energy drinks, trying to get me through this. Someone doesn't meet the requirements. Does everyone need a save slot for this, and not just me? Is that what it is? Does this save to everyone, or does it just save to mine? Okay. Enter. Here. This shit is so weird. This shit is so weird how this works. I feel like it doesn't need to be this bizarre. Everyone needs a free slot? Okay. Artesia, do you have a free slot? I just feel like they could make this easier. I feel like they can make the process of doing this not annoying. I feel like that would be possible. I now have one free slot. There we go. There we go. Yay! This shit is so weird. Just in terms of like the specificness of where it works. I guess one also thing about us starting from here and not with our old party is all of our poms are gone. We don't have any of our poms. We don't have access to any of our poms anymore. Can I move this? Wait, actually, let me shrink this down. And then I can move it somewhere. And then I can move it. Where should I put it? Is that's fine. It can go here. It covers up some of the other window, but meh. There we go. Look, there we go. Alright, get out of that. There we go! Okay, I should be good. I should be good. Unless I also want to change this, because that's way too big. There we go, that's also better. There we go. Alright! Who remembers how this works? I only barely started having to because I'm an idiot and wants to do out of offer before I have all the jobs at 50. Oh my god, look at my fucking laser swords. I am Xemnas. I am Xemnas. Anyone remember how this place works? I mean, also, like, I'm insisting on finishing everything before I move on to Endwalker, so, you know, I get it. Okay, so everything here dies really quickly. I have no idea how jacked you all are in terms of, like, stats. Like, do all of you have, like, really strong Aetherpool? Because I don't. I mean, I think it's decent, right? 19's probably okay. Okay, Klein has in the 60s. You're at 24. Okay, so you're slightly above me. Okay, my assumption is to beat level 100, they don't expect you to farm 80. 36:42. Okay, the Kana passage is activated. Is that a thing that we stand in to progress? I'll be honest, I don't remember how this place works. I don't remember. It's been years since we did this. Yes? Okay, so my weapon's different because mine is in the 50s. Oh, you do have a different weapon. You've like upgraded your weapon. You've got the, I think, Kinner. So if we all stand in this, do we go? Or is this what we do? No? Okay. Again, I have no idea. I don't remember this. So we move on and finish the floor. Can we finish the floor? I don't even know. The Kana return begins to glow. Okay. Oh, wait, if that's return, then that's coming back to life. Right? The return one's the coming back to life one. Oh, no, that's the return one over there. So that's the thing that brings you back to life. I mean, if we go around and get treasure chests, we can get more Aetherpool. That is, like, possibly something we also want. We possibly also want that. Also, we can get palms. This is like if we exhaustively go through every single floor. I don't know if Dench will have enough time for this. Oh, no! Traps. Traps exist. Traps exist. Fortunately, if we just, like, only run around on full health. Okay, well, we're useless for 30 seconds, so... you're on self-heal duty. We literally... we literally can't do anything for 13 seconds, so... Now realizing, because it's level 60, you don't even have Blackest Night. Sage Punch. I guess, yeah, we can auto. We can auto. We can auto. Is that another trap that went off? Yeah, okay, yeah, that was a frog. That was a frog. Oh, everyone's turning into frogs. Victor for fate farming is great. My thing that I've been using for fate farming has been Samurai. That's what I've been using to do fades. I feel like we're killing everything pretty easily here. The thing is, we had one wipe beforehand. Like in 41 to 50, I believe, we wiped once. I use War for Fates. I think it depends, because when I was farming Fates for all of my stuff, I was doing it all in Kalusha. Kalusha was the ones where I could do Fates the fastest. I could finish most Fates in like 1 minute 30 to 2 minutes as Samurai. And the reason that I would normally do tanks, but the problem with most Fates in Kalusha is that 2 enemies spawn. And so when only 2 enemies spawn, there's no advantage to just having a shitload of, like, pull a billion things at once and kill them all with a tank and survive it. When only 2 enemies spawn... Oh, gate wasn't ready. Oh, you have to, like, kill enough enemies, right? Or something? You have to kill enough enemies for the gate to work? Okay, we have enough Pomanders to sight. So we could use a Pomander... Someone already used Pomander, so let's not use it again. So this shows us the map. There we go. It's been so long since we've done this. Oh, it also shows us traps. Nice. Is that another one of sight? Oh, no. Okay, no. That's of witching. Oh, isn't witching the one that turns... Like, that's the one that turns you in it. Yeah, oh, no. That turns everything else into something. Okay, no, there is another sight one. That's why you want Picto shitloads of Burstmancer. To be fair, when I was doing most of my Fate farming, I didn't have Picto, because I was doing most of my Fate farming before I came back to streaming. So... so I actually didn't have it then. How do you get Aether Pool? Just enough downtime to instantly refill your canvases. Oh, okay, silver chests. Because from my understanding, the way that people farm Aether Pool in this is 51 to 60. People just do 51 to 60 over and over again, because it's like one of the most effective ways to get Aether Pool. You just do it over and over again. But we're on the 2nd floor and there's been none. Everything dies. Pomander of Serenity. Thing is, going through the achievements at one point, I did really... There's a fucking achievement for Palace of the Dead. And it's getting something like 10,000 pieces of treasure from this. And I'm just like, what the fuck? It is like some absurd number of treasure is what you get, is what you need. Some absolutely stupid number. Like somewhere in deep dungeons, I think. But I don't remember what deep dungeons. Might just be under dungeons. But it's some fucked amount of that. Yeah, there's Necromancer title for doing it solo. That's the big one. You see someone with that and they're doing it to flex, which I don't blame them. But yeah, it's something like get 10,000 pieces of treasure. And it's just, what the fuck? Absolutely dummy. Commander of Intuition. No! Frog. Oh, nice. We can range attack across that. You can discern the call of the accursed horde. That should be a treasure. You sense the accursed horde is calling to you. And that's more sight. Okay. Has someone used a sight on this floor? Yes. Okay. Now we have. Okay, so the call of the accursed horde is calling to us. So does that mean that we can find one of the hidden ones? Because there's also hidden treasures. Like how there's the hidden traps. There are also treasures that are hidden like that. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. Hidden treasure. There we go. And we got a piece of the accursed horde. And that's basically the Eureka lockbox from memory. In terms of how it works. Oh, that's the shit that you don't know what it is now. You take it to the to get apprised after the fact from memory. The Kirsty's nuts. Got him. Absolutely fucking got him. It's loot boxes. Hell yeah, loot boxes. Knockback disabled. Okay. It says that like it's a bad thing? Oh no, not my knockback. Again, it's written like it's a bad thing. I'll be honest, Reaper at this level is really funny. Just because, like, it has nothing. To be fair, that is Reaper, though, below every level that isn't 90, so... One transformation kills things via knockback. Okay. Okay. Pomander of Rage. We can just go, yeah. once it's got the thing around there. And it says the passage is activated. There's a lot of things down here that tell you like what's happening, but so many of them appear so quickly that it's hard for me to keep track. Story cutscene? The art of true resurrection. A challenge even in this world, it would seem. The trader's spurn seems promising, but inevitably renders the subject undead. The magics of Gridania proved equally ineffective, only pulling souls back from the brink of death, unable to reach beyond the veil. Oh, maybe that's what happened to Edda? Actual story cutscenes in like the middle of a section. Yo. Maximum health decreased. Okay, that one's probably pretty bad. That one's probably not fun. So the magics of Gridania pulling people from the veil. That may have been what happened to Edda. Maybe whoever that is that's trying to perfect the art of resurrection. The Necromancer? Yo, Aetherpool! But I thought we were the Necromancer if we did it solo. So we get control over life and death, Pog. My armor's now 70. We ruined it for you, I'm sorry. So that's gonna be my assumption, is that whoever's doing this didn't bring Edda back to life? No, God. Oh God, landmines. They didn't bring Edda back to life. They managed to get her like right before she died. She fell off that cliff and they got to her right before she died. Yo! More Aetherpool. Oh yeah, Aetherpool doesn't affect both arms and armor at once. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't affect arms and armor both at the same time. It affects one of them. Yeah, we can technically live, but it seems to be a good floor for Aetherpool. And all we have to deal with is not much health. Oh, we heading back? I really don't remember like how long this whole thing takes. I mean, we're like halfway through this section and it's been about 13 minutes. Which kind of implies like 2 to 3 hours to do 50 sets, which could be accurate. Pomander of Safety. Like, I assume most of this only starts getting like really hard once you get to the very end of it. Like once you get up to like close to the 100s or then past the 100s, and it gets like super tough, challenging. Ooh. I mean, this is Heavensward era. So I'm assuming Heavensward era isn't they're going to put story content behind absolutely fucked levels of difficulty. Actually, thinking on it, because we had one wipe last time we did this. The wipe may have been to Edda herself from memory. I kind of remember us dying, not to a pool or anything in any of this, but to Edda herself. You'd be surprised. Well, it's like, if this was ARR, then like, yeah, they put like fucking Coil Story behind absurd rates. Like stuff, it's not like on Savage level difficulty, but it's like definitely above normal, like, raid difficulty for like the rest of the game, from my understanding. So if it was ARR, then they could say, yeah, fuck it, but being Heavensward? I mean, I'm also just thinking of like the very next deep dungeon is freaking Heaven on High, and doing story completion for that is kind of trivial. Like the first 30 floors of Heaven on High are trivial. Fucking clown music from that one Halloween event. Oh, there are mimic chests! Pomander of Sight. There we go. Map of the floor has been revealed. No sense of accursed horde though, sadly. Boo. I mean, at least we won't step on traps unless we're you know, into it. No one judge my my rotations for Viper. I'm definitely fucking them all up. Don't worry about it. I'm completely aware. I'm definitely fucking them up. I'm completely aware of this. More Palms of Sight that we can't use. Oh, no! But we got Aetherpool. Asking spoiler chat for lore clarification when all the spoiler arenas are in Palace of the Dead. Yeah, that's the Palm of Sight. We still can't do that. Same Palm of Sight that we just can't grab. They need to increase the limit to more than 3. This many years after the fact. Soul Flayer. Palm of Serenity. Like, it's just... She dies here super quickly. There is also that, I presume for like 100 onwards, is when they... Pomander of Fortune. Is there a reason to use that now, or...? Oh, enemies. No, not really, then. I was like, does Palm of Fortune do that? This emote, but with Judge. The biggest thing that I find for Viper, and honestly, I kind of like, I honestly think the rotation would be easier with Noxious Nash. I honestly think the rotation for it would be easier if they... Items unavailable. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. I honestly think that Viper's rotation would be easy with Noxious Nash. Because the way that it is now, you can set up, like, if you set up the rotation, you just, like, press the same button twice in a row. And then you just change it for, like, the final one. And then you just press, like, for your next combo, just press the other 2 buttons first. But, like, if you're going between AoE, like, for dungeons specifically, if you're going between AoE rotations and, not AoE rotations, that order can get mixed up in terms of, like, which one. So, it's like, I have to pay more attention to the hotbar to know which one to press. Because, because you can just go 1-2 and 1-2 on, like, the same one if you don't have it switch around. But if you're going between AoE combos to single target combos, it can very easily get switched up. So, like, my first one here is now on the left, but my second one's probably going to be on the bottom. From what... Yeah, so now my second one's on the bottom, and it's changed like that because of the AoE combos. Because when the first step of your AoE combo will buff the other step of it. But it also does the same thing for the single target. So instead of having to just go, oh, do the enemies have Noxious Nash or not? Let me just use which one depending on whether they have Noxious Nash or not. Now that I'm like, especially here, where I'm switching between single target and AoE pretty constantly, I now have to like look at the hotbar way more frequently to actually work out which one is which. I honestly think that the combos for this would be easier if Noxious Nash was there. Because then for the first step, all I would have to know is whether the enemies have a debuff or not. So I could look at the enemies, which I'm already looking at, as opposed to having to... Fortune now smiles upon you, possibly. We got a Pomander of Loss, let's go. And also more Aetherpool. Yeah, I can definitely see why this is the farming method. I can see why this is the... I remembered, Totes remembered. Val, be careful! What you're doing there leads to innovation and death. Pomander. You know, if Clone could talk right now, there'd be something about Pomander of Lost with that one emo in chat right now. I hardly know her. Yeah, like, I'm so annoyed that I didn't get to play Viper in the 4 seconds. Oh god. In the 4 seconds that Noxious Nash existed. But I wish I did, and I bet I would have preferred it, and I bet it would have been easier. There it is. There it is. Yeah, how thoroughly do we want to explore the floors? Sorry, Serena's the one that... Actually, we can see a treasure chest up there because we used to sight things, so we might as well, right? Yeah, so Serena's the one here with the time limit, so... It's... So Serena can... What was in here? Oh, Serenity. Which one's Serenity? Removes all enchantments on the current floor. Look, well, when we're about to finish the floor, it probably doesn't matter as much. Where'd everyone go? Oh, everyone's up here. There we go. A Pomander of Intuition. Well, okay, you just got another Serenity. Never mind. Oh, no, you went back for it. Okay. Yeah, just in a specific situation like this where we're having to... Oh, no. Oh, no. Fuck it, bonus HP. Well, given that now everything here wants to kill me. Yeah, I definitely would have preferred Viper in the era of Noxious Nash. And by era, I mean like the 2 weeks. Alright, more Witching. Can't return that. Witching's the one that makes you powerful, right? No, that's the one. What am I thinking of? I'm thinking of Pomander of Rage. Oh, and Lust. Lust is also the succubus one. It's Rage and Lust. When you become the son of Rage and Love. And the Jesus of Suburbia. Those are the ones that transform you into a monster. I'm allowed to say that. I literally have an American Indian tattoo. Ish. Kinda. Instead of a heart grenade, it's almost. Oh shit, we're at the boss! We're at the boss, the Black Rider. It doesn't have a head. Alright. Who knows the mechanics? Literally no one? Fuck yeah. Well, we can hold more than 3 balls. Alright. 40 seconds. All we have to do is not die. Do we just YOLO it? I think we just YOLO it. Can anything here be so difficult that we wipe? I mean, I know the answer is yes, because we wiped on Edit, but still. I think we just YOLO it. It's Heavensward combat. How hard could it be? I'm just trying to drink curse it as much as I possibly can. Oh, right, there's no positionals here. There's no positionals here. I don't have to worry about shit. There's no positionals here because it's designed for solo content. Oh, okay. Probably don't want to be in that. Fair enough. Whee! Valdfor, that looks like one of those statue things from, like, one of the, Interpol ones. Where you gotta, like, hide behind the statue so it doesn't fuck you up. It's dying quick. Oh, no. So when it turns to someone who's not the tank, it's gonna do that. Okay. I have a funny feeling when we've got a Picto who has got a shitload of Aether Pool, damage value is something that we don't have to worry about too much. Yay! We did it! Hell yeah. Yeah, we probably don't have to worry about damage values that much with Val here. Surviving mechanics we'll have to worry about, but in terms of, like, killing shit quickly, when someone's got Aether Pool of, like, in the 60s and they're Pictoing, probably fine. 20% done. We've got plenty of time. Aether, the great catalyst, the building block from which all creation is born, capable of reconstituting flesh through sheer will. How fortuitous that I should be pulled from oblivion to continue my work in this world. More fortuitous still that I should find so fine a specimen as her. Okay, the way you're talking about Aether makes me really feel like you're, like, fucking from the void or some shit. That's the feeling that I get. Chat, please check spoiler chat. I got an iron trimmed sack? Hell yeah. No gold sacks, though. Also, we're getting tomes from this. Nice. I will dance while chat spoilers away. Or I'll open up Discord and slyly look at them while they're doing it, so I have something to do. Sorry, I'm just pulling apart my fingers while I'm waiting. We can dance as well. Is that a Sprite or a wine cooler? Neither. It is a can of V. Australian energy drink, which is now empty. Correction, now empty. It's an apple-ish flavored energy drink. Like, the Monster Super Dry tastes more apple than that. But this is still apple-ish in flavor. Vagina drink? Isn't there an actual energy drink called Pussy? I thought there was an actual energy drink called Pussy out there. I swear that was the thing that existed. Oh, the neck crack. Poggers. Look at Artesia fucking it up! Yeah! Yeah, look at it go! Hell yeah. I'm waiting on chat. You can wait for when you are all ready. I'm just gonna see. How about while you're all doing this, I open up Blue Sky and actually like log into it for the first time in like a week and a half. Don't worry, it's been longer since I've used like Twitter. It's the first thing I see is about people talking about not returning to Twitter, even though Blue Sky's bad. That's like the main thing that I'm seeing. Alright, okay. I'm not seeing anything of note beyond this. So the thing is, like Twitter's god awful to use, and it's basically dead. You'll stay silent, okay. Twitter is like basically dead. No one uses it. And when you are on there, it's terrible. But I'll be honest, it's not that like, oh, Blue Sky's the same and just as bad. I'll be honest, Twitter falling to shit has kind of just like killed my vibes of like using social media in general. Like trying to like look at any other social media consistently, I'm kind of just like, come to Tumblr, it's worse. All right, proceed to the next floor. Yeah, just like the death of Twitter has kind of just killed my like motivation for social media in general. I'll try to like use Blue Sky more frequently so I can actually like see stuff that people put onto there. Oh, steel. Do you want to use a steel one? Serena? Because we got another steel one here and you are tank, so you might as well. Yeah. There we go. My Maui just left for 60 bucks, Pog. Ah, you're doing the RMT trading. That's why it's dollars. Damn. Can't believe Artesia was a 5 gold Gilbot the entire time. Do we just get more Aether Pool? Holy shit. We're actually getting a lot of Aether Pool. I appreciate this. I appreciate this. Because there's also, I mean, like, getting all of the... It's something where if I had more people to play with, or if I, like, played at times... Oh, God. A lot of explosions there. Or played it more times... where like I could do the matchmaking, or just played more stuff currently when there was like player values boosted of everything. I could consider, like, do you consider getting every like deep dungeon weapon possible as like getting every freaking what's it called? Does anyone who's inviting a Gilbot to a party that accept? Who has the lowest health here? Me. I will. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say I have the lowest health, so I will use the steel one, but I guess not. Like, cause I've been working on, I mean, I haven't like started turning any of them in, but in terms of just like collecting the items, I've been collecting the items for like every AR and Heaven's Relic. Eventually I'd like to do that for Eureka. It's just Baldessian Arsenal and get my stats buffed up before I even bother. Like, I'm not going to try and do other weapons for Eureka without having like full elemental bonus on my armor and everything. Because like this is, I might as well. And depending on how much I fuck with Bosnia, oh, I want to get a lot of weapons there. So it's like, yeah, getting every weapon is like, yeah, that's a thing that I'm like counting towards. Like, oh, get all the relics. Do you count deep dungeon relics? Do you count getting every weapon from a deep dungeon as getting every relic? Because that might be too much. Because that's a lot of Aether Pool. It's a lot of... I think you need like 30 Aether Pool. No, you don't. I mean, you gotta do it at least once. Oh, no water heals. And that's a Palmenderous Sight. We might as well use one of those. There we go. James for each Pagel and Kinder weapon at least. Each one? Do you mean like each different type or just getting them at all? Oh, another steel one. Do I use the steel? Because I have low health? Or should it be our tank? Who was already beefy? The decisions are hard. I'm just gonna leave. I'm going to help Valkyl's job. Oh, you still... I thought the steel was only for the floor. Oh, I'll use it. Literally each heaven on high is just get one. Oh god, okay, so there are achievements for every variant of Palace of the Dungeon 1. Okay. Yeah, I thought steel was for a floor. I didn't realize it was a time limit. Okay. Okay. That makes more sense then. Shit, okay. That makes that decision a lot easier. Yeah, where have we... Have we been this way? I don't remember where we started. Bam, bam, bam. Because again, I'm pretty sure just to get, like, the Pajal weapon, you need 30 of, Aetherpool for arms and armor. Like, you need 30 in both. We must protect the Waking Sands! Why are they talking about the Waking Sands? Is this one of the... Oh my god. Is that one of the... Oh. I guess, yeah, if they're bringing people back to life. Oh, they're bringing back, like, anyone who could have died. So they're bringing back some of the... Oh, Jesus. Oh, it's a Palm of Strength in here. Wait, is this the Palm of Strength? That's the Palm of Ender's Sight. Okay. There we go. There we go. Palace Ghosts. I've seen, like, 2 of those ever. Yeah, I guess if they're... Yeah, they're Necromancer, they can Necromance anyone. I'm back, PC. Finally come back. What I miss? We just killed one of the Scions who died in the attack on the Waking Sands. Dead NPCs could show up. I think Livy and Riddleton can show up too. Jesus. What are in... Alright, Palmendera of Strength. I will use the Strength one. I will use Strength. There we go. There we go. Fear of the Heroes guys would return because he wasn't in Palace of the Dead. What the fuck? Witching doesn't matter because it's only like for enemies. Pull my face likely and they just refuse to respawn. I remember haste granted, yo. Hell yeah. Yo, more Aetherpool Pog. Yeah, that's fucked up. Again, necromantic shit. Necromantic shit, anything can happen. Palm of Intuition. I apologize if I'm low energy today. I'm completely fucking wiped. I don't even know, like, why I'm particularly fucked right now. I just am. Like, I slept, like, a normal amount last night. I didn't sleep too much. That gives me a bad headache. I didn't sleep, like, not enough or anything like that. I just woke up today feeling like absolute shit. I'm pretty sure it's just exhaustion catching up to me. Work this week has just been very busy and then just, like, moving shit. From, like, storage yesterday and everything like that. I'm pretty sure it's just sheer exhaustion as this gotten to me. Pulmonary Intuition, feel the rain in your skin, however that song went. I can't think of off the top of my head which one that is. This is good shield cooldown content. But it feels stressful because what if we die? And we've got to, like, do all the floors again. Whee! Have they mentioned anything about getting a new deep dungeon in Dawn Trail? From memory, people said there was another one in Endwalker. I seem to remember people saying there was one in Endwalker. I don't know whether that was anyone here who said that or whether it's like something I saw in-game people talking about. I think it was one of those things where like a patch came out and people said, I did all the content for the patch, like complaining about it in Limsa. And then people were just like, they just added a new deep dungeon. You have shit to do. But I don't like playing deep dungeon. Then it's not that they have nothing, there's no content, it's that there's none that you like. It's a different thing. So I think there's been no details. They mentioned live letter, but it was just one slide. I'll be honest. So far, every time I've asked, are we getting X kind of content in Dawntrail? The answer has been yes. Was there a fortune? We might as well use one because we've got like the 4 to go. Yeah, there we go. I'm pretty sure every time I've asked, is this type of content like been announced for Dawntrail? The answer's been yes. Is there a new Eureka there? Is there a new like Ishgardian restoration kind of thing? Pomender of Lust, Val, we are offering you a free succubus. My Aether armor is being synced now. I didn't realize Aether armor could get synced. There you go. There you go. I didn't realize Aether would be synced in here. Wow. Wow. But yeah, I'm just like, is there a new Eureka? Is there a new Ishgardian restoration? Is there a new deep dungeon? Every time I've asked, is there a new type of this in Dawntrail? It's always been yes. They got no people saying, and we'll get no content. So just every single type of content, they're just saying, fuck it, and they're adding to this. they're adding to Dawntrail. Again, the main thing that I heard about, like, people complaining about Endwalker is that the relic is only tomes. A lot of people aren't a fan of the island stuff. And so it's just like, for people to just kill a lot of time on, there was basically nothing for them. It's kind of my understanding of Endwalker is just like, there was a lot of stuff in Endwalker, but if you didn't care about raiding, then there wasn't that much stuff that you could dump a shitload of time into. Gathering Gloom appears invigorated the floor's denizens. PS5 and no games and more content. And the enchantments fade from this floor. There we go. Never mind, we're not gonna have to deal with the gloom. Good, because I didn't bring any of the sun fruits and cook them into a meal. So thank God we don't have to deal with that. So we just Serenity, that gloom sucks. Oh my God, this thing looks cool. We've seen these lizards before, but this coloring for it looks so cool. I like you. This coloring for this kind of lizard's cool. I like it. Pomender of Lost. Val! Val! You can be a succubus again. During Endwalker, they were working on graphics update and then parties in MSQ. That's now freed up. So they've just, yeah. Lost Bomb makes you weaker! Alright, fine then. Alright. I figured you would have wanted me to succubus, but if the succubus makes you weaker, then I guess I can show off the succubus ass on camera then. And the succubus titties. It's amazing how much stuff in this game. There's like, gross cast times. Absolutely disgusting. Oh, it adds vuln stacks to enemies though. Wow, okay. It's amazing how many enemies in this game have like detailed tits. And then not just like, oh, because they have like a shape to their chest. No, like specifically tits. Like they've got some form of covering on there, and there's like actual model tits that you can see cleavage of. There's so many enemies in this game that are like that. It's kind of wild. It's kind of wild. No, I got animation in death. No. One last cast. No. Fine. Now they're putting NPCs in optional dungeons, so. Rah! Rah! Whee! Big spins! Big spins! Wow! Hell yeah, I'm doing so well. And it's definitely totally not Val just being super powerful and everything. It's definitely me and my 3,700 health. Definitely me. Definitely me who's destroying absolutely everything. Yeah, some floors are just like a lot bigger than others. Gotta remember, I do have sprint. Right, sprint exists. Die! I'm no longer animated, motherfucker! Why do we keep finding chests with Palms of Fortune at the end of the floor? Why does it keep happening at the end of the floor? What do we put detailed tits in optional dungeons? Cutscene? Does it fade to black? No. It was like, as I felt like a long fade to black. I'm like, cutscene? We're gonna smash through this. Palm of Steel. There we go. Does have one game more HP than Serena? Holy shit. But you don't, I was about to say, you don't have mint. You do have Tempura Grassa, so. You actually, now thinking about it, Val has Blackest Night right now, while Serena doesn't. So there is that. More Palms of Steel. I'll use that because I have fuck all health. There we go. That's a Palm Ender I've lost in there. I thought there was a steel that was somewhere. I thought the other one was steel. The delay on on-screen messages makes it really hard for me to work out what's actually in each fucking chest. Because messages are so delayed that I feel like I'm looking at old ones. Like, I saw that, oh, we couldn't open that. Oh, I see that it's steel. It must be steel. And I think that was just, like, a couple messages ago from a prior one. So I'm, like, getting confused onto which one's which. Because, like, there wasn't another steel. What's so many dinosaurs? They've resurrected all the dinosaurs after the extinction killed them all. Are dinosaurs just like a separate thing in this world that also exist? Or do the dinosaurs here like come from dragons that have like evolved differently? A Palmender of Affluence and a Palmender of Flight. Increase the number of treasure coffers on the next floor. Ooh. That's classified as Scalekin. Okay. Kind of wild how much you can just, like, actually overlap yourself with this shit. Palm of Sights. Oh. Oh, thank God. Okay, it doesn't let you just burn Sight twice in a row. Or if I was trying to open the chest of messages quadruple. Well, that's kind of my thing. It should probably be designed so that doesn't happen. It should probably be so it doesn't happen so if everyone opens it, all the messages appear at once. For ECM to change in the music every other floor. Yeah, if it was the same music for 10 floors in a row, it would probably get a bit much. Because 10 floors, oh, Jesus Christ. All right, big pulls, big pulls. So I don't think we have a choice in the matter. Apparently we have a choice in the matter, never mind. Big pulls. Big pulls. Big pulls! I'm almost confident this is not a gain on 2 for Viper combos. But you will die anyways. Ah! Yeah! Die! Yeah. Palm of Intuition. What's just the Intuition one? I forget that one. Oh, the current floor is hidden treasure. Oh, we should probably use that then. We can now discern the call of the accursed horde. Well, where is it then? Where is it? Oh, did you already get it over there? Oh, not on this floor. It said those on this floor? Oh. I didn't say that. Okay. I missed that message. I missed that message. Why did I say that? Oh, you do not censor on this floor. Okay. Too many fucking messages. Too many messages. It's hard for me to keep track. Having to just look at the chat box when like messages are flying past on it, is really hard to discern what's actually fucking happening here. It makes it really hard to actually work out what is going on sometimes. Witching would have been good for like that last big pull that we just had. Alright, what do we got? We got some bastards. Bastard! Yeah, it's like, yeah, Val does like one attack and almost the entire health bar disappears. Palm of Sight. There we go. So, does that mean that... How do we tell? Does it say anywhere on here, like, the Call of the Accursed Horde appeared on this floor? No, I didn't mention it. Well, it appeared on this floor. So how do we know... So, like, is there a hidden piece on this floor that we now know of? Because it didn't say anything of, like, it carried over. Like, that's just 468, and that's the returning, and then there's using the site, which reveals the map. We get to the floor with it, or pop up when we enter the floor. Okay. Oh, okay, and it's still so it's still here under intuition. Okay. Okay. So just whenever we get to it is when it says it. Okay. Trick Jazz, more witching. I think that's where we started, actually. I think this is where we started. A Palm of Raising. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm now remembering, you can't res people normally here, can you? Normal reses don't actually, straight up don't work here, right? You have to use the Carn of Return. From memory. Palm of Raisins. Yeah, so like up here would be nothing but traps, right? Yeah, nothing but traps. Because we used the sight thing to work out what was on this floor. I'm kind of remembering how this place works. Kinda. Like a little bit. I'm somewhat remembering how this place functions. Raises work, but you can come in without a reza. Oh, okay. Okay. So I guess when we wiped last time, like the healer died, or no, actually, from memory we all died at once. Again, I'm pretty sure we died to Edda, and we died because we failed a mechanic that just instant killed everyone. From memory, that's what it was. We already have a Palm of Intuition. Can we double stack the Palm of Intuition so we get it for 2 floors? What if there's no treasure on floor 69? Do we just lose it? Does it carry over into our 70 set? Ah, there we go! The sense of the Accursed Horde calling to you. Treasure! Silver Pog! 24. Alright. There's a Mylodon chasing us, so we're gonna go kill it. So now we do have to look for it. There it is. There it is! I was waiting for it. I'm just like, I know it's gonna happen. Ah, traps! Traps has spawned a bunch of enemies that die really easily. Oh no! I'm like the one person who's at risk of dying just because my health is so low. And I'm pretty sure it's just because my Aether Ball is so low. Like, my armor is a lot lower than my arm, so... So we have Palm of Serenity and Palm of Strength. There we go. I thought you had called me. Hi, how are you today? You doing well? So we could have done with this. We could have done with this with crafts. She's not done any of it, so we would have gone from 100. We could have been the people to help someone else get through. All right, well, auto attack. Let's go. Auto attack to death. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe there's reasons that you shouldn't all hang out together. Let's try the worst. So to do Fate Sync to that giant fucking cliff. I teleport. I just straight up I like doing Fates in Kalusha because if it's up the top, I just teleport to Tomra. And if it's down the bottom, then I just teleport to, right. That's what I do. I've been trying to do some Fates in the Tempest, and then I realized that it has a similar thing of some are really high and low down from each other, but the ones that are really low down don't have any Aetherites in them, so you can't teleport to it. Yakara! Yakaru! The Leviathan Snake. Alright, ready, y'all, if we're all ready to hopefully not die. I was about to say, do we want to have values of strength to burn it even faster? You already have one. You already have one of strength. Challenges Yakaru to square up. Hell yeah. I mean, I'm not a tank, so I'm not pulling. You fail to understand. Look at my fucking lightsabers. Look at my glowy fucking swords. Hell yeah. Viper gets a big buff from this specifically. I was about to say, are we actually experiencing the meme of the Picto as like doing so much damage, especially with the fucking the palm that you're actually pulling away aggro? I think we were actually experiencing that for a second there. Oh no. Actually, no, I think that's a buff for the boss. Yeah, I think it's a buff for the boss. It wasn't doing anything to me when I was in it. Oh, it's probably just, maybe it makes electricity worse. Maybe it just makes electricity worse for electrogenesis. Either way, it totally doesn't matter because it's dead. Yay! Yay! It dead! It dead as shit! Yeah, 40% buff to attack, yeah. It had haste on it, even a pixel of the circle is in the water. Okay. Gooey lava dripping. Yet even that experiment ended in failure. Such a pity. Are you talking about the specimen of the girl? She was the key, and with the strength of her spirit that I would flung wide the gates of truth. I would have discovered the means to escape death. Immortality. Okay, so whoever is here doing this is like trying to work out how to make themselves immortal, but they're struggling. And it ain't quite working out for them. Throw wide the gates that we may live forever. Throw wide the gates tonight, Queen. Throwing wide the gates, Queen. Gates wide, Queen. Throw wide the gates tonight, Queen. You stared deeply into entry point. Alright, to the next floor we go. 71 to 80. We're almost halfway through this, we'll be halfway there. Halfway through this, we're halfway there. Halfway through this, we're living on a prayer. Palm of Strength. Alright, Val, you're up again. You say zooming, we've been here for an hour. There we go. Actual Heavenswood music, holy shit. Actual Heavenswood music. It's like Kurthus West. And also, yes, the intro for Heavenswood. Also that. Palm of Int. Is that a Palm of Int? Again, I at least appreciate that you can't double stack them immediately on something that's just like, it affects the party. The whole party. No, it's that optional 51 dungeon. Oh yeah, I guess it is also that. I need help. 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 I have second wind. Help! Help! Hold! No tank stance! 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 Does the stance reset between floors attempts? Like, does going to the next set of floors undo stance? Because if so, that's really dumb. Do you technically unsync for that small bit? Oh my god. Oh my, they really need to fix that. it technically unsyncs when you're in that waiting room in between, so it undoes this. That's so dumb. Again, there's just some little things about this game. New duty, new sync, it's super jank. What's up, Trash? Hi, by the way. Hi. Yeah, we got exploded a lot there too. I didn't get exploded at the start. I'm just like really weak and I started soloing shit. Again, like there's just some aspects of this game that are just shockingly janky. And it's just how much of it is like long-lasting spaghetti code that has never changed, and how much of it is just like they've got to allocate resources to fix something, so they can't fix everything. Going for the palace achievements? No. Well, I guess we are technically going for one of them. The one that we're going for is doing 51 to 100 for the first time. I've not done that. If we want to do my goal of finishing every bit of story content that we can before starting Endwalker, we'll go do 51 to 100 for this, because I've never done that, and that's still story. Like 101 beyond is optional, so we'll if we ever do raiding once I'm caught up, that's when we'll do that. But 51 to 100 we've never done on stream, and I've never done it all, and it's story, so we've got to do it. It's the same with Baldessian Arsenal. Baldessian Arsenal is like a raid, but I believe I've also been told it is story. More strength. Don't know who would actually get the most benefit from strength there. Like, I'm DPS, but I also have a lot less. Nice. Felicia looks ugly. It's a dying wasteland. I used steel. I used steel. Well, I also have the lowest health, so I get a bonus one of those. I get a steel for free. I nearly died on the last floor. I have the lowest amount of health. Yeah, Kalusha is literally dying. Oh, Palm of Rage. I'll use that. Rage! Roar! I'm a Manticore! Roar! Roar! I am big. Does this have a cast time? It does not! Yeah! Oh, knockbacks. There's the knockback. We found the knockback. Urgh! Urgh! Yeah! Ah, so strong. Even when I'm innovated. What does innovation actually do? Oh, okay. Do less damage, take more damage. Okay. Even when I'm innovated. Urgh, I'm strong. Yeah, Kalusha is literally dying because its waters don't flow anymore. Give it a break. No! Manticore has been pacified. Alright, we've got another lost. Alright. Alright, subjecting Manifest to more of the horrors. More horrors for Manifest as she transforms again. Die in a prettier way. Oh, we didn't, no one picked, hey, pick up the thing. Can I do that as this? I used a lust. We didn't pick up the second lust. I can't do it while transformed. And the fortune's just for this floor, right? There's too many of these things. I assume a lot of these palms, like once you get into the 101 to 200, you want to be using decently frequently, like less enemies on the next floor. Like, stuff like that, you're going to want to actually be using that more consistently past that. But I imagine the palms are like, the biggest use is when you're solo. When you're doing solo, I imagine the palms are super important. I imagine they're damn near vital. How on earth did my OG CD last for the entire transformation? Did the transformation pause that? Witching. Yeah, I imagine the palms are like the most useful for the solo stuff. Because stuff of just transform enemies so they can't hurt you. Make less enemies appear on the next floor. Be stronger. Take less damage. Like, all of that's, like, really useful. Then. Coffin cage? Was there a coffin cage? This one? Why is it just sitting in there? Why is it just sitting in there? Is someone dead gonna rise out of it and attack us? I'll be honest, that almost was one of the things I wasn't expecting to see in here. My understanding, you get to a point where basically you want to kill as few things as possible and rush to the next floor immediately? Yeah. Palm of Int. We still have the current Palm of Int, right? Yeah, we still have the current Palm of Int. Oh my god. I think that's one thing that would do my head in about doing solo, is the landmines. Like, you're just running through killing enemies on a floor, landmine goes off, you die because you get autoed as the landmine hits you, and you just cry. I imagine, though, there are ways to walk around that are designed to avoid bombs. Like, bombs are set to spawn in likely areas, so if you just walk through floors in a particular way, like, through the solo, there's a certain distance from any wall the trap has to be. Yeah, there'd be things of just like, if you walk around rooms in certain ways, you know you won't hit that trap. Yeah, just hug them all, basically. Again, stuff like high difficulty content in this game is something that I do want to try. Someone grab this, because I am now a murder machine. Going this way. Oh, there's so many enemies up here. Oh, Jesus! Enemies everywhere! And these enemies are getting tough. Enemies are starting to get tough. Even with multiple Von stacks. Urgh. So is there a buff on this floor that just makes the enemies particularly strong, or is it just because this trap went off that it just spawned a bunch of strong things? Or is my DPS also worse as a succubus? I guess that could also be the case. It could also be worse as a succubus. We don't have any accursed horde hitting us on this floor? No. Do we explore or do we continue? How many? Actually, there's a treasure chest in the next room. It could be a floor. Is that a silver chest? I think it is. That could be Aetherpool. Or was that a gold chest? So if it's more about dropping the Vuln stacks on raw, good for bosses? Yeah. Oh, there's more max potions. Right, items work here. Right, the items work here. So I can, like, use max potions. Right, items work here. The sea is dead. It looked like Lee when Arva was alive too. What's their excuse? Oh no. Oh no. Uh-oh. Manifest at risk! Manifest at risk! What the fuck was that sound? Is that the sound the Sasquatch makes? Oh, Pomfort. How goes the saging, Artesia? I feel like I've seen Artesia be a sage quite a lot lately. Are you, like, starting to main sage, or are you just like, I need to learn sage because it's fun, and I played a scholar a lot? Also, yeah, very good idea that I didn't tank this with my Aetherpool being lower than everyone else's. Would have been a... yeah, let's just pop a fortune now. We're popping a fortune now. There we go. more max potions, hell yeah. And more strength. Well, that's for Val, but you already have one. Where's strength? There we go. So you just go for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I like Scholar. I've been playing, ever since we did that stream where I played healer, I have been playing healer more. Well, I'm basically at the point where I don't need to run roulettes for a very, very long time right now. Fucking classification. Scholar just rose up. No! I like Scholar. But yeah, since we did that stream where I actually played healer, I've been going into roulettes just for the sake of playing healer. I am a toad. I am now a toad. And unlike Cloud, I don't have a sword on my back. Toad cam. Toad cam. Toad cam. Toad cam. Toad cam, toad cam, toad cam. Manifest cam. Manifest cam. You said Chan Walker and just been enjoying the DT changes. Ah. I was saying something, I completely forgot what it was. Oh yeah, playing healer. I've been going into roulettes just to play healer. I don't need to do roulettes for any like progress or getting anything. I've just been going into roulettes just to play healer, just to start playing more healer. God damn it. It's been fun. It's been real fun. So did Jojo rise up from the fairy's ashes? What was that? That's another steal. If anyone wants another steal. Oh, there we go. I didn't even pull Magitar's hurt enemies when you need to slap them with Big Book. I was noticing that doing Scholar the other day, that like, I know the whole idea of just like using to try and other three every now and again. I do remember like people talking about like the autos for Scholar and it being like kind of a meme because you want to use Art of War, so you do the autos with that. And I was doing that in, I think it was World of Darkness, because Art of War's again on 1 in World of Darkness, because somehow the AoE has the same damage as fucking Ruin at that point, for whatever reason, I don't understand. But, hey, treasure. But also just doing that made me realize, oh, okay, so Art of War's doing like 150, 160 damage, and my autos are doing like 80. Oh. And I'm doing an auto basically every time I do an Art of War. Oh, so my autos are actually like basically giving me a free Art of War every like 2 to 3 Art of Wars. Oh. Oh, okay, so it's actually at low levels pretty good then. It's actually pretty worth it at low levels for Scholar autos and using Art of War. Enjoy it while, yeah, at low level. Look. It's World of Darkness. You need to do it. Like I was in World of Darkness. You've got to do something to make it fun. You have to do, like, no job is having fun in World of Darkness because of their job. None of them are. So you've got to come up with your own fun in World of Darkness. And realizing that I can, like, increase my damage output by a good 30%. By being in melee range as Scholar was fun to learn. Yo, Cursed Horde Treasure's calling to us. Scholars fucking hate the floor, gotta punch it. Fuck the floor! Fuck the floor! Pomander of Fortune. Did someone use that? Oh yes, don't already use it. Caster melees does 1 damage at 100 or something. Not Scholar. Scholars actually do a decent amount. Comparatively, compared to 1. Summoner Bonk does more than 1. Yeah, for some reason, Summoner and Scholar both have an autos that actually do an amount of damage that isn't 1. I don't get it. Somehow Red Mage, with its fucking sword, does 1 for its autos, but Summoner does like 100 for its autos. I don't get it either. Oh, this is sight. Okay, well, we've got a sight, so might as well. There we go. There we go. I'm not gonna pretend to understand it, but it's what happens. Pew, pew, pew. But yeah, so I've been playing healer more. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Either later the day that we did that stream or the next day that we did that stream, I queued into Alliance strength values on. I queued into Alliance. Look, I know it would be more useful for Val to use it, but I want to feel useful. So I will use it. Yeah, I queued into Alliance Roulette as White Mage. It was either the day after, like the day of that stream, like afterwards it finished, or the next day or something. I queued into Alliance Roulette as White Mage. And Orban Monastery came up. And so I immediately went into the Discord panicking, saying, fuck shit, I've made a mistake, help, 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 help. And it was actually probably the easiest time I've ever had in Orban. Now, admittedly, my party was pretty good. Like, I didn't go into Orban as a healer with a party who was failing most of the mechanics. My party was pretty good. They weren't really failing mechanics. So I wasn't having many issues there. But I was still panicking. But then after, what's the first one? After Mustard Banana, I'm just like, okay, this is actually kind of fine. Affluence. Affluence. Chris number. Treshkov is on the next floor. There we go. There we go. The main mechanic is keep people off the floor. I was just shocked at how, like, chill it was. Like, I just got to Glare Mage a lot of the time and just fucking hang out and do my shit. Learning how goddamn good the, I forget the name of the skill, but the White Mage skill, where when you do the party-wide heals, it, like, if you do a party-wide, like, if you do that skill, then basically all party-wide heals give you an extra heal on top of that. And it was just, like, the part at the beginning of Count Sidolphus Orlando, where he, hits everyone with the Doom and, like, setting them down to level 1. I've always seen that and just been like, shit, do healers have to use, like, all of their fucking resources to make sure people survive that mechanic? And then I did it, and I'm just like, oh, I just, like, did the thing that gives everyone extra heal when they're hit by a party-wide heal, and then I did Cure 3, and then that combines with, like, my other healer doing, I think it was Indom, because I think they were a Scholar, maybe they were a Sage, and they did one of, like, the Duratoll-like things, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Maybe they were Astra and they did something else, I don't remember. But with my other healer doing their party-wide heals and me just doing, like, Cure 3 with the other thing, I'm just like, oh, that was actually really easy. We got the entire party from no damage to, like, to no health to full health. Like, actually really easy. That wasn't even a problem. Oh, okay. That was actually, like, actually really easy. That plus Cure 3 is top. I can't remember, what's the name of the skill? Healer is either chill, hype, or please stop dying. I think that's been the thing that has scared me about healer the most, is that every other, like, for tanks, and for DPS. By the way, we have a cursed horde on this floor, so we do have to actually face fuck it. Confession, that's the one. Confession, that's the one. Yes. Like, for tanking is as difficult as the encounter is. You might have a healer who could make things rough for you, but realistically, like, as long as you're not fucking up as a tank, then it's, like, it's on them whether you, like, like, if the healers, like, if you do your job as that, oh, we have sights. I don't know which one of these was sight, or they were both sight, but, no, so what is this one? That's a Serenity one, okay. But yeah, basically, like, if you're doing your job right as a tank, you'll live, the healer will be fine. But that's basically, like, all you have to worry about. DPS, you just gotta worry about doing damage. The difficulty of those is primarily dictated by the encounter itself. Like, having a party that's going to absolutely fuck things up doesn't necessarily make tanking or DPSing harder. Like, if you've got a tank who won't keep the boss still, it can be harder to do good damage as a DPS. That's about it. But for healing, like, obviously the different encounters will determine how difficult it is. If you're getting a level 50 alliance, it ain't gonna be hard, no matter, like, for your healing. But for healing, it's so dependent on how well the rest of your party is at doing mechanics that I'm just like, that's always what worries me. Hi, I'll only be my witness, we'll never have to use a purity. Like the Usher album, it's been a very long time since I thought about Usher. Did we get the Accursed Horde on this floor? Did we find that? I saw that it popped up on this floor, I don't actually know if we got it. Almost impossible for me to... We got it? Yeah, yes. Almost impossible for me to keep a track of this fucking chat box in this content. It goes through shit way too fucking fast. Yay! One last enemy and we got it. Yay. Well, we're up to another boss. Oh. That counted as you not being in it. It really looks like you were in it. Really looks like you... How did that not count? Oh, it's a behemoth! Sorry, it's a Gardana. Alright, I'm going to have a wild guess and say I know one of the mechanics of this. Should I succubus? Shitballs. I could lost. Alright, are we ready? Alright. And we go! UOC. I'm gonna have a wild guess and say I know one of the mechanics here. And I'm going to assume that mechanic is Ecliptic Meteor. Do these actually just stack up infinitely? Jesus Christ. Okay, now it goes up to 5. Charybdis. Yep, that's gonna be a tornado that stays there. Yup. I've played Monster Hunter World. I've played Monster Hunter World. Though there's been no comments yet for us to actually hide behind. Unless it's a raw DPS check. Ah! Okay, so it's just a raw DPS check. Okay. Okay. Easy! Yeah, just an actual DPS check. Easy. Having 5 vulns text probably helps. Okay. That's... is my light flickering again? God fucking damn it. God damn it. Oh, God. Sorry. I need to kill the light. I need to kill the light. It's flickering again, and if it does that, it'll kill my eyes. Wait. Cutscene. Morality is but an illusion, and she would dare preach its falsehoods to besmirch her spirits, to close her eyes to the truth. Motherfucking Emmett Selk over here. Could she not see the girl lamented the veil of death? That she would have rejoiced to see it lifted? Zantetsuken ass mechanic. Okay, it's not flickering. We should be okay. Yeah, it really seems like using Lost for the bosses is just the go-to. We all good to continue? Are yours these pieces of illusion falls or falsehoods or whatever? I forget there's a literal like in-game ready check mechanic. But also we're not punished if we Lava! We're getting closer! There is now lava! Look at us all be pimping in our fucking goddamn portraits. I'm glad that I have a group of people to play this game with who will use portraits. It is so frustrating when I go into a duty and I'm the only person there serving cunt. It is so annoying. And I'm just like, please, my fellow adventurers, god damn it, come serve cunt with me. And they're just like, no. What's alteration? Change X enemy to random floor into a mimic. Or a mantra. Is that a good thing? Some just random enemy in the next floor just gets turned into a... Okay, you know what, fuck it, we're gonna use it. Assuming Mandragora isn't like the worst thing in the world. Never mind, my light is flickering. Oh my god. I have no idea if that's a lighting issue or whether it's a light bulb issue. I mean, I want to change the light bulb anyway. I don't like the color that it is in my room. But, yeah. That's more important for challenge floors. Ow! Well, it's set for the next floor. Yeah, feels so you're the Dark Knight, so I was expecting you to do the serve slay lines instead. I feel like we're at a point now where my anchor pull is falling behind noticeably. I'm a toad again! Toad cam! Toad camp. Toad camp. Toad camp. Toad camp. That light is getting turned off. Ah! Oh god, it's getting bad. Oh god, it's getting bad. Can you see it on the camera there? Like on the back there? Because obviously I got that light on, so it's hard to tell. Yeah. Yeah. It's happening basically every day at this point. That light's going crazy. It's real bad. Flickering lights destroy my eyes. Very, 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 very rapidly. Oh, we have haste again. Nice. We have a floor of haste. I also picked up my next energy drink. It's a lot of mimics. Was that the... That may have been the alteration that I used. Maybe the alteration I used did this instead. Instead, it turned the enemies into mimics or mandragoras. So I guess that's what it did. But one more Akamperas are also appearing in here. Yeah, flickering lights destroy my eyes really, really rapidly. It's one of the big reasons that I changed my ring light from the whatever one that I had, well, it was like a newer or whatever, to the Elgato one. Because my last one started flickering. And flickering lights will give me a really bad headache, which, when my head is already wanting to explode right now, is the last thing that I need. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's why I've been, like, particularly bad this week. Because every day it's been doing that, and even if it only does it for a couple of minutes, it might be enough to just, like, have long-lasting effects on my headache, even if I turn it off. I died. I'm pretty sure that's a sign of epilepsy. Oh, not epilepsy, brain damage. Different type of thing. Do have to remember, I am somewhat decently brain damaged, in a very literal sense. What did I get? Humans are corrupted, causing damage over time. HP regeneration is also stopped and damage delta is reduced. Okay. I have damage over time. Does dying cause that here? That I just now have like a damage over time and I don't self-heal? No, everyone's getting it. No, this is a floor thing. Okay, no. Something about this floor is doing that to us. Okay. Maybe the mimics themselves cause that. That's a mimic thing. Okay. It lasts for 10 minutes. That's irritating. Okay, so when I did the thing that turns enemies into a mimic, that's really bad. Okay. 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 So doing the thing that turns everything into a mimic was not a good idea, is what you're saying. Fair. Jesus Christ. Should we move on or should we actually explore this floor? I leave that up to the tank. There's a palm to remove. I thought we weren't using Palm of Purity. I thought we swore that we weren't using Palm of Purity. Or was it Palm of Serenity we weren't using? I don't remember. Can I hang out in the lava? No. I'm opening my energy drink. I made that bet when I thought we'd be facing one mimic at a time. Oh, there's a steel? I'll use a steel just because I'm weak. I am bitch, baby, bitch, bitch, baby, bitch. Ah! We're being attacked by vinegar! The attack that inflicts box is interruptible, but it's difficult to damage with lots of crowd substance. If only we had a white mage that could do holy. This is Serenity, never mind. And raising. And raising. Oh! Oh, the raising. Oh, okay. You can use raising and now it just automatically happens. Oh, becoming they're real bad now. Well, we'd be on floor 32, so it'd be a little different. It'd be a little different. Mango loco tasty. Blinded! It is difficult for us to discern our quarry. Rage! I can use a rage. It's actually a buff for me. Rage! Mantic! Oh, okay, we had 2 people use a rage. Okay. Did anyone pick up the rage? Okay, yes. Rawr! I need a gap closer as a man. Pacification on the Manticore again. Though the pacification does seem to hit enemies. It did hit the enemies, so there is that. So that's pretty funny. Rawr! Oh, treasure! Yo, treasure? There's a treasure here. Yo! Treasure! Abandoned treasure! Yeah! Accursed horde. Jesus Christ! Manticore is exploding everywhere. More treasures. Okay, really short floor. We will also had two manticores. Palm of Witching, we can't use that. Only affects enemies now, I believe. I think. And a waiver. Oh my goodness, here comes. Damn it, Gallimimus! We just want to leave. Wait, where is the leave? Oh, it's on that side. It's on this side. There. We're crushing it. We're smashing it. We're fucking this bitch's pussy so hard right now. And other inappropriate things to say about video game content. Palm of Strength. Who's the second best? Like I shouldn't bother using a Palm of Strength, right? Like, that shouldn't be me. I would think not. Actually, Palm of Strength, that's probably Artesia, because it also increases how much you heal, right? Damage dealt and HP recovered via healing magic. That hits you or that you use? I am also poxed, yes. Yeah, when it says increases, like damage, like amount that you heal by, is that how much you heal others with your healing magics? Gross. Actually, that was a luring trap. There. I was about to say, it's a luring trap. I don't see any enemies. There's like multiple versions of that where it says increases how much you get via healing spells. And I always get confused trying to read them of just being like, does that mean the person who has it gets more when they get healed? Or does it mean the person who has it gives more healing when they use healing? And I swear it does, there are both of those versions in this game for different spells. So I'm always confused. I feel unreasonably tired for a bitch who slept for 10 hours today. That's probably why you feel tired, by the way, Flame Dragon. Flame Dragon. How much I do, but it's only spells, so no AGC difference. Oh, gross. Palm of Alteration? Let's not use that. That's pox. So let's not use that one. I mean, I don't know about you, but I feel more tired if I sleep for too much. That's stupid. I'm suing my body for damages. If I sleep for too long, I feel more tired. Too long for me means longer than 7 hours. Because sleeping too much for me ruins my body. Which is not why I feel like shit today. I slept for a healthy 6.5 hours last night. Though I also fell asleep more earlier today after I woke up. But that was due to severe headache. And I don't think I fell asleep, I think I passed out. What are more mimics and pox? A pox upon both your houses. Oh, Jesus. One more Akampas. And bombs. The dichotomy of enemy names in this game. I love you, Final Fantasy naming logic for enemies. Things are either Wamura Kampas or bomb. There's so much. It's one of those things I've mentioned a bunch of times, but I'm going to mention it again, because I need something to talk about. There's so much about this game. Like, obviously, I love this game, and I love this game's world. I love this game's like world building and everything that it has in it. Obviously, there's that. I love 14. I love the world of 14. But there's a lot of aspects of this game that are also just very much, that's what Final Fantasy often does for its world building and its enemies and its everything like that. And I also love a lot of those. A pox on all your walls. Yo, we got buffed? No items though. No items though. And we detect the call of the accursed whore on this floor. It does show it up here. It does show it up here. It shows up there and you can see it. I didn't notice that before. Poggers. You can also see it up there if you don't see it down there. Final Fantasy 14 naming as a treasure, praise Koji plus Steam. One thing is, like, there's a lot about this game that I love, and parts of that are very much what this game is. But there are very much parts of this game in terms of, like, world building, lore, ideas, enemy design, tropes, etc. that are just clearly Final Fantasy things. And I love I love so many of those as well. Between this and 7, which are, in terms of, like, tone and aesthetics, very different from each other. But it's because they're so different from each other that I can tell there are, like, elements that overlap between the two that I can tell are cases of, I would probably just enjoy this in other Final Fantasy games. Anyway, once I've got the time for it, like, we clear out, like, I have so many plans of, like, LPs that we're going to be doing upcoming for the next probably a year and a half to 2 years it'll take to get through it all. But once I get through it all, going through other Final Fantasy games is something I very much want to do. I mean, even just, like, storytelling ideas, like, the way the stories are told, the things that the stories are told about, and everything like that. A purity drops out when we're both got less than a minute on our boxes. But yeah, there's definitely aspects where I can definitely tell that, oh, this is like what Final Fantasy does with its themes, its stories, its characters, its world design, its enemy design, its conventions, and everything like that. Oh dear God. That are just cases of, I would probably enjoy other Final Fantasy games that do this stuff as well. Obviously, like, I'm playing through 7 and 14, which are two of, like, the very acclaimed games in Final Fantasy. But also, I know a lot of people who play a lot of Final Fantasies who don't consider either 14 or 7 to be their favorites. I know a lot of pretty much any numbered Final Fantasy that is, like, fucking 3 or 4 onwards. I know of at least one person who considers it their favorite, except for, like, 11 and 13. I don't know of people who consider, like, 11 or 13 their favorite, but I do know people who like those, at the very least. Or see people online talk about liking at least those. But basically, everything from 3 to, like, onwards, I see people talking about. There's someone out there. I know one person whose favorite is 13, but there you go, see? So clearly the quality across the series is a lot, and clearly there's a lot of differences in what they do that, again, it's room full of dragons is how Final Fantasy works. Again, it's the similar thing, and again, I've mentioned this in the streams before. It is similar to JoJo. I imagine that there's a lot of aspects of this. Did we get the accursed whore on this floor? We did. I mean, to be fair, we could just leave. There's a lot of rooms up there, but we can just leave. My name's Rose, after auditioning is the name of 13's protagonist that gives you any show of how much she likes it. So it could be Lightning, but it could be you're not saying that it's Lightning because it's a spoiler that Lightning's name isn't Lightning. There could be that. 13 was a great game that came out in the wrong year for acclaim. Highly linear game at a time where capital G games fervently pushing open world or bus is the hot thing. See, my thing is, I've seen like 2 clips of Lightning talk, and talk to enemies. And I'll be honest, I just want to play 13 because I want to fuck Lightning. No one had Xbox cared about JRPGs in that era. What was the damage? Use of abilities. Oh. Can we, purity that away? Oh, or what is it? Yeah, okay, there we go. That one. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's use that. I mean, no OGCDs when one of us is a fucking level 60 Picto. Kind of important to use them. Kind of important to use them. So I'm pretty sure that would even mean that you couldn't even, like, activate Subtractive Palette. Mojo Lightning was such a hot thing on fans. They licensed those Digimon to use in digital fashion show. It's like the one thing I know about Lightning. Other than, like, when I saw her use a Gunblade and the way that she talks. And I'm just like, why do people not like this? Lightning seems like the hottest woman that's ever been created. Lightning just seems like one of the hottest women that's ever been put into a video game, and I've seen her for a total of like 14 seconds. So, you know, there's that. But also, just her personality is very, like, if you've seen anything about how Lightning acts at, like, pre-battle, I'm going to presume she's like that a lot of the time. You'd very much understand that it's just like, that's just my type of woman, because, like, very, very much so. How's the dungeon diving going? Sup, Pi? We are at 86. We've gone pretty well. We're at a green day song of floors. So, you know, there's that. We're doing pretty well. It's not linear, it's problem. It's how incredible the level design was. There's one continuous corridor with no branching paths, no nothing, like running Temtara for 14 hours. It's the second part of hottest woman ever. There's, like, in terms of just differences, in terms of all of the Final Fantasy games, again, I mentioned it before, I tried to finish a sentence before, but then I got distracted by how hot Lightning is. It's JoJo. I imagine I would like Final Fantasy in the similar ways that I like JoJo, where every part of JoJo still feels like JoJo. None of them don't feel like they don't belong together as part of the same show. There's enough similarities in terms of aesthetics, ideas, presentation, how stories are told, etc., but they all still feel like they're part of the same thing. However, there's also a lot of differences that set them apart, and a lot of things that, like, feels like it's the similar overall, like, feel, but done in very different ways. Again, it's the thing that I love about JoJo specifically. So I imagine... Oh, so someone else already uses strength? Oh. So it's that for me for Final Fantasy, is that even across 7 and 14 I can see that. 7 and 14 do a lot very different to each other, but there's a lot of stuff that they do that's similar to each other. Okay, so hold on this floor, nice. Where I'm just like, yeah, I can tell that this is like Final Fantasy, not specifically 7, not specifically 14. This is FF7. This is Final Fantasy as a whole, and I want to see more of that in other games. And again, it changed. Again, it's also just the fact that so many different Final Fantasy games are so many different people's favorites. Also just means that they must do things quite differently to each other enough that different games appeal to different people. And a lot of different things that appeal in a lot of different ways is very much my shit. So that's what I would like. I'm Joe, do you think? I love how Rocky has forgotten differences between Jonathan and Joseph, because whenever he does one drawing of Jonathan, he keeps giving him Caesar's headband. Look, Araki's been drawing shit for like 4 decades. Give him a break. But Toad Cam! Toad Cam. Toad Cam. Fair critique, I guess only episode of frame does not an open world game, boo. Kind of silly since Final Fantasy is often very gay, but just hides behind exploration and side quests. I mean, FF7 Remake is, like, linear. But you do have things in the levels to explore. Are they both Lust? Are these seriously, like, all Lust? And Alter, we don't want to use any of that. There's 2, I might as well use one now. Then. Fuck it. Are they overcompensating 15 where it was open world grinding for 60% of it, and then you leave the open world and the story starts again? Breaking the story into like 6 DLCs plus movie plus a manga like Nomura when I fucking get you. Also, he's lost the ability to draw beefcakes, so replace the ability to draw twinks. He never draws Jonathan or Joseph as the brick shit houses they ought to be. Look. Araki's taste in men is allowed to change over time. I have seen that, like, you have a look at covers of new releases, like new formats or like new prints, new runs, whatever the term is, of part 1 and part 2. And there's Twink Joseph and Twink Jonathan on the cover. And I'm just like, people are going to see Twink Joseph and Twink Jonathan on the cover, and then open the book and see them be fucking 6 feet wide, and they're gonna be very confused as to who these characters are. We must add more multimedia era of Square. I mean, I go onto the website to read stuff on this game sometimes as well, so there is also that. Nomura is a hack and left to his own devices. I'll die on this hill. one of those people where it's like, he's got good ideas, but he needs people to control him. I mean, I have no idea. I don't know enough. I hear a lot about Nomura. I don't know enough about Nomura to really judge. Pre-collection Kingdom Hearts was not the peak of fragmentation. But as people always memed about Kingdom Hearts being hard to keep up with. Until 3, I thought it was fine. It just required a lot of different consoles. Like, it's hard for one person to play them all as they were coming out, especially if they were in their teenage years, because it was across multiple consoles. Not many teenagers growing up are going to have a PlayStation 2, a PSP, and a DS, and a mobile phone. And then a PS3 when it moves on to there. And then also a 3DS. Like, if you were growing up with Kingdom Hearts, it would seem like it was just confusing because it was across so many different consoles. But the story was relatively simple to keep up with. It was just play video games and play them in release order. We're now at a point where there's been enough like online stuff released, and you've got a complete optional like DLC that comes out later that past Kingdom Hearts 3, I'm just like, people have told me in the Discord multiple times how to keep up with Kingdom Hearts, and I just can't fucking do it. I'm just like, I don't know, at some point I'll work it out, I guess. So there's that. I'm not playing this on a fucking Weibo. GBA, actually, yeah, GBA as well. GBA, because that was originally what's it called? Chain of Memories, yes. Yeah, yeah, Kingdom Hearts mainly, I feel like, to start with, Kingdom Hearts mainly got its reputation of confusing story because of two combined factors. One, it was across several different consoles, so if you were young at the time and trying to keep up with it, then you wouldn't be able to play half of the fucking games if you didn't have the console, so you'd start a new game, and it would, I presume, like, you would start Kingdom Hearts 2, and it would start telling you about a character who's you didn't know about because you didn't play the GBA version because you owned a PS2. And the fact that I don't think the story is ever told of Kingdom Hearts confusingly. It's just, it uses a lot of in-universe technical terms. It uses a lot of in-universe technical terms. So if you don't keep up with like what different things in the game mean, then it's hard to keep up with what people are talking about. I think the story up until 3 is like, not like the easiest thing in the world to keep up with, but like it's not hard. It's just like told in a specific way and across multiple consoles. Past Kingdom Hearts 3, it starts revolving on browser games that are dead, evolutions of those browser games where browser games keep turning into other browser games and stuff like that. And then there's like a rhythm game, and then past 3, I've not been able to do it. I've not been able to do it past 3. It's too much. Past 3 is the point where I'm just like, I can't. Future plot relies on 4 different dead gacha games, a web novel, also dead, I think, and other mobile content. Like, we will do the catch-up at some point, like, closer to when Kingdom Hearts 4 comes out, of like, what the fuck is happening with Kingdom Hearts after 3? But it's just, it's too much for me at this point. I'm gonna have to, like, re-watch, like, all of the, non-video game stuff. Even the stuff that I've already watched, I'm gonna have to rewatch again because I wouldn't have remembered it. Or some of it I was told, like, in the middle of Kingdom Hearts 3, you need to, before you beat Kingdom Hearts 3, watch part of the way, like, through the online game. You don't need to go past this part, but you need to watch up to this part. Otherwise, the end of Kingdom Hearts 3 won't make any sense. And I'm just like, okay, what? I guess, sure, I'll do that. And then I got confused. So there is that. People are leaving me paragraphs, so I'm trying to do this. I'm if I'm taking a long time to get to your messages, I do apologize. A lot of messages while I'm also getting It's fine! Say them! Just give me a second. Who the fuck is Roxas? What the fuck is, what's the thing at the end of, like, Assassin's Creed 1? What the fuck is a Desmond? What are you talking about, alien? Or is that that might be Assassin's Creed 2, actually. Where Ezio's just like, what the fuck's a Desmond? Kingdom Hearts is like, play extremely important game to the canon on the television, and Miko telling Rika's mother is very proud of us. And now they blew their load early, announcing Kingdom Hearts 4 years ago, and obviously gone through development hell again. Kingdom Hearts 2 after died to me, love and light. I still enjoyed some of the stuff after Kingdom Hearts 2. I just like everything prequel-wise that involves Birth by Sleep and its characters I don't care for, because I don't like any of the characters in it. It's, for me, it's not that Birth by Sleep jumped the shark, it's that Birth by Sleep is not fun or interesting. Like, I don't care that they, like, changed the lore too. And there was a games of tad loud, really? Cross, I feel like we're gonna get to the point where you're gonna tell me the game keeps... Every week I'm turning the game down less than what it was last week. every week I'm turning it down less from what it was the week before. Alright, suck time! It's the Godmother! Maybe I'm just quiet today because I'm blah, so the game comparatively is louder. It might be that. I might not be talking as loud because I'm like feeling like shit, so I'm probably on the quiet end. It's probably that today, if I had to guess. If that sap is like sap in other dungeons, that is an instant kill. Considering have your mic there, I don't fucking know. No, I don't like changing. Oh, I'm gonna move that way. I don't like changing the settings for my microphone because I like keeping my microphone. Oh, you probably want to kill this. Yeah. I don't want to change the settings for my microphone because then trying to set them back to what they were when they were good is just a nightmare. It's much easier to change the game to suit my voice rather than change my voice to suit like how my voice is on the day. George Lucas prequels, it's like poetry, it rhymes and it feels far away from Kingdom Hearts, I feel. I'll talk about it when we're not in the, when we're in between floors. There we go. Trying to focus on like my complicated thoughts of Kingdom Hearts and doing this at the same time is something that my brain is struggling with today. Not blaming anyone in chat, I like discussing and this is a cool topic to discuss and is like relevant and just tangented like multiple times of what we're talking about. It's fine, I'm not going off at anyone here. It's fine what you're doing. I'm just struggling to keep up with it because my brain is dead today. My brain is just particularly fucked today, so I'm just like having to like compartmentalize a lot more than I usually have to. Like, Birth by Sleep turning around and just being like, oh, and they had armor and future tech and like pod races, and then there was all of the people for everything like that, and there was like a million Keyblades and everything like that. All of that I don't care about. I don't care about any of that, like, affecting the lore of Kingdom Hearts. I really don't. My entire thing for Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep and why I don't like how important it is for the rest of the franchise is because I don't like the characters because I think they're boring. Ericus is just a fuckwit. I don't find Ericus's tragedy to be that tragic because he's just an asshole. And I just don't find Terra, Aqua, and Ventus to be anywhere near as compelling as any other trio in the franchise. Like, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. The moment in Kingdom Hearts 3 that is the payoff for Aqua, Ventus, and Terra is one of the hypest moments in all of Kingdom Hearts. Absolutely insane reveal that makes 100% sense and is an amazing moment. So it's cool for that, but it's just like, I don't find Terra, Aqua, or Ventus, personality-wise, anywhere near as interesting as, like, Sora, Riku, and Kairi, and especially not as interesting as Roxas, Xion, and Axel. But that's because Roxas, Xion, and Axel are, like, the best characters in that franchise by a very large margin. So there's that. People joke on Lucas for that line, but I actually like that writing philosophy personally. Ruinous need to invent complicated things to explain every little tiny thing in this simple originals. I don't think it's a case of like one's right and one's wrong. I think like prequels in terms of how much they do or don't like directly lead into the next ones. I think it mostly just comes down to execution. It really just comes down to execution. Sometimes it's done poorly to like over-explain everything. Sometimes it's done poorly to just be like, this feels like it doesn't even need to be a prequel. Why is it a prequel? If it's so disconnected from the other thing. I enjoy the spirit, but not the way it seems almost executed for the purpose of generating long wiki pages rather than anything compelling. What was the thing that I was talking about the other day? Where I said exactly that? Where I'm just like, this story and like the ideas behind it feels like it's more designed for the people who want to write big wikis about the information rather than telling the Dark Souls. That's what I was saying it about. That's what it was. Dark Souls. Dark Souls feels like most of Dark Souls is written not necessarily to tell a compelling story in the moment, but to be really cool to read the wiki about. I like Dark Souls, I like FromSoft. I have major criticisms of them though. I think I have stronger criticisms of FromSoft compared to most people. But keep in mind that even with those criticisms that I do have, I still think their games are really fucking good. The thing is, the original trilogy was set up to be very much an open and shut thing, and then he kept slapping on shit. To be fair, Star Wars was originally meant to be one movie, and then they added another 2, and then a bunch of time later they added another 3. We need more Bloodborne. We need a 60 FPS playable version. I don't think we need a sequel to Bloodborne. I don't think Bloodborne needs a sequel. I just don't understand that some people love that very much, and I indulge it somewhat. We need more. I don't want a sequel to Bloodborne. I don't want a sequel to Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne is fine as it is. I don't think it needs a sequel. It's like people saying we need another Dark Souls. Then I'm just like, did you play Dark Souls 3? We don't need another Dark Souls. The whole point of Dark Souls 3 is that we don't need another Dark Souls. It's like people saying we need another Danganronpa. Did you not play Danganronpa V3? What I need to do is play Elden Ring. What I need to do is play Elden Ring, so I can actually play more. And also Sekiro. I tried to play Sekiro, but playing that on PS4 with the way that it was performing, absolutely goddamn no. Bloodborne 2.5 a fragmentary passage? Okay. Okay. Where's the Facebook minigame to complete daily missions so you can get extra blood vials in Bloodborne? Where's that? Danganronpa V3 is fucking awesome, and fuck the haters to say otherwise. That is my hottest take that I... Mimic! Mimic, don't let it pox us! Here's what a Bloodborne sequel would be about. I just don't think it needs one. Like, Dark Souls' whole thing is about cycles and repetition. And I don't know about Dark Souls 2, because that's the one that I haven't actually beaten. But Dark Souls 3's whole thing is about how that cycle and repetition is fucking up everything. And Dark Souls 1, it was about how even the first time doing that kind of fucked up everything. So having, like, sequels thematically makes sense for Dark Souls to show, like, the consequences of what it's saying getting worse and worse and worse and everything like that. But, like, spoilers for Bloodborne, in vague sense, like, the transcendence has happened in Bloodborne. I don't think you can make a sequel to Bloodborne that's, like, either just ignores that happened or is just like not as interesting as what you could imagine that happening as. Like if a Bloodborne sequel got announced, I would be excited for it because Bloodborne is good, and I'd be excited to play more. But I don't think it needs one. Like I don't think it's a problem that it doesn't have that. Well, over your arms, they look like a different color to me. Mine are 26. Do they change color as you get up higher? Do your arms change color as you get higher in the levels? Does that happen? If that's a thing, that's pretty cool. Comes where you must respect the audacity of authors and the author who was audacious as hell. Oh, there's a silver chest. We have to get the silver chest. They turn red? Hell yeah. Love Christmas trees so I don't have to turn on the lights on at night. It's multicolor penumbra. I gotta put gay LED lights around this place. The 2 pride flags aren't enough to tell people that I'm queer. I need rainbow lights on the ceiling. They turn into... Well, yours is an upgraded one, right? Is yours upgraded or is yours just actually, like, leveled up? Like, are you running around with the Kinna or does yours look like that just because you have... Oh, it's just high Aether Pool. Oh, okay. So just high Aether Pool does that. Okay. Okay, I thought it did that because you had turned it into the Kinna version. But the Kinna version is just what a high Aether Pool version looks like to begin with. Okay. Okay. Aether Pool more like Aether Pool poo. Look, that's just the Australian accent. It just misses it sometimes. Did that silver just drop a max potion? God damn it. God damn it. Yeah, Danganronpa V3 is, Oh, it blew you up. Oh, that's even worse. God damn it. Danganronpa V3 fucking rules. And I think like, people can have issues with Danganronpa V3. People don't have to like Danganronpa V3. People can have issues with what its ending is, and I'm not gonna bemoan people for that. Like, you can have your opinions. You don't have to like Danganronpa V3. What it does with its ending, I get why people don't like it. I think for some people it's a lack of open-mindedness about doing different things. And I think for some people they take the ending too personally. But I like seeing some people respond to the end of Danganronpa V3. Not that I'm going to say anything. Not that I'm going to say anything about it, because I know people here want to play Danganronpa games and don't know anything about them. So I'm not going to say anything about Danganronpa V3's ending. But but what I will say is the ending of Danganronpa V3, I know some people don't like because they take it too personally. If you know what the ending of Danganronpa V3 is, you know what I mean. You know what I mean by that. But there are some people... Oh yeah. People in chat who don't know Danganronpa V3, don't read cross messages for a second. yeah. Don't read. That wasn't about you. That wasn't about you, Crofts. I didn't even realize you had done that. I didn't realize you had done that when I started saying that. Normally, spoilers for other games in my own chat for stuff that like I've already played on the channel, I don't worry about. I just know there are specific people in the channel in general who haven't done Danganronpa who haven't done Danganronpa who want to. Undertale gets the same bricks thrown out for admonishing the player for playing. To be fair, Danganronpa V3 goes about it like way more intensely. Danganronpa V3 goes about it way more hardcore, but also like it's deliberately exaggerated, and I do think there are some people who take it too personally. I think there are some people who get to the ending of Danganronpa V3 and they take what it's doing very personally, and that's why they don't like it, when it's not meant to be that. I feel like even just the way that I'm talking about it, you can tell it's meta in a sense. Again, I'm not gonna say to what extent it is meta, but yeah. I mean, like, I was enjoying the ever-loving hell out of Danganronpa V3 before its ending. I was always down for it. I always liked it. This is very suspicious. I was liking Danganronpa V3 the entire time. I think Danganronpa V3 has, like, the best cast, the best characters, the best mysteries. All that stuff I think is absolutely amazing about V3. And then it's ending here, and I'm just like, yeah, this is, like, really high up there for me in terms of video games in general, because this ending, like, absolutely nailed what I wanted it to do. Spec Ops The Line, another classic in examining morality of games within Games Club. Spec Ops The Line is a game that I'm interested to play. I've heard that it does that. I have no idea to what extent. So Spec Ops, I don't know if it's on the list. It's one of those things where I've heard so much about, like, Spec Ops The Line is about this, like, reflection and meta-ness as well, but I have no idea how or why. So I'm also curious to see how Spec Ops The Line does it. But at this point, I would go into Spec Ops The Line knowing that it's going to do that, and I don't know if knowing it's going to do that ruins it trying to do that. Or whether knowing that it does that, like, it would still hit and, like, land. Because for some games, Danganronpa V3 being one of them, knowing that it does that in of itself is possibly knowing too much. Like Danganronpa V3 going meta in some capacity at the ends. In of itself might be knowing too much about the ending of Danganronpa V3, so I don't know if it would hit as hard knowing that, and stuff like that. Wanna go turns to the camera and says, this fandom likes Kill My Hated too much? Arguably the critique unfound Danganronpa V3 patterned themselves on discourse around has been insufferable for decades. Again, I think I would personally say, hey, a custom treasure. What was that one? That was flight. What is flight? Number of enemies on the next floor. I mean, might as well, right? Yeah, might as well. I was spoiled Outer Wilds and now I can't play it anymore. Outer Wilds is one of the, pardon the pun, wild ones to me. Because I know nothing about it in any capacity, but it's another one of those games where it's like, go in knowing literally nothing. And I know, and that is for me. I know literally nothing about the Outer Wilds. Okay, we're gonna pause. One of my headphones just died. This second pair of headphones that I bought fucking suck. Jesus Christ, these are so bad. Ugh. I bought a second pair. to make up for the fact that my first ones only lasted like 3.5 hours on stream. So when my headphones died in the middle of the stream, I could go and listen to the other ones. And then I bought the new pair, and they last for like 2.5 hours. It's ridiculous. Ugh, I don't know why they're so bad. I don't know why this. I mean, at least I can still like wear the headphones the entire stream. At least I can still do that. It's free. Oh no, I own Outer Wilds physically twice. Why can't I hear the game? Now I can hear the game. I own Outer Wilds physically twice. I own it twice physically. It's just I'm going to stream it obviously, and I just not have had the chance to do that. I've just not had the chance to do that yet. You know, back on my critiques, but if you post that and the Dangan tags are Tumblr, you'll be publicly. Would you still be shot in 2024 though? All right, I'm ready. I'm ready. Let's see if we can beat a floor 100 before I piss myself. Ah, Cursed Odd Treasure, nice. Even the sound quality of these old pair is so much better. Ugh. Like, I bought a new pair of the exact same model, and they sound worse, and the battery life is significantly worse, and they are quieter, and it's so annoying. I'm just like, it's not that a case that I bought two pairs of headphones, and one of them is just the worst, like, worse than the other ones. I mean, it is that, but I bought the same model twice. It's not like I just bought two completely unrelated sets of headphones. I bought the same fucking model twice. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Oh, Mimics. Oh, by the way, if you're looking at my hotbar wondering what the fuck is going on for Viper, if you are understandably confused about my Viper hotbar and why a little stuff is doubled up, or like most of my left side of the hotbar is literally just to make Reawakening easier. Viper uses so few buttons that I'm just like, fuck it, I'm going to make a second part. I'm going to make another part of the hotbar that doubles up a lot of my stuff just to make Reawakening easier. So over here's Reawakening, so I can press this one. Like if I do my Reawakening combo, I just press this one, and then I just go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's Reawakening. So I just press them in order, and it makes life easier. That's why my Viper hotbar is the way that it is, if you're wondering. Why, if you're just like, why have you got so many skills twice? It's because of that. And also this one up here is for the OGCD, in between each of these ones, when you do it. That's why it looks like that. In case you're curious why I've got it so fucked. In case you are unsure. Tumblr can try me. I was running political discourse in BioWare spaces. Nothing scares me. I kneel to you. Fully fell off Dragon Age was making me miserable. I have some buttons on my summon hotbar double down so I can more easily do Titan face spam. Absolutely valid. Absolutely fucking valid. Who's excited for my full OP of the Mass Effect trilogy? When that happens. Who is excited for that? Because I definitely want to do it one day. Alteration is one we don't use. Mass Effect is fun and cute. Thing is, like, I hear people talk about Mass Effect. The main things that I hear about Mass Effect is, like, it's a lot of choice, it's a lot of decisions. The trilogy in of itself, like, once you get to pass the trilogy, it doesn't do it as much. I do Mass Effect, it's going to be a long-ass LP. At some point in the future... Oh, a steal? I'll use it. Hi, steal. There we go. Oh, someone else already used it. Well, I'm squishy. Again, Mass Effect is one of those things where I've got a lot of things currently in the pipeline for what I want to do that's going to take, like, a couple years to get through. And then Mass Effect will happen if there's enough demand for it. It's on the list, which is just a couple hundred games that I have ideas of. Maybe I'll LP this one. No guarantees on any of them. But the things I hear about Mass Effect is just like, it comes from the era of games where things are your choices and you can choose your own adventure and like make decisions. Is like Mass Effect being one of the best of that like era of PS3 360 games that like went ham as fuck on the whole making your own decisions is like part of the point of the game, and that it did it kind of the best. I hear people talk about the waifu potential in that game and the husbando potential of that game, and people just having like characters that they're in love with for life because of how good they are and everything like that. I hear decent things about like the side quests and the combat and everything like that. And the other big thing that I hear about Mass Effect, which is why in particularly I want to play it, is that from what I've heard, it is like aggressively liberal. And I've heard that it is aggressively liberal. Like, liberal in the actual, like, neo-lib sense. From what I don't know whether that's true. I don't know how true that is. It's like when people talk about Disco Elysium being communist. I don't know how true that is, and I don't want to know until I get around to it. But like, Disco Elysium gets described to me as the communist game, and then I hear Mass Effect be described as the liberal game. And honestly, I just think it'd be really funny. I think playing through like late 2000s, early 2010s, like idea of progressiveness, but it is actually incredibly liberal, and playing through that in 2020 whatever would just be really fucking funny. To just go back to like a decade and a half ago and just see this like faux progressive liberalism. Again, it may not be that. It may actually be progressive. It may be shockingly progressive for its time. It may hold up. It may not. I have no idea. But frog cam. Frog cam. Frog cam. Frog cam. Third person frog cam. Hell yeah. There we go. Witcher Seagull's gonna come out in 2035 and have bugless along the population of a smaller country. I missed a couple things there. Never played Mass Effect with Dragon Age. Is that for me the original 3 anyways? Oh, about the choice thing. And it's BioWare, right? They're both BioWare, so yeah, if one of them's that, then the other one probably is that as well, in terms of just like choices mattering across like an entire franchise and it actually having an impact on your playthrough and actually feeling like your playthrough because of the decisions and everything like that. Kind of promises that a lot of games of that era were trying to say and then just didn't follow up on and everything like that. Mass Effect is like extremely 2010 liberalism. That's why I think it would be funny for me to play. That's why I think it would be really funny for me to play. Well, this thing's already angry at us, so we've got to kill it. I'm dragging this to the tank. I like it as a time capsule and also grew up with it. Something about the choice-based stories of Mass Effect, Fallout, other stuff that's should be funny to look back on for many reasons. I mean, I feel like New Vegas is one that holds up, but also I haven't played New Vegas since like a year or two after it came out. These guys can jump. They jump right at us. Oh god, I'm like desperately needing to pee. We've got like 5 floors left, so we've got to save. Again, I don't want to stop now, because we also could just whack if I just like leave for like a minute or two. But can we beat this before I piss myself? It's the ultimate challenge. I was gonna say what it was. There was a choice I had to make an Inquisition. That was only a choice I had to make because I chose to make in Dragon Age 1. And to this day is the most difficult choice I've ever, games ever asked me to do. So again, like that, I want to experience, because Dragon Age is also on the list. That's the kind of shit I want to experience, about like the good versions of this choice-based gameplay and stuff like that the 2010s had. Because I played some stuff from that era at the time that are like, everything's about your choices. And they're incredibly laughably bad and almost embarrassing. And yes, I'm talking about Fable. How did you know? How did you know I was talking about Fable? In terms of choice-based gameplay that's embarrassingly bad. I don't know what I said that gave that away. But I'm curious to play a good version of that. I'm also really curious to play this in aggressively 2010s liberal game. Bringing up Roach is insane because one of your romance options was openly polyamorous. It's jealous if you try to romance multiple people. Ah, cool. Lovely. Also, maybe we should not go into too many specific details about games that I'm openly saying I'm planning on LPing one day. Not that I'll remember any of it. Not that I'll remember any of it. So it probably doesn't matter, because I won't play any of these games for fucking 10 years. Fallout 3's ending remains one of the funniest bunglings of that concept, I think. Fallout 3's ending is bad, but it can't be worse than Fable 3's. Fable 3's ending is the worst that I've ever seen, and I literally don't think it can get worse. Fable 3's ending is, like, embarrassing. Fable 3's ending is so... Okay. Okay, after these enemies, I'm gonna need to pee. I will have to. I cannot hold it much longer. Something that has happened in the last couple of years is that I can no longer hold my bladder for very long. It's probably noticed in streams. Go piss, girl. Alright. Everyone's gonna die, and then you have to hold the fort down. Fable just takes a goofy extreme. Adopt an orphan or sacrifice your wife to a cult. Literally options in that game, I'm pretty sure. I'll be back in a second. Hold the fort. Don't let me die. Ah. You let me die! You nearly let me die! I come back and the first thing I see in chat is evil gay sweatshop. What? Oh, For editing purposes, bust a wolf. The video is going to start from there. I think one of the biggest things for me of why I'm pinging so much lately. So with my move to here, stuck in my mouth. One of the things I've been doing with my move to here is trying to not give up entirely, like soft drinks or anything like that, but cut down my intake. I would go through a lot of soft drinks. I know I have energy drinks right now, when my brain's exploding. Something like this helps. Oh, that fan is not pointed at me. Please point at me, fan, or I'll die of heat stroke. So I've been drinking iced tea instead. I don't know what it is. I've definitely noticed, whatever brand of iced tea that I'm buying, if I drink like half a bottle of it or so in one day, for the next 24 hours, I can't hold my bladder. I don't know what it is about that. Like, the days where I don't have that iced tea, I don't have the problem. The days where I drink the iced tea, for the next day straight, I'm just like, I can't hold it at all. The moment I need to, it goes from, like, needing to I can no longer control it in the space of, like, 10 minutes, if that. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is for that. But, yeah. That's part of the issue. Everyone else is doing their things. I'm gonna read chat here. The fort is being held. The fort is being tenderly cradled. Pushes mine abyss into floor trap. Evil Pass just had the running of my edgy 10-year-olds, I swear, for all those games. Fables is so dramatic. Like, the last third of Fable 3 is you being the king and just literally choosing between, like, build a school or, like, bomb a village. And it's, like, it's genuinely that extreme. But they try to push it as far as, no, but there's reasons that you want to be evil. And just the entire ending, that game just shits itself and watches itself, and it's so bad. It's so bad. Fable 3 was already, like, so inferior compared to Fable 2, just because for a lot of mechanical things, and the story just being nowhere near as compelling. But mechanically, it's just a less interesting game in nearly every way. But the ending of Fable 3 shits the bed so fucking bad. It's kind of hilarious. Play Fable once, and the one thing I remember is those doors, talking doors I never managed to open. Yeah, there's a lot I like about Fable 2. There's a lot of fun things about Fable 2. Puzzles, cool things to find, cool side quests, genuine funny parts of the game, everything like that. Some of the choices, not many, but some of the choices actually feeling like choices I had to weigh up and decide on. And Fable 3 is just terrible. Anytime examining or showing anything flies in the face of pointless carnage. Fable 3 is so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. There was an evil gay sweatshop owner or something. Yes, that is Fable. Yes. So I thought you were still talking about Dragon Age, and I'm just like, I'm excited to get to Dragon Age and learn about the evil gay sweatshop owner, but you're talking about Fable. No, I'm familiar with the evil gay sweatshop owner in Fable. No, he does exist. He does exist. And somehow, despite being the gay evil sweatshop owner, he's like one of the characters that you're not allowed to kill across any of the games that he exists in. And I'm going to die! These dragons seem to actually hurt. Why are these dragons actually hurt? Not even on a floor that's like giving us any debuffs. They're just actually fucking strong. I can deal with that. Should be clear with my favorite web novels. Practical Guide to Evil got an absolutely gratuitous with it, but there's an actual substance and motives and world building. Well, that's something that Fable has. Fable doesn't have any of that shit. Pominder's sight. Or we're gonna sight on this floor. I'm about to say, oh, something over there. That's just treasure. Oh, not treasure. A bomb. It's a landmine. We don't need to worry about it. We're almost there. We are almost there. All we have to do is not die once we get to the boss, which I'm pretty sure is what happened to us when we did 1 to 50 before. I'm pretty sure our one party KO on that was on the boss. Is Slay the Princess on the stream list? It's meant to be if it's not. It's something that I've heard people say. It's another one of those games that I've heard people say, don't know anything about it when you do it, but play it. So if it's not on the list, it's meant to be. If it's not on there, remind me at some point to add it, but it should be. Fable 3 at least put a strong foot forward by having the first major choice of the game will actually give you points for rally in either direction, just challenge you, know the sacrifice your best friend level or required innocence. The game doesn't outright judge you for either choice. That's what Fable should be. Fable shouldn't be giving you good or evil points for what you do. It should just be making you make decisions and reckoning with the consequences. It shouldn't be judging you for what they are. Shame about literally everything else in the game. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, Fable so painfully, deliberately ascribes everything a certain number of good points or evil points. And the games go so hard on, do you want to be good or do you want to be evil? Like, they are the only two moral choices worth making. Essener change is so good. Instant cast Essener has been a godsend. As someone who is now getting into healer just now, I'm loving it. I am absolutely loving it. But yeah, Fable just wants to so delineate as the only interesting choices to make in the world are unobject good or unobject bad. Or like evil. And it's just like, it's not interesting because of that. Fable's like almost GTA-like in how extreme it reckons its morality. It's more! GTA 4 has moral choices that it weighs up like the comparison between those moral choices with more nuance. Like, the end of GTA 4 is a moral choice. Like, that game has two different endings with two different branching paths that start with a moral choice that your character, Nico, has to make, with characters in the game making very good, like, opinions for both sides. And neither of them are good. Like, none of the options that you go down at the end of that game are good choices nor good outcomes. But different characters will make different choices, and you just have to reckon with the consequences of what happens. And it addresses that with more nuance than Fable addresses any of its choices. Now, admittedly, GTA 4 also has plenty of other moral choices in that game that amount to kill someone or not kill them. But like, the rest of GTA 4, all of its moral choices are kill this person or not kill this person, or in the rare cases, you get kill this person or kill this other person, and that's your moral choices. GTA 4 is full of those. But its final decision actually, like, has points that can be warranted on both sides of... we do have a Cursed Horde on this floor, so we are actually exploring for that. Fable protagonist has never killed anyone. Ah, there we go. We got the Cursed Horde. Pogs. Pogs. We gotta check out loot boxes after this. How much cool shit we get. Now you mention it, PGTE, I'm not sure what game that is. The way it handles it should be honestly a good way to structure the a game morality system. I'm not sure what PGT is. I can't think of what it is. Pomander of Steel, there we go. So I'm just seeing PGT and I'm just like, PG Pro Golfer? And now I'm just thinking of like a pro golfer game that secretly has a mode in it that's like intense story. Oh, the web novel you mentioned. Well, no, I just didn't know that. You mentioned it by its full name before, and then mentioned it by the acronym. Practical Guide to Evil, yeah. You mentioned it by full name once, and then mentioned it by acronym the next time, and I didn't put the two and two together. Keep in mind, my brain is currently exploding. Yo, map for the floor's been revealed, and a Cursed Horde, which is not on this floor, and won't be on the next floor because it's a boss. Boom. Alright, one floor left, and we have a boss fight that we hopefully won't wipe to, or else we have to do these last 10 floors again. If we wipe to the boss, we only did the last 10, right? We don't have to do all 50 again? I'm pretty sure that's how it works last time. We died to the boss last time, we had to do the last 10, not the last 50. I feel like on any other day, Palace of the Dead probably would have been a smarter idea for a stream. Silver. There's a Silver. Silver, come on, Aether Pool! Yo! Hell yeah. Well, that was a concerningly short floor. Oh, hey, Val. Checkpoint every 10, thank God. Though that stops being a thing past 100, right? Past one, because you can't even go past 100 with no party wipes. And any party wipes past 100 kick you out, right? Like, for good? But that's just past 100. Tracked me down, have you? It seems my subjects are not as sturdy as I hoped. Rawr! You stand before Nibeth of the Lord, necromancer and arbiter of life and death. Mine is a noble art, the path to salvation of the body and soul. I've come too far to be stopped by the likes of you! Rawr! Did you not take the Alchemist questline and learn how bad of an idea this is, my man? What's up, human star? We're about to beat Palace of the Dead, hopefully, and not to die. 30 minutes to beat him, we should be fine. I will read that stuff about the web novel after the boss fight. So, Pomander of Lost. Should I just do this again? Fuck it. Do a countdown and I'll do it like as we pull. Because it does like have a timer. YOLO? Hopefully. Again, last time we did a boss like this for Edda, I'm pretty sure we wiped because of a mechanic. Hopefully we're fine this time though. Hopefully we're fine this time though. Conflict was foreordained, you know. All set upon the wheel of fates, free from the meddling hands of mortals. Again, the concern is just, does he have mechanics that, like, one-shot us? Nibeth Abdullah's extremely Tolkien name. Denizens of the Abyss, from ink of blackest night I summon you? Excuse me, what? This is a fucking prequel to Evilis? Excuse me? That's a very specific line. That's a very specific line. Is he using Auracite shit? What the fuck? He's a villain in a RC game called Tactics Ogre? I mean, Tactics is Evilis, right? Or one of the things that's Evilis is Tactics, I believe. World of Pain. Okay, he doesn't seem to be doing it as Shackles. He doesn't seem to have any, like, mechanics that are, like, other than just ads. I assume if we don't kill the ads in time, we wipe, but... like, I wouldn't be surprised if this happens. Bring death, the blood and flesh, destroy demented demons, all! I'm gonna die! I'm getting killed by death. I'm gonna use a steal so I don't die. I'm gonna use a steal so I don't die. We are taking a lot of damage. But he's almost dead. The 5 Vuln stacks helps. 5 Vuln stacks helps. As it turns out. Yay! There we go! Woo! Into Deep 6. Even here, they fail to understand. Humanity yearns for salvation from the ravages of death, to cast off the fetters of mortality. Would you not try to free those you hold most dear? As we said in the Alchemist questline, not if this is the cost that it takes. Nibeth Abdillod slain. Da 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 da. So what did he say as he died? Ah yes, so this is the dark. I'm becoming one with you now. It is ecstasy. Yes, the dark has chosen me. The bodies of the unwitting will be my vessels. I am immortal. He said that like as he died. He said that as he died. Hell yeah, we did it! We did Palace of the Dead! We finally got back to it. We finally got back to it, but we fucking did it. We did Palace of the Dead, everyone. We finally got around to it, but we finally fucking finished it. I have a lot of things to read. Tactics Ogre isn't related to Evilis. Huh. But Evilis is Tactics, isn't it? Tactics Ogre was the game Matsuno made before FF Tactics, extremely similar gameplays and themes. Oh, that is similar, okay. Main challenges are not getting mobbed to death since he re-raises the corpses the old ad waves while adding more. Oh, because he brings everything back to life. Because that's like his whole gimmick of like the story. Okay. I just wanted to play on the playground. Probably I should have used Steel and Strength before pull. Whoops. Otherwise completely gimmick free. I used the Strength. That guy sure looks like an ogre, but he sure was tactical about all this. Nybeth's dialogue implied he's literally the same character from Tactic Soga. He's not just a reference. Oh, so he's like traveled between worlds and dimensions and everything. Okay. 4453. I'm still not even 3030. I'm not even the time of global unification of Y2K. The dark as a name there, a dramatic flair or what? I mean, dark is like, is that Zodiac? Is that the Void? Is that just the concept of death? Who knows? Oh, right, you get like a literal score number for this. You get a literal score number for this. I like whenever they add new jobs, they have to go and like give it an 8-bit sprite pixel art for Deep Dungeons. Like there's Picto and Viper. Got a higher score than you? Probably because you were doing shitloads of damage. Hey! Empire's here cheering us on. Yay! 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 Hi, Pi. Sorry, we took you for the first 50 floors and didn't take you for the rest. Sorry about that. Today was really messy. I started stream super late. My brain is exploding and everything like that. And yeah. Also, if we carried you into the next one on the safe so far, I would have had to play Dragoon, which like would have been fine, but my brain's exploding, so I wanted a brain off job, and that's why I went Viper. We got a new blue quest. See, when I say do everything that's story content, this is what I'm talking about. Yeah, we would have had to been a gooner. And with how much my brain hurts right now, I don't know if gooning would help with my brain explosions. See? It is story content, because it has a new blue quest. How does scoring even work? Kill things, get numbers, laugh at people who got less than you. I guess. Dead but not gone. I just killed him. Special frontlines, you were doing that, boss? Hell yeah. The wood whalers are confounded by a recent find in the Palace of the Dead. Madam, a moment if you would. Are you not the adventurer who felled the Dark Sorcerer in the ruins? It is you, thank the 12. We are in immediate need of your assistance. Allow me to explain. On a recent reconnaissance mission, our men unearthed documents we believe were written by the selfsame sorcerer you encountered down in the labyrinth. As we've been desperately searching for more insight into this man and the unspeakable acts he committed, the importance of the discovery cannot be overstated. The documents you have thus far proved beyond our comprehension. But now that you are here, why, who better to help us decipher their contents than the woman who braved the depths of those fell ruins to confront the fiend? Sasquatch or Hector even in, got 3 pot shirts. One of my fellow expeditionaires will be waiting for you at Isamha with the aforementioned documents. E Unakoto commune to the elementals as we speak. He too shall join you anon. Alright, onwards we go. And then we'll come back to check all of our treasures and everything. We finally did it! How long ago? Heavenswood music jump scare. Gender is when magic is ugly than man, if hot then woman. How long ago did we do Palace of the Dead? I'm pretty sure didn't we do Palace of the Dead during AR, like while I was in ARR? Very pretty, just be hanging out in the middle of somewhere, just like with a moon. Hi there. I swear it was back during, like, while I was in ARR that we did the first part of Palace of the Dead. If not, we did it during Heavenswood. And it's been a long time coming to finally finish it off. But we finally did it! We finally did it. She was doing DreamWorks logo. You were extraordinarily correct. Hell yeah, Netcrack. Well met, adventurer. Your cooperation in this matter is much appreciated. We had hoped these documents would serve to enlighten us regarding the nature and motives of the Dread Sorcerer and Nybeth, but I fear there is a rub. They're written in a foreign script that is entirely unfamiliar to our eyes. We know not where to begin in determining the origin of these odd glyphs, let alone deciphering their meaning. Male magic users become magic to become hot women. Female magic users use magic to become crusty old men. Fortunately, you have someone here with an eye patch over their one good eye to read this. Hello there! Been a long time since the Unconquered request line. How are you today? Actually, I think you showed up at some point during the White Mage stuff, so still. Just a little surprised they're not familiar to you. The most curious aetheric signatures ought to judge by. I would surmise those papers and the man who penned them hail from a world not our own. Lucian Blackwind. Carney Senna tells me that you possess a special gift. One that grants you preternatural insight into the true nature of those around you. Okay, I don't know if the echo works on words written down, though. I can understand what people say, but I don't know if it works on words that are written down. From my understanding, this power is not one to be invoked at will, but having exposed yourself to the otherworldly presence at Nybeth, mayhap... Might you take these documents into hand and see if what appears before your mind's eye? Unakator and Isamiyan are different people? Oh. Shit. Where have we seen Unakator before? Have we seen him before? Alright, I was really thinking, especially with the weapon, I'm just like, oh yeah, Conjurer's Guild. Shit. Never mind. Sometimes they have little sprinklings of stuff like Orosai incantations and crossword travel before evil as Shadowbringers open up fully. Code's also start. Okay. We're back to BioWare. Yay! Echo! He's just a palace of the dead person. Would have been better if it was Izumi then. There's that, Jesus Christ and all the dead people. No, no, no! This is all wrong! Her soul will not remain bound to the flesh. It is as if she is rejecting her corporeal form. Mayhap the vessel is too weak. But that cannot be! A passionate spirit is possessed of inexhaustible stores of aether, and this is by far the most strong-willed of my specimens. She should have the strength to remain tethered to this realm in perpetuity. Rare on-demand Echo W. But no, not even a glimmer of life in her body. Could it possibly be that her spirit would seek to return to the ethereal sea of its own accord? Preposterous. Would you be so foolish as to welcome the hollow embrace of eternal sleep? To sate yourself with memories of your worthless life as you drift off into the void? No, the ethereal sea and the void are two different things. Humph. And what would you say, old friend? Would you blather about the virtue of accepting death and extol her pure-hearted wish to rest beside her lost love? Ha! I think not. My Edda would never be blinded to the truth by some starry-eyed fantasy. No, a spirit as strong as hers would never fade so meekly into nothingness. Only a fool would yearn for death, to lay quietly within their mortiferous shade. That is why I press on, to realize the dreams of all who came before me, and all who will come after. Motherfucker sounding like a fucking Asian. But, you know, actually caring about something people. And yet, it would seem your spirit remains entangled with that of another. Not your lost love, no, but the one who besmirched your soul with those vulgar notions of accepting, nay, embracing that vain slumber. It's that rat sniffing about in my maze, isn't it? I can still smell her stench upon you, and the repugnant photo of the admiration you feel for her. Let us conduct an experiment, shall we? Yes, a test of loyalty. One that shall also serve to purge these halls of she who dare interfere with my most noble aims. Go forth, my sweet Edda. Go forth and seek out your beloved hero. Give her the gift of death you would seek yourself, and in the doing, free yourself from the shackles that binds your spirit so. So the Edda that we fought never, was actually fully here. Soon, yes, soon, the secrets of eternal life will be mine. Will be ours. Then, my love, I shall pull back the veil and pluck your soul from the wastelands of the damned. We shall be as one again, inseparable forevermore. Mwahahaha, evil love! That was character from his original game. Oh, the person he was staring at? Probably. Is he the one who came before, wanting to lead those who walk after? Well, first had the idea of putting seeds in bread deserves their arse in perpetuity and forevermore. I was about to say, if you're gonna go off of, bread with seeds and grain in it, then I'm gonna be mad, because I fucking love multigrain bread. But then you're talking about having their ass ate, and based on who we are in this chat, I presume you mean that as a good thing. I fucking love multigrain bread. You returned to us to assemble me. Pray tell, what did you see? A poor little girl who never got a goddamn break in her life or her death. Crunchy. This dread sorcerer sought to bring his beloved back from the dead. That is what impelled him to torment countless souls in his experiments down those shadowy depths. Well, I cannot say for certain. I would rather not believe that such a simple, innocent desire could give birth to such blasphemous deeds. Oh, una couture! Wait until you get to Shadowbringers. Nor am I inclined to believe that resurrection in the manner he suggests is even possible. Now, I find it far more likely he meant to only play some cruel game with poor Edda, preying on the love she bore for her friends. Even if there was an ounce of compassion in that monster's heart, one thing is certain. His unholy quest to rejoin body and spirit has disturbed the balance of the 12-sword. Longing to reunite with a lost love is one thing, but to knowingly sacrifice the lives of countless others. It is little wonder that such an odious act would incur the wrath of the elementals. As a Pajal, I cannot sit idly by as such terrors endanger our forest home. From the pages of that fiend, I could sense no but an all-consuming obsession with life and death, and a hunger for the shadows. Then why do you find it so hard to believe that, like, he actually had those goals, he just didn't care about how he reached them? You confronted the dread necromancer in the heart of the labyrinth. Tell me, what did you make of him and his goals? The prey monster saw the dead as mere no, this one, like... Everything about what he was saying implies this. It's like why he chose specifically Edda. He chose specifically Edda because Edda's desire, like what he believed would have been Edda's desire to come back to life would have been like to just be with the person she loved and everything. He was a twisted, pitiful creature driven by false ideals. Pitiful indeed. He chose to flee from death, from the natural order of existence, to go where no man should tread. I dare say his soul is unlikely to ever find peace. I know we've delayed this. I know that we have delayed this for so long. It kind of feels very fitting that we waited until Shadowbringers to finish this, though. Because, wow, this lines up a lot with Emmett. In different ways, but, like, the themes that this is tackling feel more at home in Shadowbringers than any prior expansion. I mean, like, Alchemist also brought up these same things in both, like, ARR and Stormblood. Alchemist had the same thing. Even the Heavensward Alchemist, to an extent, covered, like, ideas of this. In terms of, like, confronting mortality, and trying to surpass it and everything like that. But it feels very fitting to do this now, more than anywhere else. At the very least, we can take comfort in knowing that Nibeth and his ill ambitions are no more. Now we must see to it the labyrinth is purged of the abominable creations that run rampant within. That the wayward soul still trapped there may at long last find peace. When the palace of the dead is at last cleansed of this sorcerer's taint, I'll invoke the power of the elementals to seal close the ingress, that I may ever be lost to its unholy halls again. But I still have another 100 floors of it to clear, though. But, like, not for story reasons. Common Gridanian L. Man, that is one thing, though. Doing this as late as Shadowbringers makes it realize just like, wow, Gridania. Like, they're trying to make a point here, and wow. Can't do it, can ya? Can't work it out, can ya? Nope. I wanted that to go to last 5. Because I also got another one. Hero of Gelmora and Corpse Dancer? Really? Corpse Dancer? Going to the ethereal state to give Edda her most doomed woman in the plot award. Bread with walnut and cranberry, that's pretty good too. Not had bread with walnut and cranberry, but I do really like cranberry. Saw an ad for Tactics Ogre, available now for the Sega Saturn. I hate these damn words. It's just like, they've really fucked themselves in how they've written the Shroud. Like, the entire writing of the 12's they've written themselves into a corner that I totally get why they've not even bothered to try and fix it. Because how the fuck do you fix it at this point? I pushed a little later than I meant to. I should drop out here. Thank you, though, for staying. The fact that we beat it today is absolutely poggers. I apologize for making you hang around this late to do it. I apologize that the stream was late and that we ended up going for like 3 hours to do this. But thank you for staying this late. It means that we beat it today, and now we don't have to stress about having to do it another day. So thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ensha. You went out of your way to help me with my silly little stream after today was an absolute mess in terms of trying to get everything sorted and everything like that. So thank you so much. I do, like, super genuinely appreciate it. I do super appreciate it. Trying to work out how and when we're going to do this has been kind of a nightmare for a couple expansions now, so I appreciate the help to actually make sure we beat it today. I have the feeling that post 5.0 will have exactly jacket shit tolerance for the main city's fuckeries. How do you RP through all of that and then not want to start pummeling censored to every CNC you mean? I mean, canonically, this storyline takes place during Heavensward. To which, at that point, still fuck Gridania. Like I said, the capitalist hellscape will all die over the genocidal racist wood ghosts. So that's the thing, is that, like... They've pushed, like, for anything that they want to say about, like, the elementals just want to keep balance in the 12's wood, and the elementals have got, like, a clear history of people coming to the 12's wood and, like, disturbing the peace and the harmony that it has, so therefore they're extra protective about it. They can say any of that they want to about, like, that's what the elementals story is. But it's also really hard to deny at this point that the elementals are just explicitly racist. Like, they're just racist at this point. Like, in a very explicit, open, deliberately saying it to the face. Good night, Densha. Thank you. Like, they are just explicitly, openly racists for the elementals. And it's just like, you can't have Gridania advance and progress without addressing the fact that the gods that control where it is are just explicitly, openly written to be racist, like, supernatural beings. But you also just can't kill all the elementals, because then you're just, like, genociding the race that originally belongs to this land to not have to deal with the problems of it anymore. So you can't just kill them all. But also, like, they literally can't talk to anyone outside of a couple of handful of people. And, like, even if you want to go for the route which they kind of hinted at in, like, one of the, I think it was Leatherworker. It was Leatherworker. In Leatherworker, they try to lean into, like, absolving the elementals by saying, well, it's actually some of the Pajal. Some of the Pajal are lying about what the elementals are saying. Like, there are Pajals in Gridania who are using their status to push their own agenda and straight up lying about what the elementals are saying. But you also just can't use that to justify and rectify, like, retroactively change everything that the elementals do. Because then that means either, one, all the Pajals are super racist, so which you're just turning around and again to saying that this entire race in this game is on of themselves racist. And you're just like, oh, so the problem isn't every elemental, the problem is every Pajal. Which we're just running into another problem there. Or you just turn around and say it's only some of the Pajals. Which either means that it's Khan Asena herself, who is, like, super racist, or Khan Asena, who can speak to the elementals, has been, like, manipulated by other Pajals to support a racist agenda by the other Pajals. And has just not noticed that she's been tricked. So she's either the racist herself or, like, so incompetent that she should not be in charge of Gridania anymore. Where do you go from here? Like, the only thing you can do is to, like, do a thing where you speak with the elementals and get them to change their mind. And get them to, like, understand more about cooperation and living together and, like, having the elementals need to do something themselves to help fix the problems that they've been causing and everything like that. But they've also written the elementals into a place where, like, can you, like, how are they gonna write that? Like, they've written themselves into a corner that they cannot get out of, and I don't blame them for not doing it, but, like, what the fuck? Reminds me how Lance at Tabletop IG says the big main faction are utopia, but simultaneously tries to eat the capitalist dystopia cake for many plot lines. Text writing hand is committing things to paper that the theme writing hand is unaware of. Also, the Padgels are handpicked by the elementals, so, like, yeah, even if it was, like, the Padgels who are, like, lying about what the elementals are doing for their own race, for, like, their own racist agenda, the elementals are still the one who are, like, choosing them, so how are they this bad at choosing? Wasn't that character just a hero and not a Padgel? I think you're right, actually, yes. Yeah. I don't think he was specifically Padjali, but I think he was, yeah, he was a hero, but not Padjali. I think that was kind of the point. He was one of the very few heroes who wasn't Padjali. I think they made a point of that. Where they were just like, it's actually very surprising that he's a hero. He's one of the very few heroes who has ever existed who's not Padjali. But still, yeah. Yeah. But it still means that it's just like, then instead of like it being specifically the Padjali who are like doing all the racism, it's the heroes. But again, they've written themselves into a corner. Most heroes aren't Padjali, actually. Oh, never mind them. I don't remember Gridania lore because this place is a racist hellhole and I try to ignore it. I try to ignore it. They've just, like, they've written themselves into a corner that they cannot get out of without it being messy. Like, they tried to fix Uldar and then rolled it back. So at this point, I need that fan closer to me. Ugh. They tried to fix Uldar and then they ran it back like multiple times to the point where I don't think they're ever going to confront Uldar. And while Limsa is probably one of the worst, Limsa is arguably the worst in terms of what they've done in their history, especially as a lot of the problems in Limsan history are extraordinarily recent compared to the other ones. Like, you could fix Limsa easier than the other two. You can fix Limsa easier than the other two because fixing Limsa is just having Limsa admit and be aware of what it's done, return land back, pay reparations, and work towards a new form of peace. And it can't just be a peace of, let's just agree to not, like, fight again. Because that was, like, the whole point. They agreed to not fight, and then they did fighting. By the way, Odin. And everything like that. Is that Odin Weather? Yeah, Odin Weather. Odin. Odin's back. Like, to fix Limsa, you just have to have them, like, admit they fucked up, do some form of reparations, and stick to it. Return power back to the kobolds and the Sahagin, and everything like, it's... Like, I feel like culturally, it's not as difficult a fix as, like, them trying to fix Uldar multiple times and they just keep not doing it, or the fact that they've just written Gridania into such a supernatural fuckery that trying to untangle that's confusing. Like, it's much simpler to unwrap Limsa with what its issues are and how to fix it, even though it probably has the worst issues in terms of, like, the actual tangible effects of what it's done, because it's pretty horrific. But you could fix that easier just because of, like, what it is. And the game has, like, made a point. Like, the game half of the time doesn't even seem to want to address that Gridania has a problem. Like, they acknowledge that Uldar is fucked. And that Uldar needs to change. And you had moments in ARR, and also End of Stormblood, where they acknowledge that Limsa is fucked and it needs to change. They've just never made an attempt to try and change it. It almost seems like for Gridania, they don't even want to admit that Gridania is fucked. Like, they don't want to put into writing in the game that Gridania is hell. They don't want to admit it, because then they would have to, if they admit it, try to unpack it at this point, and it's so fucked that it's too difficult. So they just ignore Gridania existence as a whole. So it's like, oh shit. They can partially redeem it by playing up the heroes interpreting the elementals as, like, religious abuse thing. Have corruption or perverse incentives on display and also show how incomprehensible the elementals really are. The thing is, they can do that. They can take the Ishgard route. They can take the Ishgard route that, like, this religion aspect of Gridania is what's caused it, and it's not the actual elementals. But if you're going to do that, Kane Senna can't run Gridania anymore. Kane Senna has to be kicked out. Like, Kane Senna can't be the leader of Gridania anymore if it's corruption. Because it either means that she was behind it, or went along with it, or is so oblivious to it that she can't be trusted as a leader. So you would have to turn around and have one of the characters who's been, like, one of the big allies since ARR, and just be like, you know, she's fucked up the entire time, she doesn't deserve it. Because, like, Nanamo has been trying to fix shit since ARR. Nanamo's been trying to fix shit since ARR, she just hasn't been able to. So you can understand with Nanamo. And for Merwib, well, you'd have to have Merwib, like, Merwib is responsible for a lot of the problems that Limsa has had in the past. But she's also actively shown with, like, the changes that she personally introduced into Limsa of wanting to improve Limsa. So, while she would have to, like, do some form of atonement and admit that she's, like, responsible for what some of the problems are, Merwib also, like, has written in the story a history of wanting to improve Limsa because, like, she's the person who turned Limsa into what it is now in terms of Limsa itself isn't an infighting hellhole. It's still an outfighting hellhole, but it's not an infighting hellhole. So, like, Merwib has a history in-game of wanting to improve things. So if she just expands that to the rest of Lenosha, then that can work. And it can, like, she doesn't have to be kicked out as leader if she accepts those things. Whereas Kane Senna has kind of just been, yeah, everything's fine in Gridania the whole time, it's been chill, there's been nothing to fix, there's been no problems. We don't need to address any of the issues in Gridania because there aren't any. So you can't have a character who has never once tried to, like, address or fix these major problems to then either be exposed as directly responsible for them and just not caring, or ignoring them the entire time and didn't even have knowledge they were happening. It's a level of incompetency that's just like, she shouldn't be trusted with leading a city-state anymore. So if you go with that route, Kane-sen is booted from the game. So what do you do? Conjure Questline, for example, the only Pajal you encounter is Isumi on the guild leader. I was about to say, don't you run into Kane-sen as twins, but twin siblings, but that is White Mage, not Contra. The way to fix all does time travel the writers have the balls to keep Nanamo dead. No, I don't think you need to keep Nanamo dead. Nanamo being alive is fine, I just don't like the way they wrote it. I just don't like the way that they, like, well, it's not even I dislike the way they wrote it, it's very in character for Lolorito. Like, Lolorito's goals and ambitions make a lot of sense to keep Nanamo alive. Because, again, he's the comparison compared to someone like Teleji. Lolorito is an evil capitalist and only cares about making money. But, unlike a lot of the other, like, greedy bastards in this world, Lolorito has the ability to think ahead. So Lolorito cares about stability above all. It's why he helps you in Stormblood. Because he's just like, yeah, I mean, like, we can make some money off, like, the war efforts that are happening, but honestly, if, like, you liberated all of these countries, then we would have more places to do business with. So, yeah, we'll help you through that. Like, Lolorito is an evil capitalist, but he has the ability to think ahead more than just, like, the next quarterly earnings. So Lolorito wanting to keep Nanamo alive to not cause that amount of chaos in Ul'dah does make sense for him. It's just the way that they wrote it off of just, like, this big dramatic thing is what directly leads to Heavensward happening, and then it just gets resolved in, like, a 10-minute cutscene of, oh, actually everything's fine, don't worry about it, is lame. You don't need Nanamo to die for that, you just need to write it better. Gridania's problem is too difficult to address, how do you fix the elementals? That's the thing. They've not even touched on Gridania is a problem because it's too hard to fix at this point. They've written themselves into a corner, so they just don't bother. They don't even bother acknowledging that it needs to be fixed, because then it means that they would actually need to fix it, and they don't want to do that because they've written themselves into a corner. Kane Senna sucks that it's boring anyway, so, like, but some people find her hot. You know, that's because she's a white blonde woman, and, you know, there's going to be some people who would just fall for any white blonde woman, but, you know. It's so true, though. Level 30 Lancer goes, oh no, it's racial conflict. Anyway, we killed the guy. Bring the spiky dragoon. We're done here. She's a child? The types of people who are going to ignore the racism and fall for the girl just because she's white and blonde, do you think they care that she is a child? If someone can fall for someone purely on the merits of white and blonde, do you think they care that she has a child's body? I am making a very specific claim of the type of like, a type of person here. Anyways, what are we doing? Oh, right, I have to go over here. Oh yeah, you're in a Couture, you're the one that's sending here. I have no idea. Loot time, we'll go loot to check. Yeah, 1.0 elementals, I don't know anything about how they're different. Actually, I'm going to reconsider a bit there. I never really attached Lolorito's motivations to the whole thing. Like, Lolorito, what Lolorito does and why he keeps Animo alive does make sense when you consider, like, how he is a businessman. Because he cares, above anything else, he cares about stability. And he's made that point, like, in multiple questlines at times. He cares, isn't central. Are people fighting him now? Is there a party finder up for him now? No. Whereabouts in Central Shroud? I was gonna teach this lesson to this old man. We haven't killed Odin in a while on stream. I'm pretty sure I have every reward for Odin, but I haven't killed him on stream for a while. Haven't pulled yet. I went to open the map. It doesn't work because it doesn't show on this map. Do we have Cordy dates? Northwest. Alright. Northwest. Reading this really interesting fanfic for where 5.4.5 are rewritten with all they're bringing the wall in on it. Well, I haven't done 5.4 and 5.5, so maybe don't tell me that. I don't know what 5.4. Ow, my ear exploded. I haven't done 5.4 or 5.5, so I probably shouldn't know about that. There we go. Hello. Hello. What's up? Oh, 2.4 to 2.5. Oh, okay. Okay, that would be interesting. So I'm just looking at who it is. Oh, it's Badass Catboy. Badass Catboy. PF open. Pog. Lying. Wait, why does it not appear? Why? Why? Why is it when I go into this, it doesn't appear on this list? What the? Why? Why is it beneath all of the 18 plus? Why is it beneath all of the 18 plus fucking sex markets? World tab? Oh, your mine is on. Yeah, I do have mine on data center. Yeah, under all, like it shows these two things. And, like, yeah, it's not going to show any high-end duty because I don't have any of those, but why doesn't it show the other fate that I can do, like, beneath this? I don't understand the main PF page. The order doesn't seem to make any sense, no. Order seems to be very confusing. They did it wrong, as a joke. Oh, nice, we're all in this party. Nice. The four of us are in, the four of us that are in-game are actually all in this party. Focus. Party fund has been bought for years, added to the file. It's something I just have to try and remember each time I go into to PF is to actually go through the tabs at the top. And I'm just like looking for things to join in on. Actually look at the tabs at the top because all the sex clubs will be like in a different order instead. West Sinks is gonna come at us and attack us in West Sinks. On you, tank! Jesus Christ, the overshield. I don't have my OG CDs on my fucking Vice Finder combo? Really? Are they like levels 75 or 80? It's level 70, I really would have thought I would have had them by now. Jesus Christ. Well, we're getting hit by that. I'm now heavy as shit. You have to reset things fully by hand, every time by hand. First introduction current day, you can't make it refresh it. Yeah, I've heard if a party member changes jobs. Yeah. That I definitely have experienced. Trying to do blue mage shit. I very much experienced that, yeah. I'm not worrying about any positionals, I'm aware positionals exist. So I know how to not worry about positionals. I just gotta do this. It's been a while since I've done this. I've forgotten like how it works. Don't step in the AoEs, probably is how part of it works, if I had to guess. Volknar, I'm pretty sure it's like half health or more. Too many people standing around, too many particle effects. I'm not gonna worry about it. Fuck positionals. So I'm DPS this time. Maybe I'll actually get the chance to do the LB3 at the end. Well, we're fucked. I'll be honest, I don't know what caused me to get stuck at the beginning of that, so I don't know how I was meant to avoid that. Oh, Eingar, we're dead. We're dead as shit. Wow, we're not dead as shit. Eingar did like so little. I don't know what Bound does. Something hit us with the bind at the beginning of that. And I don't know what that was, because I didn't see any like DPS things appear. Poor Chocobo's getting obliterated. That's why I don't summon my Chocobos for world bosses like this. I can't do that to my poor Chocobo. I don't want to get my poor Chocobo killed repeatedly. Thunderwing doesn't deserve that. I gotta remember, I do have gap closer to get out of that. If I target a party member, I can gap close out of this. Where'd Gungnir go? That needs to die. Where's Gungnir? Where the fuck did that Gungnir go? Oh, okay, so if you're just near him. Okay, that's what Gungnir, okay. Okay, Gungnir is what causes you to stop moving. Oh, okay. It targets someone, I presume. It might actually show a marker above their head, but I can't see it with all my shit on right now. Might be that. Ball of stone. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be gap closing back in to get the damage and just saving it for trying to get out. Die, Odin, die! Once again, Gungnir appears. Gungnir appears and it must die. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not 100% confident that it's actually possible to avoid that. Yeah. Okay, the Iron Jar doesn't actually seem to be that bad. I thought Iron Jar was like a shitload of damage. It doesn't seem that bad. Game's starting to bug out. Too many sound effects going off at once. Sound effects are starting to die. Too many people, too many sound effects. It is starting to have some problems. I still can't believe how the first time we did this was so funny. Like, we were just doing fucking, goddamn, like, Ixal unlock quest, and then Odin spawns directly outside of the Ixal, unlock. It spawned, like, it's not just, oh, we were in the shroud when it appeared. It's like, no, it spawned on, like, we could see it on the map that we were on in the mini when it appeared. Are we gonna kill it before we even get the Zantetsuken? Oh, there it is. There's the Zantetsuken. Can't see how much LB we have. I think someone's already used it, so we don't have it. But we're fine. Yay! Yay! 5 Odin mantles. Yay! Legend himself appearing to grief you in particular. We did kill him on that attempt, I believe. But yeah, we were in North Shroud unlocking Exile Quest, and then it just appeared right next to it. This was back during ARR. Densha was there at the time, losing their mind, just being like, how the fuck did it spawn right next to you? I think I've ever killed Odin, but I like the rewards from it. It sucks, so eh. But you must get everything in the game. What about the achievement? What about the achievement? I gotta go back to South Shroud. I never actually checked my rewards. Odin appeared instead. Mine's having to fix some A and S rank spawns because they end up camped in front of quest NPCs. Just a fucking sprout going through like one of the earlier zones. That's going through like fucking like West Thanalon, turning in a quest. S rank appears, one-shots them. Fuck yeah. Though the Sorcerer's Vanquish is so much of the Palace of the Dead we've yet to uncover. I should hope you will continue to explore its depths. We might do 101 to 200 at some point, but that won't be until after we're caught up, because I'm counting that as raiding. And we're not doing any raiding until we're caught up. I don't do anything IRL, and I don't plan to in-game either. It's impossible to grow sprouts by luring one on West Shore Upper Lenosha in front of the fossil guy's hide. I know this because it happened to me. Hell yeah. Alright, exchange artifacts. Oh, this is pot shards. Oh, I got this one. Huh. Once great shots of Thancred hanging out by an A-rank in Thanalon. I'll be honest, I didn't realize I got the disembodied head resonator. I didn't realize I got 10 pot shards to actually get this. I didn't realize I had enough for that. There is the heck die. Got no Huron Grace, you're an eye without a face. Oh, Moogles. Moogles, that's why. Okay. There's also Sasquatch and also Materia, which is definitely what you want. Definitely want Materia. So, Expedition Bishop, you're the one who does our loot box, right? That's how I have it. Alright, I praise the piece of Accursed Horde. We have 13 sacks. What do we get? Materia. Replica Alagon Gauntlets of Maiming. We can sell these on the market board at the very least. Exchange grips to check Kinner weapons. I can look at them there. Magic prisms. Yep, okay, cool. Dinosaur leather shoes. We can also sell those. Magic prisms. We can also sell these. And that one. Okay. Does so much of it have to be just fucking sparklers? Do we need that many sparklers? Is that like really necessary? I don't think it is. Let me search for this. How many do I have? Because I've got some. Okay. This is my second one. Okay. This is my second one. So you probably only get it for like beating level 50 or 100 bosses then. Gross. Moonfire Vest, Moonfire Halter, 2 Moonfire Galache, Expedition Cax, Expedition Pellets, Survival Harslops, Dinosaur Gloves, Tunic Healing, yeah. Alagon Tunic Healing, Agon Breach Healing, then some Material, Fireworks. Anyone want stuff, otherwise I'll just sell it. You got way more interesting stuff than I did. Can they make a method to open the box that doesn't cause an uptick in Garbleton rates? They never fix this, even in Dawn Trailer, it's despairing. Why do you need so many retainers? Because I have a lot of things to sell. I'm currently selling like 50 things on the market board. And also my retainers get me money because they grab things for me consistently. A lot of my money comes from retainer ventures. Send out retainers on quick ventures. They bring back shit. I sell it on the market board. Do you know how much crafted gear my retainers bring back? And how despite it being like crafted gear from Stormblood or Shadowbringers, it still consistently sells? It's shocking. The amount of times they'll bring me back, like, Exarchix shit, or fucking, like, Rakshasa and stuff like that. And then I can just sell it on the market board. And people are buying it. And they often sell for, like, 10 to 20 grand each, which doesn't sound like much. But when you're getting 5 retainer ventures an hour, and also sometimes they bring you back, like, furniture items that sell for a lot, or glam pieces that sell for a lot, or dyes that sell for a lot of my money comes from retainers. And I need a lot of retainers to sell all that shit. Check my retainers, they popped around floor 70 or something. I don't check mine on stream that much, because I'm lazy. It's also how most of my jobs are currently decked out in Lunar Envoy gear, despite me still being in both Shadowbringers. There is also that. I am also wearing like level 90 tome gear, despite the fact that I'm in Shadowbringers. And also this is, my retainers are how I got my Palaka Saberfangs. How the fuck do you spell Exarch? E-X-A-R-C-H. It's X-Arch, but I say Exarch because I'm lazy. Selling old best in slot stuff to ultimate midnight level Savage Raiders is a small but surprisingly consistent market. Or I think part of it is also just people who are like doing MSQ who want like good stuff for patches. Like, oh, I'm in MSQ. I want good stuff for patches, but I'm too lazy to farm poetics. Oh yeah, it's also Exarchic gear. There is also that. It is also Exarchic figure. Fortunate the pull grip. No, I don't want to do that. Request to keep your 8th pull gear. There it is. So yeah, it requires 30 to get one of these. And that is just so much. And then you need like another like you need 90 in total. You need 90 in total to make one Kinner thing. Because you need this and then you need another. You need 9. You have to grind this shit so much for Aether Pool. Oh my god. You need to grind so much Aether Pool to get all the grips you need. I feel people definitely go like, I'm level 70 in AR, let me buy gear on the market board. Yeah, again, yeah, it sells rather consistently. Rather consistently. It's quite surprising. Absolutely worth it if you have 5 retainers the way that I do, to just sell a bunch of bullshit with. Best white mage weapon in the game? Sources say absolutely not, but it's very funny. Where's the Viper ones? There's Viper. Hell yeah, now I'm really Xemnas. Now I'm Dickface. Hell yeah. This is so not my style. If you want to go edgy, these are great though. These are great if you want to be edgy. If you want to go for like an edgy monk glam, like goddamn. Holy shit, this would be incredible. Like fucking Christ. Fairness, being massively overleveled while in low level gear can actually turbo screw your stats because of how scaling works. This is true. This is very true. You can't spell Xemnas without us. I think I say about it something about Pajali Viper. The Pajali Viper I like. I like this. It's dual lightsabers. This works. I still would not use it for any of my glams. It does not suit Manifest's aesthetic at all. But I like this one. This is most of the Kinna stuff I don't like. The Kinna stuff pushes it too far. Into, like, edgy territory. I can kind of see it working for the Dark Knight. Because it's already so edgy. Like this, with some of the most, like, overwrought spiky gear that they have. I can see that making sense. Like, as a cohesive aesthetic. In its over-the-topness. Same plenty of people use the Reaper one. That one makes sense just because of, like, Reaper. Like, this looks like it is enshrouded already. You do this, heading out, good night. Good night, crafts. Good night. Like, this suits what you look like when you're enshrouded. So this I super get. This one I get, because it matches the aesthetic of the job as well. Kinna Reaper, okay, the one everyone uses the first few weeks, and Walker. So, yeah. Do we have any major other plans that we wanted to do today? We have, like, our weekly stuff. We've got, it's up, Glenn. Well, we have weekly things. We have, what's it called? Society quests. We have Doma. Oh, I know one thing we can do. Let's get it, share. We can't do, pixies, because I've not, well, even if I did pixies every single day for the last week, which I have not, there's no way we would have enough pixies done because it's more than a week's worth. But I can do this. I can go Dark Knight. Double Ward 5 plot 5 for a jumping puzzle. I have something I can do. Guess who's been grinding their Unreal Trials? Guess who's been grinding Unreal Trials? Not me, but instead I can talk to Chloe. Hi Chloe, how are you today? I'm gonna hand over a journal. They're not very connected, but Chloe still likes you a lot. It's chill. You know what? I'm finally at a point where I can take the map. I don't need poetics for shit anymore, and 10,000 gil is worth nothing. I'm finally at a point, Chloe, where I can do the weekly map to sell. I can do this to sell the map. This actually requires 8 players. That implies a treasure map, so hey! Actually worth selling this one on the market board. Let's hand that in. Yeah! Are you afraid of the Dark 8? Mastering War 6! And Life of Adventure 6! I finally got all my jobs to 100! I'm not allowed to look at the mount reward. Cool! It's another Amaro. It's another Amaro. I cannot wait until we get to Drawn Trail when I can use it. Someone will need to remind me. I got all of my jobs to level 80 not long before we started Shadowbringers. So between getting all my jobs to 80 and actually like being able to use the mount reward from it was a couple of weeks. However, I'm now hitting 100 and we're still not started the patches of Shadowbringers. So someone's gonna have to remind me when we get to Dawn Trail to get the mount for getting all my jobs to 100. By the way, I have all my jobs to 100. Yay! I've escaped from Duty Roulette. I no longer need to run Duty Roulette for experience. I can just run it if I feel like it. I'm still a ways away from this though. I've taken upon myself. I am not doing any active grinding for these to get to 100 because why the fuck does it matter? I can't wait for you to sub 7.0 when everyone else is playing 8.0. The goal is to be caught up before the release of 8.0. That is the goal, which is 100% within the realm of possibility. It's not guaranteed, but it's within the realm of possibility. We went from 6.0 to 7.0, having done having done 4 base expansions and patches for 3 expansions. And also we couldn't stream for 10 months straight. So getting another set of patches done, and another 2 base expansions and another 2 sets of patches is 100% possible before 8.0. Assuming I don't have another 10-month break at any point. So, that's the goal. At the very least, that's the goal. Because the idea is, like, base 6.0 should be done by middle of next year. Based on our current schedule, base 6.0, not patches, but base 6.0 should be middle of next year. Which would mean just patches for Endwalker, Dawn Trail, and patches for Dawn Trail. In the next year to a year and a half before 8.0 releases. We should... This fan feels really weak today. Fan feels really weak today. It's like not doing much. Like I'm putting my hand next to it. It doesn't feel that strong. I feel like I might need to clean it. Or has it turned itself down at some point? No, I think it just needs cleaning. Dawn Trail's almost 2 years in. It's plenty of time. We've got plenty of time. So I have tanks and healers to finish leveling. Well, I've not had much else to do. So there is that. I'm gonna get my bottle of water. I'm realizing my throat is hurting. It's because I finished my other water ages ago. I'm getting my water, and then we will head onwards to the dwarves. We actually have something special for the dwarves to do as well. Yay! Squeezy, squeezies. What? I come bearing come. I mean water. I water bearing come. What? Ugh. Talking this much hurts my throat. Despite having been back for roughly a month, my throat is not used to it. My throat is still not used to this. Fingers crossed the Relic Ground for Dawn Trail coming in 7.2 isn't complete ass. He is hoping that when it launches, it doesn't completely kill Bosnia to make Bosnia impossible. Hopefully it releasing doesn't completely kill Bosnia right as I start it, and then I can't finish Bosnia. That's my hope. Bosnia didn't kill Eureka? Over time, but I'm talking about, like, on launch. Like, we're gonna be starting Bosnia either right before or right after Bosnia 2 comes out. That's the concern. They have a Boba compensating whatever people call them easy. They should be harder. Eureka is too easy. To be fair, I have no idea about the difficulty of Bosnia. Don't tell me. But I have no idea about the difficulty of Bosnia, so... I want Eureka to be harder, so I'm hoping Bosnia is harder. And then by how long it will take me to get to Dawn Trail, I hope it's harder than Bosnia. Anyway, let's go Armorer. We're heading to the dwarves. I mean, in terms of the relic steps. Oh no, I'm talking about battle content. Yeah, I have no idea. The thing is, I really don't know how much of a grind Bosnia is going to be. There's very stuff to get from Bosnia to sell. It'll never die. We're going to play the game and get it for free. It's very, very easy. I mean, from what I understand about the Endwalker ones is that because it was only tomes, if you were capped on tomes on the day that it updated, you could literally get the next step and be finished that day. Because it was only tomes, you could have the tomes in advance capped, and it was less tomes than you needed at cap. You could cap your you could cap your tomes and have it already done on the day. Anyway, so we're here, next to the Hostile Imperative at What's Anvil. We have been informed by Deku that What's in the Locket is a unique quest. We had a quest similar to this for the Namazu back in Stormblood. There was a quest that we did for the Namazu that was one of their ones. It was a one-off one of these. Like, it didn't appear as a separate quest, it appeared as one of the dailies, but it was one-off, you can only do it once, it was unique, it did some special things, and it unlocked, like, something new appearing there. I don't know to what extent this is that, but Deku has informed us that this is a one-off quest. Now, luckily, Luckily, I didn't have to accept the quest and just wait until the stream for it to appear. I logged in this morning and it was there. I'll be honest, this was a big reason why I'm forcing myself to stream today. I didn't want to have to, like, come into next weekend's stream to do more dwarves, and it turned out that this quest wasn't available. The fact that this was available today made me go, well, fuck, I have to stream today, regardless of how shit I feel. And also, I've been telling people to please be around for this weekend so we can do Palace of the Dead, so I would have felt really bad if we couldn't do it, and I still made Venture stay out way too late, I'm sorry. But this being here was yet another reason. I'm just like, I have to stream today, even if I feel like garbage. So hopefully it's worth it. No, it's a one-off one, so it's like a unique thing, so we gotta do it on stream, because I can't just... It's not just, oh, they want to work on building something for the tank and they want you to test it. Go and fly to somewhere in Lakeland and test it. And then it's dwarves, so they're drunk and they yell at you. And then actually compliment you. Ow. What's in a locker? Roger's aspirations concerning ale have evolved past simply drinking it. Oh, my throat is fucked. Good thing that today's stream is only going to be like, at max, like 5 hours. I'm not sure you're aware of this, but Girot, one of our engineers, he used the principles using ethanol mill to build his own brewery. Of course, we've already got one, but that didn't stop him from making his own that produces ethanol spirits for drinking. One year in the news, I was inspired to open a tavern in the Anvil, to give Lakelanders libations likes of which few have tasted, while also making coin purses heavy with profit. We've been brewing our unique brand of booze and using the gil we've earned to help fund the work on the Rolling Tankards. Some might say it would be downright irresponsible to use precious resource in the pursuit of coin, but I say to them in return, besides, a full treasure would surely shoot the purpose is better than an empty one, wouldn't you say? Well, yeah, we have a bar, but what if we had a second one? Of course you agree. So I've chosen none other than you to aid Girot in improving our budding tavern. Go speak with him. I believe you'll find him most amicable. Okay, so this is just, hey, you know how we have the bar up here? And we have the frogs who are carrying all of the booze up to the tavern that we have over here? For everyone to get shit-faced on? But what if it was better? Hi, Girot. You're the one Reggie is so keen on, are you? Well, take these and earn your keep then. Proper drink needs a proper mixin', for that not just any old cup will do. It has to be done right, and if you're as good at Metalsmith as they say, I reckon you'll get it on your first try. If you're not as good as they say, Ronet's automaton here is working with whatever you need. Once you're done, bring it here and we'll see if you live up to your reputation. Oh, this one has to be high quality. This is literally the first one of these that I've had to do high quality. If only I had a mackerel for it. It's literally the first one of the Dwarves quests that's required high quality. Done already, eh? Well, give it here. Every dwarven tavern faces plenty of competition, so every material and use in construction must be the utmost quality. Fairness to your scheduling, where Shadowbringers content is quite fractured that way. It's not all big stuff like most other expansions. It's been working out fine for the most of it. It's just certain things that are just like a mess. You've done a bang-up job, Matt. It's because I've been yelling about it in the Discord for 10 months. I'm not even joking. So much of my time on the time when I couldn't stream is just discussing with people about how do we schedule post-Shadowbringers. And we've somehow worked out a way to do it. And also it makes it work out so the end of 6.0 should be episode 150. Because I wanted to end on a nice clean number because I'm insane. It's like our Shadowbringers had to start on episode 100. I'm insane. Off topic, have you heard about what Data has found when they data mined with the character models from Marvel Rivals? Have they done the Overwatch porn maker's job for them? Because I'm gonna guess based on the emote that you've put there, they've done most of the work for the Yes, okay. What? This is... Words fail me. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts here. Well done. Needless to say, you met my over expectation and a few more besides. This is the very embodiment of the quality we strive for, Lucas Lockett. I believe Reggie will be overjoyed to see what you've brought as well. So overjoyed in fact that I sense a generous reward is in your future. My throat's going to explode. It's going to detonate with the fury of 1,000 suns. God save us everyone. Back already. I take it Gyros was the kind and sensible taskmaster he always is. The nature of our work here is boom and bust, and it will serve us well to have an alternate stream of guild to ride through the lean times. Speaking of which, this is for you. An honest wage for an honest day's work. Hope it's enough to entice you to help us once again, should the need arise. Nice, I get 25 ice crystals. Lucas, look, so now open for business. Speak with Jiro anytime to help out behind the bar. Yo. Yo. Hello there, Jiro. Can't help behind the bar, I take it? Good. Here at Lucas Locker, we aim to please, and not through cheap tricks like warm and friendly service. Secret is understand the customer's needs and pour them exactly what they drink before they even realize it themselves. Everything you need to know is in that recipe book. Level 1 male exclusive to themselves for like 1/10 the female equivalent. That's because most men don't have tits. And for the ones that do, Final Fantasy XIV doesn't let you put them on them. You have to mod that shit in yourself. Check the recipe. What is going on here? This is like an entire thing? I'm getting Yakuza 5 Ramen King flashbacks. Important instructions for responsible barkeeps. The basis of all drinks served at Lucas Locker is ethanol. That was originally developed as tank fuel. It also works for other worlds as dwarf fuel. When you may be thinking that drinking undiluted ethanol is a perfectly valid way to imbibe this beverage, the burn throat of the author would test otherwise. However, mixing with any of the following substances allows it to go down more easily. And once there, stay there. Key ingredients are bedrock bitters, aromatic acid, sweet water. Once you select 2 of these ingredients, do not attempt to use all 3. See title. How to drink ludicrously strong alcohol and not die. Add them to the ethanol and give the mixture a good shake before serving. I assume you don't use all 3 because it would make it not ludicrously strong. I've never seen this before, but it's almost a 1-to-1 XP of a mini quest series from old school RuneScape. Sousing recipes. Sousing? Dwarven decking. Unlike the real thing, the makings of this drink are no secret. Like the real thing, it'll knock you flat in your ass. Make bedrock bitters to aromatic acid. So dwarven decking is bitters and acid. Okay. Wicked White. If you experience a loss of vision upon drinking this particular mix, fear not. It's all part of the fun. Made with bedrock bitters and sweet water. So Wicked White is bitters and water. Okay. An alcoholic beverage. Oh, beverage. Alcoholic beverage. Inspired by tales of the mysterious beast that Romeo Meg, whose incisors are believed to be made from pure sugar. Or something. Made with acid and sweet water. Okay. None of them. I play by my own rules. Oh god. Take a turn behind the bar. I'm scared. Chat, I'm scared. Chat, am I cooked? I know you're probably not gonna turn into a Stain Eater. Just drunk. Alright, I see what you got. I don't remember any of the combinations. And right on cue, here comes a customer. What sort of customer do you see? A dwarf approaching at high speeds, a straight-laced V's, and a lively Pixiv. It'll make Beaver mention. Well, it's alcohol. The first person is gonna be a dwarf. Hey, Gion! Gion! Yo! Lollyho! Does my nose deceive me or is that grog I smell? Ha! What am I saying? Well, there's dwarves, there's booze! Come on then, don't keep me waiting. Okay, so I believe the first one was for the, dwarves. Best dwarf is here. I believe the first one was for the dwarves, which is bitters and acid? Oh, there's a new bar in town. We haven't done any advertising yet. Alright, bitters and acid, I'm going to assume is what I need for this one. I'm totally wrong. I'm 100% wrong. I don't remember which one was which. That's memory! I don't have that shit. Tankard of ethanol, here you go. Ah, I was right, a dwarven decking! There we go, I was right. A dwarven decking? Couldn't have picked a better name myself. Well, you know, I'm expecting this to be a damn fine first swig. And second and third. Hell yeah, I did it. Ah, that's the stuff. Nice bitter aftertaste too, just like my mother's favorite grog. Now that woman can really swing an axe. You should see her when she's in a cask or so in. I remember being just a kid, all of us little ones racing outside to watch her bring down beast after beast, deadly on a feral hob. Well, I'm calling my own mother a hob. My mother ain't a hob. You call my mother a hob? Nah, just kidding. You've been great. And so was the booze. We should have come back next time I need fuel. Thanks, Giard. None of the other dwarves judge that Geot no longer wears a helmet. You're doing a master the mix-up part, but it's only the beginning. You have to work on improving your banter. You can't let the customer do all the talking while you smile and nod. Have you met me? I'm a warrior of light. Sure you did such a good job. I won't charge you for today's lesson on how to be the perfect bartender. Okay, so I might even have you to pay you one of these days. Just joking, you're still a novice. I'm not getting paid. Alright, okay. Let me double check the recipe book. Okay. Yeah, bitters and acid is dwarven decking. That potato has a liver stronger than God. Yeah, bitters and acid is dwarven decking. The two strongest things make the dwarven stuff. Wicked white is bitter and water. And beverage is acid and water. Well, beavers like water, and they turn you into a beaver by spitting acid on you. That's how I'll remember it. There we go. And wicked white is bitters and water. Because when you add the bitters and the water together, they turn white. I don't know. Alright, take a turn behind the bar. It's hard to say if this goes anywhere and like gives her a reward, or whether it's just for the flavor. Because I'll be honest, I'm fine if it's just for the flavor, but it's honestly hard to tell. Right on cue, here comes a customer. A straight-laced bees. What's up, Lena? So this is the Dwarven Brewery I've heard so much about. The troop station nearby hold it in high regard. But I'm thinking about it, and I'm having some real late-night thoughts here. Just for fun? I like fun. Shadowbringers has a thing for inexplicable animals, huh? Look, that's because 5.3... I've already predicted this in the Discord. The end of 5.3 is Scree versus Beaver in an all-out war, and the Warrior of Light comes in like Rayquaza. I've already predicted this. That's what 5.3 is, and that's why it's been built up the way that it is. Though I must say I'm surprised to see you here, Usimblewin. And behind the bar of all places. Since I'm off duty, perhaps I might trouble you for a drink. Stalks the Beaver, the screes. I like how Lena's just like, Minor Fist, you're behind the bar. Ask me to come and make sure you aren't going to destroy Lakeland. Oh yeah, the Shoebills, yeah. The mighty Screever War. I'm assuming you would like a Wicked White, which is bitters and water, because beavers shoot acid. All you need to remember, memory stuff like this, is some form of mnemonic device. The important thing is that the mnemonic device doesn't need to make sense, it just needs to be memorable. Why is the beaver one acid and water? Well, beavers like water, and beavers shoot acid. It doesn't matter that the beavers don't shoot acid, it's memorable that they shoot acid, so therefore I can remember it. Wicked White. I see that it was not named for its color, but I hope the drink itself is not of equally poor taste. This is probably among the dwarves, is it? While we people of the Crystarium may not share their taste in little things, we are keen to establish further trade between our peoples. As such, it is essential that we learn as much of dwarven culture as possible. Though this wicked white of yours might take a while to get used to, I dare say a few of our residents will find it not unpleasant. I'll be sure to mention to Glenn out upon my return. I assume she didn't want the beaver one. I mean, technically beavers don't like water, that's why they build dams. Do they build dams just because they have a personal vendetta against the concept of water? I like that. You got the formal diplomat response. Oof. I mean, I still did it correct, though. Look, that was Lena, and we're giving her pure ethanol. Mixed with some dashes. Like... We're fighting an uphill battle here. Like, of course Geot's gonna like it. Of course Geot's like it. But fucking... Maybe see if she does want a beaver. Do you want me to check and see if she wants a beaver? Look, there are some warriors of light out there who definitely would love to offer Lena their beaver. You're correct, that girl lived through so much. A lively pixie. Bottle of 100% medicinal alcohol with an orange peel. Yeah, we're basically just making the most fucked up version of an old-fashioned that you can think of. Oh, it's actually specifically Tia Beck. Nice. Actually, she should be at the club moment. Tia Beck, hey. Fancy seeing you here as a Blightwing. I expect you're just supposed to see me so far from home. Well, I heard the children who came to the Meg about the sorts of games their parents play. Sometimes they play the game where they smell funny and they get really angry at each other. And they told me that this alcohol was the cause of that. No, not those sorts of games. I'm talking about alcohol. Is it true you got some here? I would dearly like to try it for myself. I don't know about the moral implications about giving a pixie alcohol. 1, they're childlike. 2, they might destroy the world. But, as we learned, we've got to scare her with the beaver drink, which is like the natural enemy of the pixie. So, water and acid, because beavers spit acid. Fun adult games like drink your regrets away. Fun adult games like we're about to experience the apocalypse. Let's drink so we don't have to think about it. The neck. Alcoholic beverage. No, anything but beavers. Oh, it's just the name? Perhaps I could try a sip then. Ah! Inexplicably terrifying squealing. Squeal, squeal. You should have seen the look on your face. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. It just goes to show there's nothing more frightening than a beaver, even if it's only me using my powers to trick you. Well, that was fun. For me, at least. Thanks for the drink, Mr. Blightwing. I love how much of it is just the beaver is the natural enemy of the pixie, for reasons. There we go. There we go. Super worth unlocking this. Super worth unlocking this. I'm glad that it wasn't just like random characters that came in to do all of that. I do appreciate that it was like actual specific, like, oh, it's Gia. Oh, it's Lena. Oh, it's Tia Beck. That was fun. Beep. Booze acquired. Hey, Shovel Knight. I heard you like tanks. Ron appears to have something in his eye. You cannot be certain because of his helmet, but it may be a twinkle. That one actually got me, and I was about to type an incredulous comment about them somehow being affected by the mere concept of beavers. Ron appears to have something in his eye, but it's a twinkle. Time to work on the most interesting part of the Roland Tanker's design, the cannon. Me and the others have a few things to go over first, so come and join us at the usual place. Oh, my throat wants to die. I keep forgetting to buy lozenges for streams. Which I should not be doing, because I need them. Those bastard Senators won't even get the chance to test our defenses if we blow their heads off first. That's why we need a cannon. The bigger the better. Of course, there are no Senators back in Walt's time, but with a bit of Thol ingenuity. Alright there, aren't you afraid I'll steal your secrets? Why do you even invite me to this meeting in the first place? Well, you want me to finish building these tanks, don't you? Our reasons might be different, but we're working towards the same goal. Yeah, besides, you've already built the brewery, the ethanol mill, and shared a bunch of your secrets with us. You're on board now whether you like it or not. I don't agree to become one of your lackeys. I come and go as I please. We need to build a Dragonator. It's very true. We need to give the tank a Dragonator. And now I know all this stuff about Senators isn't some elaborate ruse. You could be building these war machines to attack Comra. My power solves all dwarven problems, not solved by the industrial alcohol. Oh, we weren't planning to, but now that you mention it. Also, that's a load of claptrap and you know it. We want to invade Comra, it'd be easier snatching the helmet off a baby, and we wouldn't need that tanks neither. We just want to help people, that's all. So each one has the 3 customers, has one drink they like, one neutral, one dislikes. Each has special flavor text. I think Lena likes Beaver and Tia Beck likes Wicked White. Oh, the guy said that I did a good enough job, so I guess I gotta mix those around. I will try that as well. Ain't that right? Yeah, we just want to help people. With tanks. It's all very noble, I'm sure, but I'm only here for one thing. What's hammer? I'm gonna get my hands on it means I have to help with your idiotic plan, so be it. Idiotic? That's rich coming from you. And maybe you should wait until I finish explaining about the cannon before you start judging. When are you two going to fuck already? My throat wants to die. It hurts. Quite a lot. I'm not doing well today. Have I mentioned this? That I'm not going well? And that I feel like absolute shit in like several regards? Have I mentioned this? Does it come across? I'm trying my best to pretend. I'm trying my best to put on a brave face and act normal, but really, I'm in absolute agony. But you know what's more agonizing? Not playing Final Fantasy XIV. You mean to say Sydney just won't run away even if they're injured? Well, it's weird. What have we gotten ourselves into? Wind them when you can kill them outright. They don't begin up again and go blast them to smithereens. Nice bit of gunpowder should do the trick, but I wouldn't trust you tholls to not blow yourselves to bits in the process. Here's the plan. When you fought seniors, haven't you? Got any solutions? Well, button with magic from distance usually gets the job done. Beam of pure energy. It'll look pretty too. A beam of pure energy. It'll look pretty too. So we're gonna show seniors and look good while we do it. Well, it's got my vote. The only method I can think of would be charge a crystal with Aether and then release it all in one go. Though I hate to say it, but this is rather outside my field of expertise. Why don't you ask that Lorathia lady over at Cleanmelt? She used to be an engineer. It's worth a try, I guess. I feel a lot better if you came with me for moral support, like. To tell the truth, I find her a bit intimidating. Anyway, let's get going. I mean, I was doing the Australian accent. Doesn't help. Does not help to do the Australian accent while doing all of this. Like, to over-dramatize the Australian accent while doing all of this. Doesn't help. Hell yeah, go gather. I believe in your ability to gather. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, they're using the hidden thing. They're probably looking for a map or something. Or they're trying to finish their gathering log. Hell yeah. And literally no other possible options. Hey Lorathia. Been a while since we met, and I can't for the life of me remember how they take their tea. Phew. Thank the gods you're here. I was afraid I'd have to do it all by myself. Well, here goes nothing. Lally ho, old crone! Bloody hells. I see your manners have improved since last time we met. Ugh. Whatever he came to say, spit it out. I guess God gets arriving soon. We want to make a cannon out of pure laser energy. You want to fit the tanks with Aether cannons. So you do have more than sawdust in that head of yours. Seems like a backhanded compliment to me, but I'll take it all the same. No, I must admit, I'm not used to working with Aether and whatnot. Don't suppose you know anything about it. As a matter of fact, I'm the one who designed the crystal cannons line the walls of the Crystarium. Nah, you're pulling my leg. I've had a lot of strange coincidences lately, but that's not even remotely feasible. Wait, you're serious, ain't you? Of course I am. If you want to share my secrets, you better make it worth my while. Hi, bye. Ah, I know where this is leading. You know, send us to the ends of the earth on some godforsaken errand just to test our resolve, ain't ya? I literally did that. It was called killing Emmett Selk. No, you bloody idiot. That's not what I mean at all. Listen, I have some friends coming over for tea, and I want the pair of you to join us. Tea? That's slightly less perilous than what I was expecting. Ronna, it's more perilous than what you're expecting. You've not considered the implications. If you go through with this and drink the tea, you might get sober. Temporarily. I don't know if your body will survive it. What does that have to do with anything? If you shut your pie hole, you might find out. I guess the twin sisters who supply caravans run the lengths and breadths of Northront. I reckon they'll have more than a passing interest in buying those tanks of yours. Hi, Wolf. Buy? You didn't tell me we can make a profit on these tanks? I was planning on giving away for nothing, but I might as well take the opportunity to line my pockets. It's clear your friend's not much of a businessman, so you better do the talking. We opened a pub to make sure we got money. I still have some things to prepare for my guests arrive, so give me a few moments, would you? All I have to do is shut up and let you handle it. So why am I so nervous? Everything's in order, we're ready to begin. Try not to look so tense, dear. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to engage the Wraithia's guests in polite conversation, extol the virtues of Ronet's master plan. Choose the best responses and generate interest in the rolling tankard. This coming together of great minds. Plus, Ronet will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh, man. Several minutes! It's gonna hurt my throat. Dwarf quest, you're so long today. Well, at least we don't have another society and also a domain restoration to do after this. Oh, wait. Sobrieties are on concept to apply these laws. People like fish will simply perish if they aren't saturated with alcohol. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. Time for the world to go into a business meeting. Been a while since we've done one of these. What a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance. Lorithia tells us you're in the transportation business, much like her believer and I. Yes, we were rather hoping you would help us with a little problem we've been having of late. Hordes of ravenous sin-eaters. Terribly irritating, as I'm sure you can imagine. Is it true that you and yours are presently engaged in the construction of some sort of vehicle, capable of warding off such assailants? Ward off terms of an mincemeat, or more like. It transports goods safely while repelling all manner of threats. Oh, it does sound rather impressive. This could be precisely what we need. If any seniors dare show up, the roll and take it can deal with them before they get anywhere near. Sounds like get away with words. Get this up and they'll be putty in our hands. Don't let them hear that. Transportation business. The wall glances back at their comically overstuffed bag. I suppose you could say that. I'm currently carrying like 40 sets of armor on me. It does occur to me, however, that this all seems awfully complicated. Those used to working with Amara may struggle to operate these vehicles of yours. No, you literally just hold forward on the stick. The controls are manned by a purpose-built automaton. We have frog bots controlling the tanks. The wonders of modern technology never cease to amaze me. Machines driving machines. What next? That's a surprisingly good idea. If all it takes is giving instructions to the automaton, anyone could do it. Quite an elegant solution, I must say. You just made that up, didn't you? Oh, we can work that out later. For now, carry on what you're doing. I was about to say, did we ever plan to have the frog boats drive the tank? Because I don't think we did. It's alright. We're going into this like a true startup. Lying and hoping that we can make the lie a reality after the fact. Well, this is all very intriguing, young Ronnet. I feel much more comfortable doing business with you if I can see your face. Then I may better read your intentions. Though I do not doubt your sincerity, consider it a matter of courtesy. You want me to take off my helmet, but... Sorry, Dwarven law prohibits it. He'll literally be exiled if he doesn't. It does Wi-Fi, it does Bluetooth. You can plug in your aux cord if your phone's old, like your MP3 player's too old. As a junior software dev, this is agony, this is death, this is the way decisions are made. Dwarven law prohibits it, sorry. Oh, I beg your pardon, that was incredibly rude of me. We are much of our embarrassment, I'm familiar with Dwarven customs. You were very kind to intervene and prevent any further impertinence on our part. Thanks, Mr. Blackwood. If you weren't here, I don't know what I would have done. Well, I think we've covered most of the pertinent points. There is, however, one last thing we'll ask before we reach a decision. What do you think we sisters value most in all the world? Your answer, please. Honesty or excitement? I'm going to presume honesty. I thought it was going to be, like, choosing, like, between, like, each other or money. Honesty! I would presume. Oh dear, that's not quite the answer we were looking for. We would like to think that honesty is the bare minimum we can expect from others, especially with those whom we do business. Like, we've been able to ascertain through the course of this conversation that the two of you possess this in abundance. That was a bit of a struggle, but we got there in the end. Nicely done. Iriolva and co-believers' warm response bodes well for Ronnie and his rolling tank. Because you have secure buys for his tanks, provided they reach completion. Of course, seeing is believing. Once the tanks are finished, should you put on a demonstration, we'll be interested to see these ethereal cannons in action. But actually getting up and running will be no easy task, I assure you. Business, business. I didn't get them all right, but I got most of them right. Lucky for you, I just know the man to point you in the right direction. Can we just go to the diadem and get there, like, the Aether thing? Let's go to there. Alright, a letter of introduction requesting he help you in this little endeavor. Frog bite! Yeah. We got the thumbs up. We did it! We spoke and we didn't put our foot in our mouth or in anyone else's. Are we done yet? Well, this being polite's worn me out. So there's distant rumbling of tanks I hear. Or perhaps I'm getting ahead of myself. Lorathia always serves such wonderful tea, and the scenery here is to die for. You're just talking about all the hot people who are half-dressed here. What's up, pal? Give this letter to Rosehide and Ballistics. He looks a bit imposing, but he's friendly enough. Then again, if it's you doing the asking, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to help. One of these days, people in Northern will be climbing over each other for a chance to do me a favor. Just you wait and see. Goodbye. But until then, I got a lot of work ahead of me, so let's get going. Alright, to Chrysarium. To the Chrysanthemum. To the several messages I have on my phone. I can't read any of them from here. I don't have the phone brightness on my phone high enough. Is that beneath the crystalline mean? Too far away. Oh. So I was looking at. I was about to say, too far away. How is it too far away? I saw this one, and I thought that was crystalline mean because it's on the words crystalline mean. Turns out that was not the case. I don't know how to navigate the Chrysarium. How do you navigate this place? How do you get anywhere? How do you get anywhere in this place? I love the Crystarium. I struggle to walk around it when something is not next to an Aetherite. I'll be honest. If something is not next to an Aetherite, I never know how to get there. It's too vertical for my understanding. There we go. I made it. Hello. Sorry, I just wanted to drop in. Crystal Cannon? I say it. Check. Big man? Check. This must be the place. Greetings! What can I do for you this fine morning? It's 4 o'clock in the morning, I'll give it to you. Pardon me. Or don't. I'm not your fucking dad. Some may wonder why in this day and age people still rely on such outdated forms of communication and not upgraded to something more modern, such as smoke signals, for example. Koji, why? What? We'll learn a few more patches just in time to go to a different hub city. No! It's just because of the verticality. It's purely the verticality, which is what I like about it. Because it makes it feel more real. But in the meantime, I have no idea where to go. And below their bloody heads off! That's the plan anyway. Form letters do be that way, though. Ha-ha! If it's 8th base firepower you're after, I've just the thing. Right behind me as it happens. Yeah. This model was mass-produced and installed on the perimeter of the Crystarium. Specifically deal with scenario assaults. Those bastards who can give up the ghost after blasted concentrated aether to the face. I like the sound of that. I can't take the credit for these crystal cannons though. Lorathia is the one who originally designed them. I suppose you could call on my mentor. If she says I'm to assist you, who am I to refuse? Let me see about getting copies of our cannon blueprints. Wasn't surprised, I take it? Ha, that's the Lorathia, I know. Mind that sharp tongue and piercing gaze, she's one of the most caring people you'll ever meet. I suppose she appreciates what you're doing, especially considering what happened in Holminster. Not to mention that we in the Crystarium owe much more to you for restoring the night sky. Not every day we get the chance to aid the warrior of darkness herself. At any rate, every vicinity your tank puts down is one less for our soldiers to deal with, so sharing the plans of the crystal cannons is the least we can do. In the meantime, I'll look forward to hearing of your success. Might be looking forward to tell the rolling tankage on lips, everyone in Northront. Many thanks, Rosard. Come on, Assembly, we've got cannons to build! To the anvil! Oh my god. When the Wraithia was here, she spent about half her time working and the other half drinking too. She's still got more done than the rest of us put together though. It is kind of wild to just now be in a situation in this game. I see you there. Like, we went for so long in Shadowbringers just being like, we can't tell anyone we're the Warrior of Darkness, even though everyone knows we can't let anyone know. And now we're just back in that situation that you have in, like, it's kind of post-ARR vibes. Of just, now everyone knows what you are, and everyone's like, oh my god, it's you! Because, like, you don't get that as much in Stormblood. Because when you're running around in Stormblood, everyone knows who you are by that point, but also, like, there's a lot of other people who are big up there. And Heavensward is kind of a different vibe because, like, it doesn't start as you're an up-and-coming hero and then eventually make a big name for yourself. Heavensward is more so you start as most people hate you to most people love you. So this is more ARR vibes of everyone knows you, everyone is starting to think higher of you, and then eventually everyone knows you as the Warrior of Light, or in this case, Darkness. Wouldn't have seen me if the name was if there wasn't the name. I did actually see your body before the name. I definitely saw you before the I saw you before the name. So haha. That time I saw the name first. Definitely the feeling given post Heavensward, a not negligible number of people hate you until 3.3 onwards. Yeah. And then it's just like, I mean, and that's the thing is, once people start liking you in Heavensward, like, overall, you kind of leave Ishgard pretty quickly. Like, 3.3 is when people start really turning, like, everyone starts turning around to assist you in 3.3. And so you don't really experience any of that, like, people calling you the savior of Ishgard consistently until you do the Firmament. It's just different for me because the Firmament was something that I unlocked immediately after doing Heavensward, and not a couple years later when we got to, hey, look at that, Shadowbringers. So, yeah, like, when you're doing it when everything came out, you do 3.3, people consider you the savior of Ishgard then, and then you kind of leave that because then you start dealing with Alamigo immediately. I swear, everywhere we go, bitches always know. What really gets on the express routes post Heavensward and never truly stops to breathe until literally now. Just slow on and speeding up on the highway. Well, it's because, like, the moment, like, because, like, 3.0 ends. Again, it's why this is the moment where, like, maybe Minifest could actually, like, have some mental progress. Because immediately after 3.0 ends, you're still, like, dealing with the fact that, like, Orshfont and Ysel died. And then immediately after that, like, 3.0 doesn't end without Astinian turning into fucking Nidhogg. And then the moment that you defeat Nidhogg, immediately it's just like, and now Warriors of Darkness are showing up. And also, like, Alamigo is, like, on the verge of a revolution. And also, like, Primals are being summoned, and also revolution's happening, and also you get your shit rocked, and then, like, liberate another country, then liberate that country, but also immediately after that, oh shit, tensions are rising, oh shit, a war's breaking out, and now you just have, like, Shadowbringers all happening, save 2 worlds from the apocalypse, fucker, and then now it's happened, and now it's, like, stopped, and now it's just like, huh, we're not, like, actively about to die right now. I mean, I assume, like, if you're doing this when the patches come out, like, 5.1 to 5.3 will happen, and I presume that they ramp up the stakes in Northront again. But because I'm doing so much of this before I start the patches, I am very much in this moment where everything's just kind of chill. And, like, people are still, like, trying to, and everyone's just trying to rebuild and, like, get back to being able to improve Northront, but we're not, like, on the verge of anything horrible happening until we do the patches. Goes back to what you said a few streams ago. It's the first clean, unambiguous win since 2.0. Yeah. Yeah. And that's the thing, like, post 2.0 is Minifest at her most, like, over-the-top ego. Like, post 2.0 is the most fuck this the badass pirate bitch era that she has. Because it's just, I'm the hero, I've arrived in Eorzea, I've saved, like, it from being taken over by Imperialists, I've saved everyone, everyone's looking up to me, and nothing is going wrong. And then 2.5 happens. But that takes until 2.5 for that to happen. Everywhere we go, people treat you like you're some sort of hero. I suppose being a hero's most trusted friend is the next best thing, so I'll settle for that. Having said that, when it comes to building these tanks, you're still my assistant. And just so happens I've got some work for you. There's one of these cannons in this crystal, as you can probably guess. But there's so many different parts of it, make my head spin just thinking about it. Alright, there should be a few things you can put together for me, though. Shouldn't be too hard for someone as skilled as you. As usual, find everything you need in the Vetromatic Mechatoad. And if not, well, you're a clever lass. You'll come up with something. Still have some stuff to do in ordering patches. Strapped, a little bit of stuff, fucker of some kind. Everyone's favorite Gallian prince is back. But nothing is currently exploding. No one is currently a dragon. No one is currently, like, advancing a war. Because the war's at a stalemate. Beep. Request for more materials acknowledged. Alright. Create a crystal cannon supplies. There we go. I love that they've added this. So I don't have to dive into 6 different menus to work out how to make this. There are embers, but no fire. No, there is fire. Literally right here. What are you talking about? That's fire. Well, don't keep me in suspense. The various components and concoctions contained with this crate will one day go on to form some of the most advanced weaponry of Northrend. No doubt the crate itself will look back on this time as one of the highlights of its career. Koji! How much time did you spend doing all of this? It's so unnecessary, but I'm glad you did it. Looks like that's all time spent around Master Engineer like me is paying off. Once I built and fine-tuned the cannon, the prototype tank will be ready. Now that's just a matter of producing more of the same as quickly and cheaply as possible. Not that I'll be cutting corners, mind. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Good weapons manufacturer. Yo. Yo. The tank is grabbers. Yo. Tank. With the final piece of the puzzle, the crystal cannon in place, the rolling tank and prototype is all but complete. This feels really early for it to be all but complete. However, this marks only the beginning of Rennett's plans, as it will take more than a single tank to ensure the safe transportation of goods to and from various locations across Northrend. Oh, so I guess we build a tank and then we're gonna work out how to, like, mass produce the tanks. Got it. Dancing. Reputation up with What's Anvil! We are now respected. Yay. New dwarf quests are available. We get some bonuses today. And we do all that stuff. And we have access to upgraded wider wares. Oh, that's right. This is like the one level of reputation we don't get the achievement for. Right, I forgot. There's one level of reputation we don't get an achievement for. And it's this one. Alright. Hammered Frogman's... Yo. Iron Frog Keeper. Tabletop. Lolinator 5.HO. Yo. It doesn't feel pity or remorse or fear. And it absolutely will not stop ever until you have been lolly-hoed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Gonna lolly the motherfuck out of this, or what? Let's go. Lolinator. Lolinator. Wishing to improve his lackluster lolly-hoeing, Ronit created this automaton in secret to be his practice partner. Boasting precision movement and powered by dwarven ethanol, it performs rousing lolly-hoes the equal of any dwarf worth his ale. Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! What happens if I lolly-ho the lolly-hoer? Does it do a lolly-ho back? Lolly-ho! That should be a unique interaction. Lolly-hoing the lolly-hoinator should be a thing, and I'm disappointed that it is not. Permission to ask for a character cook while we're talking upcoming things? Do you have a specific question that's like hinting and vibing at stuff that's upcoming in the future, but not telling me enough details that I can't read into what you're trying to get out of me, so I just like talk about my character that I love talking about, but you're learning information that'll be important up to upcoming patches, but I won't realize it because of the way that you're saying it? Is that what you're planning on doing? I have a lot of character cooking, but I feel like I've already said most of it on stream. I went on like a fucking hour-long rant about like Minifest Unsunded the other time. I feel like I've done a lot. Tank! I see a tank. I see a tank. How'd you wave at me? I can't even see you there. Artesia. Wait, stop. Artesia. Artesia. How are you so fly? Goddamn Artesia. Kinda, I might have missed it. It's an innocent one anyway. If you would like to ask about a character cook, feel free to ask about a character cook. Again, I had the rant about the Unsunded the other time, and also about how Armon is 100% Emmet Self. I also had that, and that's primarily because of the gay click. It's primarily because of the gay click. Behind worst kid in high school class. Worst kid in high school class. As I mentioned in Discord, this doesn't work on me. I had school uniforms. I wasn't allowed to do this. Are these bomb? Oh my god, they are. Ah, this is the PvP one. Okay. Okay. Where are we going? We're going to Lahi. That's what we're doing. We're going to Lahi. We're going to Lahi. I don't have enough for the pixies, but I do have enough for this. And also, I'll need someone to look up which is the canonically correct answer to choose for this one. Because, fuck this questline, and I don't want to ruin it by choosing the wrong ones. Colonialism, bad. But still good. But still a little bit bad. I don't want to choose the colonialism good and only good option. Arms are funny because they have double die and each is a different arm. Okay, that's a cute way of doing it. Lohi! Lohi! I gotta read the Lohi. I gotta read Lohi. Where's Lohi? Lohi! Doing one of the daily quests for this. The ancient word of the power you spoke, Lahi, actually means wake up in the Ronkan tongue, but was also used as a greeting. That came up when I was doing one of the dailies for this. Lahi means wake up. But you also use it to say hello. Ba-da-ba. Lahi. I was gonna ask, what does your world want to do? Slash what are their priorities right now? Is this crafting spree a canon thing? All of like the societies and everything is 100% canon to Minifest, yes. Lahi. Societies and everything are 100% canon to Minifest. 100%. In terms of like timing of everything is probably like when everything happens is not necessarily canon for the LP. In terms of when stuff happens. Just because there'd probably be like more space between different things and everything like that. And like things will probably be more spaced out. Just for LP purposes it does that. But like all of this stuff, all of this is canon. Absolutely, 100%. Like I would say it would probably be like post 5.0 Minifest is just in a position where she's just still trying to like the world has been saved and nothing is actively threatening it. So she's just trying to continue helping people as much as she can. Like, who Minifest has been since ARR is someone who doesn't take a rest. Like, since 2.0, Minifest doesn't rest. Ever. Like, And that's just like a Warrior of Light thing, but it's like something that's very particularly true for Minifist. Minifist doesn't rest. Like, every day for Minifist is like practicing a new discipline of combat, going out and helping some new people in a new location. Like, every single day for her is like doing a lot of shit. She's always that type of person. So post 5.0 is just like, well, there's nothing major that needs to be happened right now, so I'm going to use as much time as I can to just help as many people as I can and everything like that. Even at her most self-doubting, self-hating moments, she's still always doing that, which is why she is a hero. Like, even like even 4.3 to 4.5 Minifist, where she's just like, I had to kill someone, I couldn't save them, I could not save Yotsuyu, I could not be that person. I'm going to plunge the world into war. Even then, like, the Doman restoration stuff is still happening immediately after that. There's never a moment where Minifist is not still trying to help as many people as she can. And, like, at her most self-defeating moments, those are things of just, like, I'm doing this because, like, what am I meant to do? Just not do it? Or it's a case of, I need to do this, it's the least I can do for how many problems I've caused and everything like that. But the reality is, even at her most self-hating moments, even at the moments where she considers herself to be completely impossible of doing anything good, she's still doing all of shit like this. That's why she's a good person. Like, the thing that makes her a hero is not specifically the deeds that she does, but it's this type of shit. It's the fact that she never stops helping people. She never gives up. She never quits. She always helps people, no matter how small or big it is. She's always doing that. That's why she's a good person. She's not a hero because she's the strongest person who ever lived. She's not a hero because she's able to fight the biggest enemies that have ever been around. She's a good person. She's a hero because she's a person who wants to do as much good as she can, and consistently always does that, regardless of what she's dealing with and going through. So, like, that's what makes her a good person. Again, it's the whole idea of just, like, a good path for Minifist to go down. Like, post 5.0 Minifist is, maybe I can be the person that I want to be. Maybe I can be the hero who saves everyone. Maybe I can be the hero who can do everything perfectly. Maybe I can be the hero who doesn't let people die. Because, like, 5.0 is so perfect, it kind of goes back. It kind of, like, it's a positive step, because she doesn't, like, she's not like, I'm failing at everything. But it kind of goes too far in being perfect, of just, it might have the possibility of just going, oh, I can be perfect. I can be perfect again. I can be a perfect hero who does everything perfectly. Maybe I can be that again. And that's not healthy. That's not healthy. It's a positive step compared to, like, what, like, 4.3 to most of 5.0 is, but it's still not healthy. It's setting her up for failure again if something goes wrong again. The actual healthy path for Minifist to go is to accept that she's a hero because of the person she is. Who she is as a personality, as a person, is why she's a good person, why she is a hero. Not because she's perfect. Again, the whole idea of just, like, getting to a point where she goes by her name again would represent that she's acknowledging herself as not an immortal hero who can save everyone, but as a person who does their best. And that is more than enough. But I feel like directly 5.0 is Minifist more so just thinking, maybe I can be that perfect hero again, which is a positive step, but the reflection of, do I need to be perfect, hasn't happened yet. And I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping something in either major side content or something in the patches can kind of inspire an idea of, wait a minute, no. Me thinking that I needed to be perfect is what caused my mental collapse, like, post-Heavensward onwards. The idea that I needed to be perfect was why I fell that far. Being who I am, being just a good person who does as much as I can to do good, is enough. Because expecting her to be perfect again because 5.0's end was so perfect is just going to, like, if something goes majorly wrong again, it's just going to revert back to what it was. Oh, I can be perfect. Oh, wait, no, something bad happened. Never mind, I'm not perfect. I'm bad at everything again. So it's a positive step, but it's not but it's still not going down the healthy option of, like, not needing to be perfect and just being a person and who she is enough kind of thing. Game does explicitly go at the wall for being a workaholic. Now that I think about it, Alice earlier got quite exasperated by it, if I recall. Manifest is that 100% to it too. How can I be a good person? Usam Blackman said, working at the local Qatari soup kitchen. Yeah, how can I be a good person in society? Says the person who was, like, rescuing the puppies from the burning orphanage. It is in contrast with the whole metaphysical qualification, the main 5.0 plot, and how this is mostly mundane helping out. Well, yeah, it's like. So I'm just trying to line up our circles evenly here. Yeah, look, our circles are even now. Hell yeah. Yeah, is it like you're chosen to be the hero to save the day in 5.0 because you're the one with the blessing of light. It's only but like you're chosen because you have the blessing of light. That's why you're the person who has to stop the light wardens. But the reveal is towards the end of 5.0 that the reason that the people in the past chose Manifest to be the one that they, like, altered time and space to help out is because of who she is as a person. When Graha is rattling off why the people post 8th Umbral Calamity look up to the Warrior of Light, it's not, they don't look up to the Warrior of Light because they had the Blessing of Light. They don't look up to the Warrior of Light because they slew Nidhogg. They don't look up to the Warrior of Light because they were the strongest person who fought on the front of all the battlefields. The things that he says are personality traits. The people looked up to the Warrior of Light because the Warrior of Light was someone who never gave up in the face of overwhelming despair. They were the person who stood by the people who meant the most to them through thick and thin. They were the person who were the light, like, the lights to shine through the hardest times for so many people. So many people looked up to the Warrior of Light, not because of the things that they did, like in terms of, oh, they were the strongest, they were the most powerful, but because of who they were. The type of personality that made, like, the personality traits that led them to do those things, and not, like, the physical traits that led them to do those things, are why people looked up to them. And that's the reveal of the end of 5.0. Like, sure, you have to be the one to kill the Light Wardens because of the Blessing of Light, but you weren't chosen to be the person who, like, they did the time travel for because of the Blessing of Light. They did it because of who you are as a person. Which is, again, the positive road for Manifest to go down. Her state right now is kind of how she was starting out in ARR, just heading where the wind goes, seeing things and helping people. Yes, but with the exception of ARR, Manifest is still very explicitly trying to make a legend of herself. ARR Manifest... like, ARR Manifest wants to be a legend. ARR Manifest wants to be a legendary hero. That's literally part of the reason they go around calling themselves Fuckfist for ARR, is because they want to be known to people more as a legend than a person. So there's still some elements of that that's like, even beginning of ARR, some elements of that gets twisted in there of, I'm going to call myself to people Fuckfist, not Manifest, because I want the average person to view me as like a legend or a mythic status, not as an individual person. Because that's what I want to achieve. It's why during ARR, the only people that she even tells her name is Manifest to are the Scions. Because to her fellow Scions, she does want to be viewed as a person. Because they're her friends. Something that I don't even know if she's aware of until fucking Heavensward. But, like, and it's not just Scions, there are a couple other characters in ARR. But, like, that's why she goes by Fuckfist in ARR. Whole idea is, like, coming to Eorzea, she's inspired by tales of heroes and legends that she heard about, and she wanted to be like them. She wanted to become the type of legend that inspired her. She heard about legends that were inspirational to her and about the great deeds that they did, even if they were all lies because of the Pirate Islands background. But she heard about stories of great heroes who did amazing things, and they inspired her to want to do good and to be a good person and to help everyone out. And she wanted to become that that. One, because she loves being the center of attention. She wanted to be the inspiration because she wanted people to look up to her. She wanted to be the one that was admired by everyone. She wanted to be the person who everyone looked up to as this amazing hero. She wanted that level of attention because she likes being the center of attention. It's also why we chose Tank. Because Tank is the center of attention. It's why her favorite tank is Gunbreaker, because Gunbreaker is the most flashy, over-the-top, eye-catching of all the tanks. And also because Gunblade is gun and sword, which are pirate weapons. So it's like, she wants to become that legend, but she also wants to be that inspiration from what inspired her to be a legend. If reading about legends inspired her to be a good person and to do great deeds, she also wants to be that for other people, which is also part of ARR. Like, if she can become an even better legend than what she looked up to, then she can inspire even more people to be even better, and stuff like that. So that's also part of ARR. So, like, and that is very much just, like, achieve that by just helping people where I can. See what happens, help people. If I help enough people, eventually I'll become that legend. Which ended up succeeding, I think, more than anyone could have ever expected, because she became the goddamn motherfucking warrior of light and took down the Black Wolf. Whereas now she's not trying to make a legend out of herself because she already is one, and the weight of being that legend is what's breaking her mentally. So, again, if she ever realizes that she's a person and she's allowed to be a person, that is something that she wouldn't have realized since even before ARR started. Because even the start of ARR, she wanted to be more a legend than a person. It's just, she got what she wished for. And guess what? It weighs heavy. It weighs as it should. Or irony, she went from wanting to be a legend to de facto being one while believing she isn't. And that's why her mental state is so bad in Stormblood onwards. Everyone believes her to be this amazing, incredible legend and able to, like, be the next biggest hero in the world. And it's what she wanted when she got there. And the only thing she can think about herself is how much she is not that. To the point where, like, Stormblood patches, she believes she's literally the inverse of that and is nothing but an instrument of death that will make the world a worse place. This is why it's fucked her up so dramatically, because her goals from the beginning were to be an aspirational legend who did good around the world and inspired others to do good. So the belief that she is an instrument of death that causes nothing but the world to get worse doesn't help. By the way, now that I've yammered about my character for another half an hour, a thing that I love doing, which one of these is, like, accurate according to Encyclopedia Eorzea 3? A thing that I'm now realizing is very funny to call Encyclopedia Eorzea 3, considering it is about an entirely different fucking reflection that Eorzea is not a part of. It was already funny enough when it was about frickin' Hingashi and Doma in 2, but now that it's about another goddamn reflection of the star. What's the question? I believe this one was about the V's? Yeah. This was about the first encounter of the V's and the Qatari. Was it a misunderstanding and the V's were, like, curious about the Qatari and just, like, thought they were pests and wanted to kill them? But then they didn't, or I can't remember exactly. The V's and Qatari forge a friendship, trust, and ensure knowledge and the unpleasant nature of our first encounter allows us to appreciate all that and more. Surely you agree. Yeah, either way, the V's and the Qatari getting along is going to be true. It's just about the first encounter. Yeah, it's about, like, did the very first ones, like, were the very first V's that encountered the Qatari friends with them, or did the first ones, like, threaten them because they thought they were just, like, other animals in the forest? Which, again, I'm going to assume Katal is in the correct here, because literally the start of this Qatari questline was about V's almost killing the Qatari by thinking they were just another animal of the forest. That was literally the start of this questline. So I'm assuming Katal is correct. I have one funny rhetorical ask. You know how Graha full expected to get Thanos dusted when the timeline got changed? You suppose Alice upon learning this beat that Catboy's ass again? The amount of times that Alice is going to beat the shit out of Graha by the end of Shadowbringers is going to be unfathomable. It's gonna be unfathomable the amount of times that Alice is gonna beat up Graha. That is a specific thing that, like, I want to do, like, webcomic kind of shit with, like, G-posing. There's certain, like, story ideas that I want to get across for Minifest that me just saying them out loud doesn't quite get across. And also some of them are about, like, story events that happen in Minifest story that don't involve her. So I want to do, like, webcomic stuff to, like, make a comic, like, make webcomics, but just make them look like in-game cutscenes in terms of, like, how they're framed in fiction and everything like that, as just, like, a series of screenshots. I want to do that to, like, expand on Minifest lore for certain things. Like Alphino and Minifest talking to each other after the attack on Rogger's Reach. Like, of Minifest explaining how, like, she isn't the hero that she wants to be, and she doesn't believe she can be the Warrior of Light anymore, and she doesn't want to be that anymore, and Alphino assuming that it means that Minifest wants to quit being a Scion, and Alphino just being like, fair, I get it, we have asked way too much of you, so it's fine if you want to stop the fight, you don't need to anymore, you've given us more than enough. And Minifest just being like, no, I'm not giving up fighting Alphino. I just don't want people to think that I'm the Warrior of Light anymore. Everyone looks up to me like I am the greatest hero of all time. I'm not that. And it's only going to lead to disappointment and other people getting hurt if people keep believing that. I'm still going to fight though. So, like, little things like that. But isn't a part about the V and Katari meeting specifically? Ugh. I have to make a decision on history before we learn all the evidence? What is this? A badly written questline. But, there'd be, like, one specific thing about, like, Alice and, the Exarch, talking to each other not long after Minifest arrives on the first, probably post-Holminster, of, like, Graha calling in Alice specifically to just, like, ask Alice, and it's just like, hi, so before I summoned the Warrior of Light here, I heard a bit about all of their exploits and everything like that. But when the Warrior of Light has arrived in the first, their personality has been much more subdued than I expected it to be. When they first showed up, they said that they weren't a hero and to not expect them to be a hero or anything like that. And everything like that. Are you aware of why this is the case? I would ask her herself, but she seems to be, kind of hiding that from me. And Alice just launching into Graha, just being like, motherfucker, you have no idea what the fuck she has been through. She has put the weight of the world on her shoulders and blames herself for every misstep that the world takes. And then you went and fucking took all of her friends from her to think that they were dead and, like, or they couldn't be recovered, and to do it because you were after her. You've pushed her further down this hole of assuming that everything that goes wrong is because of her. You've made this worse, Crystal Exarch. You've pushed her further into the towards the brink. You've fucked her up even further. And Graha just being like, my bad, I didn't mean for that to happen. I guess I should apologize to the Exarch. That's the Exarch. The Exarch saying, maybe I should apologize to Minifest, saying, I am sorry for bringing everyone to the first. I didn't realize how much of trouble that would cause you. And Alice just understanding Minifest, just being like, don't. If you apologize to Minifest, then Minifest will read that as you're upset at yourself for doing something, and that the only reason that you're upset about doing that is because of how Minifest handled it. You apologize to her, and she is just going to think that she fucked up again. Don't put more stress on her than you already have. If you apologize to her, she will only read that as he's only apologizing to me because I'm not good enough to mentally handle what he needed to do. So it will just be another fucking burden on her. Don't. Just don't. you've made things bad enough for her, the least you can do is to not make it worse. And that conversation would probably happen before Holminster Switch, because then Alizé would be extra pissed. That conversation would probably happen before Holminster Switch, because then Holminster Switch happens. And what's the end of Holminster Switch? The Exarch turning around to Minifest saying, hey, so like, can you save the entire world for me, please? And Alizé just being fucking furious. That it's like, you've already pushed Minifest further over the brink, don't push her any further. And then, like, later on, it's just like, hey, can you be a hero? And Alizé just being fucking furious with him. It says they were hunters, so maybe Dad? I'm assuming Dad, because again, that was literally the start of this questline. Was V's almost killing some Katari. So a good theoretical Alizé rage. I intended that entirely as a half funny, but it's actual legit character work in this theoretical Alizé come clean conversation. I think Alisae's connection with Minifest is really interesting. Because there's a part of Alizé that is jealous because Minifest and Alphinaud are best friends. The person who is closest to Minifest is Alphinaud. Yes, even though the fact that Minifest is dating Y'shtola and now G'raha, the person who is closest to Minifest is Alphinaud. 100%. And like, Y'shtola and G'raha are aware of that, and they don't begrudge that. Alphinaud and Minifest are the closest to each other. Like, no one else does that, even the people that Minifest is dating. And like, part of Alizé is jealous of that, because Alizé does not have that close of a connection to Minifest. They're still very close. They're still basically like pseudo-siblings. But part of Alizé is jealous that she's not as close with Minifest, but part of Alizé also hates Minifest. Part of Alizé also hates Minifest because Alizé can see 100% the self-destructive spiral that Minifest is going down, and is like also angry at Minifest for letting herself go through that. Like, for how much Minifest supports everyone else and helps everyone else through all the things, including Alizé herself, like, multiple times throughout the MSQ, Minifest refuses to do anything to stop that from happening to herself, and doesn't let anyone else help her either. And so part of Alizé is, like, pretty pissed off at Minifest for letting herself do that to herself. But is also completely aware that, like, she can't stop it. So, like, the reason that Alizé is not as close with Minifest as Alphinaud is, one, Alizé didn't go through Heavenswood with her, but also, two, Alizé struggles to get closer with Minifest because of the parts of Minifest that she can't handle, because she doesn't like that, and she knows she can't fix it, but she can't, like, respect that part of Minifest, and is kind of, like, very off-put by it. So there is also that. There is, like, not necessarily a tension, but like, Alizé would very much have mixed feelings towards Minifest. So there is also that. It's like, first with the V, then the rest. I'm just gonna go with the Dad. I'm gonna go with the Dad. I have so much character shit I can talk about Minifest. The brain rot is super real. Like, again, I've been ranting about this character for 10 months and not being able to advance any story content in this game. And I'll be honest, compared to how much I think about this character, I hold back with how much I have ranted about her in Discord. I hold back. I honestly could probably do at some point an AMA of like just an entire stream of literally ask me anything about Minifest, and I honestly could you could ask, I think, nearly any question about like Minifest if it connects to other characters in the story, and I could probably give you an answer that I've pre-thought of before. I honestly think I could. Or I could give you an answer that I'm just like, oh, no, I can understand the answer for this very quickly, because for at least what I understand in my head of the character, Minifest is very well established that any theoretical situation you can give her, I can give an answer that's in character, because she's formed enough for that I can do that. Which is why I think role-playing as her is like, I'm not even necessarily like making decisions for her character anymore at this point. I'm just role-playing this character that my understanding of is a very, like, the character's already been formed so much that I'm not making decisions as the character. Like, I'm acting out what already makes sense for the character, how they would already respond based on what's already been established. Especially at this point. Unrelated, but damn, E3 really is just fuck shit spoilers. Isn't it both? But isn't it Shadowbringers and Endwalker? So yeah, it's gonna do a lot. Is that invitation, or are you wanting to click more than one text box per 20 minutes? Hey! We'll set a 5 will not make questions for you that I'm interested in. How about we wait until I have to like fly somewhere to gather something instead of all the text boxes on screen? Actually, no, it's fine. We're stopping the Qatar request from happening. This is, if there is any point in a stream where we want to like slow down the story and not have to pay attention to what's happening, it's during the fucking Qatar request line, so it's fine. History is full of cruelties and harsh truths. One, we would propose scenario, a view of our past, or prepare to face reality with eyes wide open. With eyes wide open. That's not a song. The V's and Qatari forged a friendship trusted and true. Acknowledging the unpleasant nature of our first encounter allows us to appreciate that all the more. Sure you agree, Simblowin. Again, literally the start of this quest line was the V's nearly killing the Qatari, so this one feels like an obvious one, even if the Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 doesn't say it. Again, we have all the patches in Endwalker, but still it is funny. Oh, is it the patches of Endwalker 2? Is it Endwalker patches as well? Because from my understanding, like, Endwalker 6.0 is the end of the story of, like, what's been built up. So 6.1 onwards is kind of like the start of a new era. Obviously, it's still in the same world with the same characters, so there's going to be connections between, like, everything up to 6.0 and past that. It's not just, like, new characters, completely new everything. It's still going to be in the same world, so there's still going to be connections. But, like, the big storyline, like, ends at 6.0, and then a new thing starts after that. So I kind of expected that the Encyclopedia Eorzea 3 would just cover like Shadowbringers patches based on Endwalker, and then we'd get another one that's like Endwalker patches, Dawntrail patches. Lend your support to Qatar Natil's theory. Excellent. I was quite certain that you would see things my way. With the ally of Ronka vouching for my theory, I'm quite certain Jakul and my fellow Qatari will see the lie. Look for more evidence, you stupid dickheads. The second Stella, the Hunters and the Hunted. Qatar Natil would convince you of the merits regarding his theory of the history between Qatari and V's. Do you truly think so? Then perhaps there is something to part of this theory after all. In any event, the choice has been made and I'm happy to do what must be done. Splendid, my boy! And with that, let the restoration of the second Stella begin. Good madame, do stay with us and help us see our mission through to the end. Again, the fact that this entire fucking quest line is just like, make the decisions for these people about the interpretation of their history, and even if they disagree, they immediately agree with you when you say something else. It's so bad. This is, I legitimately think this is the worst society questline in the game so far. This is like, I get the idea and I get what they want to do, but the execution is so bad. The execution is just so bad that I think this is the worst society in the game so far. It's really rough. And to be fair, the bar for societies is pretty high. Like, one of the best written, like some of the best written parts of ARR are the societies. The societies have been consistently really good since ARR. Like, ARR leans a little too heavily into you're helping the good ones, and then there's the bad ones. It leans a little too heavily into that, and it gets repetitive because there's 5 of them, and most of them have that same idea of you're helping the good ones and trying to go against the bad ones. But even outside of that, in terms of just like expanding like the story of what their characters are, like the reasons for their conflicts, the difference in motives, the fact that all of them have like an awesome payoff at the end. The society quests are some of the best written parts of ARR in terms of what's in ARR. So the bar is high. But even if the bar wasn't high, I'm pretty sure this would still be the bottom. It's not good. Helping tribes with their historical record is not so much a dodgy premise as a wailing fire alarm in my experience. It's not good. It's just, like that, I can't say it any other way. It's not good. This is bad. There's parts of this questline that I like, but the core concept, the core premise is just bad. But it's hard for me to spot it. I meant the Shadowbringers patch, sorry. Okay, it does go to 6.0. Okay, thank you, Phone. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, that's what I expected, because end of 6.0 is like the specific end of everything up to 6.0, that I wouldn't expect Encyclopedia 3 to cover the patches of Endwalker as well. Not that I know what the patches are or anything, but just knowing that like how the story functions, in terms of like the ending. I would feel it weird if like an encyclopedia didn't want to end with that. It's done well so rarely, and by well I mean without blatant paternalistic racism. I mean, like, not necessarily white savior, but like white decider of history. And also the fact that like one of the sides of the questline is, what if colonialism wasn't that bad though? And then when you choose the line, colonialism was pretty bad though, they turn around and say, well, as it turns out, after further research, something maybe we should have done before we literally carved our history into fucking stone, colonialism was bad. But then it was chill. And it's just, really thought you would have, like, not written this after this long into this story with this many expansions. I should summon the artisans. Oh, but I can scarcely wait to see another piece of our history take form. Alright, how is this going to be a lazy cop-out between the two answers, so, like, both of them are fine? Because the last one was that. I'm curious how it's going to do it for this one. We were slaves, but then they said it was just a prank and let us all go. I'll be honest, the entire Katari questline may not be canon for Manifest. This one may actually be not canon for Manifest. Maybe this one isn't. Or if it is canon, it plays out not at all like how it is in the story. It's like how Samurai 60 to 70 is not canon for Manifest either. And like Dark Knight 30 to 50, the core concept is canon, but the execution is entirely different. Frey is not at all what Frey is in this. What Frey is for Manifest story is completely and utterly different to what it is here, and the ending of also 30 to 50 is also completely, like, very, very, very different. The second Katari Stela has been restored to depict Katana Till's interpretation of the first encounter between the Katari and the Vice. Protected by the new altar erected according to the traditions of the Vice and heartened by rediscovering another piece of their heritage, the stewards have returned to their excavation efforts with newfound zeal. Should you choose, continue to aid them in their cause. Should you choose. Should you want to continue with this bullshit, feel free. Headcanonism, I find the evidence of making the history based on that. Can't even do the Dark Knight reinterpretation trick. We're getting out the Halo 3 account for this one. We all lost without their aid. If only they didn't kill some of us. So, have I talked about my Dark Knight reinterpretation? Like, what Frey is just completely different. Fuck the Katari questline, we'll slow it down for that as well. It's something I generally don't remember if I've actually discussed it. Frey is more like a physical manifestation of Manifest Echo. Manifest Echo like resonates with souls particularly strongly. That's been canon for fucking ever. Manifest Echo like resonates. You vaguely got content on the show and have actually seen it. So Manifest's one of the ways that Manifest Echo works is her like it basically kind of makes her like her soul resonate with other souls. It's been a while since I talked on stream, a bit of it on Discord, yeah. I'm definitely curious. So yeah, Manifest Echo resonates with souls particularly strongly. It's the reason why, like, in, like, story-wise in Universe, why Manifest is so strong. A big part of that is her connection with soul crystals. Because so much of how, like, Manifest's connection with Aether is based on souls, she can connect with souls particularly potently. It's why she's able to, compared to other characters in the universe, like in-game, she's able to draw a hell of a lot more outside of a soul crystal than what the average person can. So all of the soul crystals that she has, she does have them all, and she can connect with all of them. And she's not just pulling out just like the martial arts ability of the soul crystals, she's pulling out like the battle tactics, the knowledge, and everything like that. So the reason, like, she starts getting a couple soul crystals, and she's fighting on the battlefields like a hardened vet of like a couple dozen years. Because she's just got that much like battle experience drawn on from the soul crystal. So that's the reason, like, in Universe why she's so much stronger than others. And also it kind of goes into Dragon Ball Z territory of just the more people that entrust in her and entrust in Manifest, kind of like the connection of their souls kind of like very literally lend her strength. and stuff like that. So she gets stronger over time because she's like literally resonating and connecting with more people's souls. Spirit bomb shit to be like very literally manifest strength is her friends. Her connection to other people physically makes her stronger because of it. And that's just because of who she is as a character that I'm just like, that's what Eriko is, fuck it. But, so that affects Frey. Frey is not a manifestation of a part of her own emotions that she doesn't want to connect to. Frey is a manifestation, like, Frey starts being her connecting to what is left of Frey's soul, right? The person who inherits her no longer blank machinist crystal one day will be in hell of a shock then. Yeah, machinist is one where it's just like, that one is completely blank, so she wouldn't be as good at machinist as other jobs because there's nothing to draw upon. So she has to like draw upon knowledge of other things to help her with machinist. So like machinist is canonically one of her weaker jobs, and stuff like that. She has to like rely on other experience she's gotten working with other tech, which just because she has a crush on Sid, she learns a lot about tech by just pestering Sid a lot of the time. Like in during like ARR and shit. She has a crush on Sid, so she pesters Sid for a lot of information and wants to hang out with him a lot. So she learns a lot about tech during that. But, so with Frey, from what we know about Frey, Frey is an angry person. Like the real Frey. So when Manifest grabs his soul crystal, the first thing that it latches onto is his anger and his rage. And just because of the nature of what Dark Knight magic is, Frey ends up manifesting not as part of Manifest's emotional state that she can't handle, but it connects like all the people that she's connected with her echo. It's the anger and rage of all of the other people that she's around collectively that manifest into what Frey is. And Frey, for Manifest, does exist as a physical separate entity the way that Mist did in the 60 to 70 questline. Frey is not just, oh, your Warrior of Light is actually doing all these things and just, like, imagining that someone else is there, which is very much the implication for 30 to 50. Your character does all those things, they just imagine someone else is there doing it instead. No, Frey from the very beginning of level 30 quest is a separate physical entity the way that Mist is. And so basically, Frey represents for Manifest the anger of the rest of the world. Of all of the people that she's interacted with, and all of them trying to bring her down to their level. Of, basically, aren't you tired of being nice all the time? Don't you want to just go apeshit? Like an echo kind of reverberating with itself, Frey is a literal echo. Hey, you get it! Hey, you get it! You get the thing that like started this whole thought process for me. So the end of the end of the 30 to 50 questline for Manifest is Frey basically being the emotions of everyone in the world that she interacts with and their anger, and them trying to drag down Manifest. That someone that is still this hopeful at trying to do better, despite how fucked the world is, makes Frey pissed. So the end of the 50 questline is Frey trying to draw on the one thing that Manifest is angry at in the world. Like after the bloody banquet, Manifest anger is not directed at Alegi. Her anger isn't directed at Lolorito or Illbirds or anything like that. All of Manifest's like negative emotions after the bloody banquet and for everything that goes wrong afterwards are on herself. So Frey tries to lean into the one thing at the end of the level 50 quest of the one thing that Manifest is angry at in this world. Herself. So Frey basically leans into, like, Frey learns that there is one part of Manifest that does feel anger. The whole thing of trying to, like, 30 to 50, or like 45, I guess, is Frey trying to draw anger out of Manifest. Of being like, look at these horrible people that take you for granted. Look at these horrible people who don't deserve your help. Look at all of these people. Why aren't you angry? Why aren't you pissed at them? You should be. If we are nothing but anger, so should you. And then by the level 50 questline, Frey, as a manifestation of basically nothing but anger and rage, learns the one thing that Manifest is angry at, which is herself. So Frey taps into the one part of Manifest that does actually feel anger, which is herself, which basically overwhelms Frey, feeling like you combine the anger of every person that Manifest has ever interacted with to any meaningful extent, and then turn all of that anger towards the one thing that Manifest has anger towards, which is herself. And at that point, Frey basically goes completely off the deep end and is just like, we are this angry at Manifest for her failures to save the people she cares about. She needs to die. So Frey just 100% tries to kill Manifest. It's just like, you let them die. You let them suffer. Specifically, like, in reference to, like, the Bloody Banquet, because, like, if the level 50 quest for Dark Knight happens before you get too far into Heavenswood, you're not even aware that any of the Scions survived. You might be aware that Ralban and Nanamo survived, but you might be at a point where you, like, didn't even, like, not even are aware that the others survived. So Freya's just like, you let them die. You let them suffer. How the fuck is someone like you worthy of living in this world? And Freya straight up tries to kill Manifest. And because of when that quest happens, it ends similarly. Manifest hates herself. Like the start of Manifest already hating herself has already begun, because the Bloody Banquet's already happened. But it's not fully manifested itself to the point that it does in, like, Stormblood. So at that point, while Manifest is angry at herself, she is able to, at that point, forgive herself. Of just like, I can't stop Frey by trying to kill Frey, because that's just giving into Frey's anger. I subdue Frey by forgiving myself for what happened. I forgive myself for that. And this is Manifest during, like, Heavenswood, like 3.0 Heavenswood, probably before Orchifant's death, maybe? So at that point, she is able to forgive herself. And then level 60 to 70, Dark Knight happens. And guess what? Mist is the same thing as Frey. But not about a manifestation of other people's anger, but about a manifestation of other people's grief. And hey, guess what? By post Stormblood, Manifest had a little bit of anger at just herself in, like, base Heavenswood, but what does Manifest feel a hell of a lot more intensely in, like, post Stormblood? Grief. Uh-oh. You combine everyone's grief with everyone she's met, and she just went through fucking 2 liberatory wars, and then that starts drawing on the Manifest that, the grief that Manifest herself feels, and like, I don't know exactly how it would go. Mist would still be, like, subdued to some extent, but it would not end as cleanly as it does in there. Like, Frey calling Manifest a weapon of light, while, like, it's not Frey, what, like, Mist calls Manifest a weapon of light during that questline, and, like, while Mist would be in some way subdued during that process, Manifest does start consciously considering herself and calling herself the weapon of light after that quest, which continues for the rest of the Stormblood patches. She is no longer the warrior of light, she is now the weapon of light. So it's not as clean as her forgiving herself at in, like, before Orchifant's death. As a term for this, I think force harmonization happens with things like bridges. The dominant vibration will attempt to force all other in line with itself. Well, yeah, again, it's just like, that's the idea. Where if you took the parts of everyone's emotions that Manifest interacts with, and only took the anger, no other parts of their emotions, but if you took the anger of everyone that Manifest deals with up until, like, early Heavenswood, and put that into a single person, which is Frey, that person would be pissed that Manifest hasn't given into that anger and tries to drag her down with it. 100%. To which, again, the only thing that Manifest does feel anger at herself is herself. So then Frey just tries to kill Manifest, just being like, I'm gonna now feel the level of rage of what everyone has felt, but at the one thing you have anger at, which is yourself. Die. I've no idea the same amount of effort behind mine, but there's a faint similarity. I have thought about my character too fucking much. Dark Knight Avalanche evolved for my character while they're in some sort of fugue state. That's the thing, because of, like, if you're going to have the end of the Dark Knight questline be, like, the warrior of light subdues Frey with love, because of the interpretation for it for Minor Fist, that declaration of love to subdue Frey at the end of the level 50 quest has to be about self-forgiveness, and that self-forgiveness can't work after the vault, so it has to be before the vault. But then that self-forgiveness doesn't quite happen as cleanly when Mist shows up. Anyway, a chilling fate. The Great Serpent, unfortunately, I can't talk about Minor Fist anymore, and I now have to talk about the video game instead of my headcanon about the video game. Damn it. The Great Serpent of Ronka once again would bestow upon you the wisdom of the gods. Probably. Scree! My camera glitch is about today. The Great Serpent wriggles and writhes about with glee. It appears to be eagerly anticipating what new discoveries the Qatari excavation effort might bring. So we go to check out Kotil and see how things have been progressing since we last met. Which was like 2 seconds ago. We just built the Stella. Oh, hello there, friends. It is the most splendiferous day here at the Stopple. The rituals that the Vice so kindly taught us have allowed us to delve deeper into the tunnels, and you won't believe the wonders we've found. And as my boy says, our exploration of the second stratum is nearly complete. And you'll be pleased to know that the relics and treasures we have found have all but confirmed that your interpretation of the second Stella was indeed the correct one. Wow, I can't believe it! I am so stunned by this turn of events. The first encounter between our ancestors and the Vice was not a pleasant one. Countless of our ancestors were hunted down in the forest, skinned and turned into pelts and stews. Okay, that's not quite how bad it went at the beginning of this questline. Fucking Christ. Needless to say, the Ronkan Empire did not take kindly to this, because we were their, like, friendly slaves by this point. This questline is so fucking bad. The Emperor had a mind to drive the Vice from the Great Wood, if not to eradicate their kind entirely. But our forebears used the wits and powers of persuasion to convince both sides that establishing an alliance would be in the best interest of all parties. And then the colonialism was good again. Hearing our impassioned pleas, the Vice repented their violent ways. In time, they even came to worship the Ronkan gods, believing that it was Ixmaya herself who granted the Ronkan Emperor the vision that convinced him to, in the end, to show mercy. We share a positively horrifying past, but the Vice and Qatari are friends today, and that is what matters more than anything. I'm also pleased to report that in our search, we did also manage to find a passage leading even further into the Stopple Steppes. Yes, I have little doubt that another Stella awaits us should we continue to delve below. Hey, can you guys not Huntinate us? I guess. Hey, my god could totally beat up your god. Well, my god could totally beat up your god. Guys! Your gods would fuck instead! Hell yeah, let's go. The wars of assimilation are good when the assimilation works, apparently. This questline is so bad, and it feels out of place for Shadowbringers. It feels really out of place for Shadowbringers. They, like, when you go through this area in the MSQ, they really want you to think that, like, the Ronkans were one of, like, the enlightened civilizations of the past who learned secrets. And, like, did shit to just learn about the world. And then you get to this questline, and they're just like, nah, though. But they were still chill. No, they were actually like, no, all the horrible things that a civilization this could have been, no, they were all of that. They were just like chill about it. They were just chill about their, you know, imperialism. I trust that Tuwala is investigating the matter as we speak. As a matter of fact, she returned a short while ago. Tuwala is nothing if not circumspect. I have no doubt that her survey of the tunnels was most thorough. And yet I fear the news is not all good. Poor Tuwala collapsed into a shivering heap almost immediately upon her return, and has remained in bed, silent and with a dreadful fever ever since. As such, I have sent our friends in Slitherbout to come to our aid. Do you better store them over there? Come, my son Blowing. I'd be most obliged if you could join us in getting to the bottom of all this. It was years ago, it's fine. Again, it feels out of place for Shadowbringers. The rest of Shadowbringers really feels like it's like the lesson of don't still tell stories like this, and then the Qatari questline happens and they're telling a story like this, and I'm just like, Shadowbringers, please. Hello, it's these two again. This questline is forgiven if they show these two fucking. We came as soon as we could. Ah, damn it, they already had sex. What sort of malady has stricken the poor little fellow? According to those who accompanied her, the passage below was blocked by a vast water vein. Tuwala and her team had no choice but to dive in and attempt to swim their way onward towards the depths. Through the depths. It would seem the chill of the water took quite a toll on their bodies. Tuwala most of all. Or perhaps they encounter a fearsome leviathan lurking in the deep, who did lash out at them with its tentacles in furious rage. Oh, for woe, my heart goes out to this brave, battered soul. Fortunately, her life appears to be in no danger. Yet I fear that Stoppel is far from an ideal environment for sheltering the wounded and infirm. I'd have to agree. Talismans or shrines may do well to ward off the creatures of the deep, but they will do little to keep a shivering body warm and nurse the sick back to good health. Only some light, when the Qatari live a simple life, eschewing luxury. We that as blessed as similar, and I too believe frugality to be an admirable trait. And dare say they deserve to live in better comfort than this. Wouldn't you agree? Perhaps there is something we could do for them. Master Valen, your magnanimity is most touching indeed. What are friends for if not to help one another in trying times? We most oblige to you for your aid. In the meantime, I'll suspend our exploration of the tunnels until such time as we find a way to traverse those frigid and treacherous waters. Look, I'll be honest. Thinking about it this way. You've dug a hole. Deep into the earth. Like super far down. Like so it's far down. Like so fucking far down, right? So you're down, like here's earth, you dug in, boom, you're in here, you're exploring caves down here. Down in these caves, of this thing that you've just unearthed, so it's been like open to the surface for the first time in millennia, or however long. And all down here, you find a puddle of water. And you go for a bit of a... inside of that water. Is it because it's cold? Or is it because it's a dank, dark, cold fucking pond water that's been sitting undisturbed, underground, locked away in stagnant air, unmoving for fucking millennia? And is just filled with, like, just, like, every bacteria that has ever existed. Like, is it just because it's cold, though? Or is it because you shouldn't go scallivanting around in, like, 1,000-year-old pond water? Still water, like from those TikToks? I'll go gather, like, if there's one, like, moving water is, like, a helpful thing to help water be drinkable. I'll go gather the supplies we need to keep your friend here safe. We need something to warm her body and medicine to ease her fever. An elixir of life for the afflicted Qatari fellow. Leave that to Quinn for. Sana Dotil, potion maker Dumparel. Yes, I do believe I can procure the ingredients I need from our friends in Fano. Ancient sealed microbiomes, I see no problems bulldozing through them. As for keeping her warm, I do believe I know just the thing. Something my mother always used to make for me when I caught cold as a child. All I need is a kindling crystal from Lake 2C Mactar, and I can make our friends a nice bowl of chicken soup. I'd fetch it myself, but I fear it'd be treacherous going for one such as me. Can I trouble you with the task, Ismblowin? Sure, I'm dressed for the occasion in my leather jacket and cowboy hat. I have no idea what to do for a Gatherer Glam, and I just find this one both cool looking and also so funny to be a Gatherer Glam. You're most I don't even know what you're trying to say there. My friends, is there nothing I could do to be of assistance? Intend to return here and tend to Port Wall. Perhaps you could help me look after your friends? Consider it done. Whatever you might to do, I am at your every kick and ball. Whatever you want me to do, I will kick your balls. I don't think that's gonna help. Girl, I don't think just kicking your friend in the balls is gonna help you much. Why did I fade to black? We were in the zone. Why'd you have to fade to black for that? Scream. The serpent lets out a plaintive cry. Appears to be deeply concerned for the ailing Tualmanol. No. Sad screes. Poor Tual. Oh, there's more I could do for her. Ong. I wasn't sure what to think of them at first, but there's something really endearing about these little mousy fellows. As friends of Ronker and neighbors here in the Great Wood, I can't help but wish them well. And to not skin them and like use them as coin and use their skin as coin purses, especially the parts of their body that are coin purses. That's only a fucked up thing that like a fucked up country would do about their natural native animal that is like one of their logos for their country of just like how good they are and everything like that. That'd be a fucked up weird thing to do. This is the part where I tell you about how Australia and like a lot of us Australiana gift shops sell kangaroo scrotums as things that you can buy to like use as a little coin purse wallet. I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you. That is like that is a thing. That is a thing of just like, yep, here's a kangaroo scrotum. We've like made it into like a little like click open bag. You can use it to hold coins in it. You use the kangaroo's coin purse to hold your coins in a purse. It's fucking weird. But some people talk about how eating a kangaroo is like, oh, I could never eat a kangaroo. That's immoral and bad. That's like an important animal for Australia. I'd much rather cut off its testicles and then hold my money inside of its testicle sack. That's much better. Too many good emotes to take this one. That's just leather with less steps and more wrinkles. It just feels, but like, again, there are people in the country who consider the act of eating a kangaroo to be an affront because of how important kangaroos are, like, culturally for Australia. You got people out here making fucking purses out of their scrotums. Magnificent, being exceptionally generous and giving. Yeah, that was the one where I had, like, first I'm just like, are you trying to say magnificent? And I'm just like, no, if you're trying to say magnificent, there'd be a G somewhere in there. Like, you'd say magnificent or something like that if you're trying to say magnificent. So I'm just like, are you trying to say magnificent? But no, what you're saying, it doesn't really make... No, it's not magnificent. I've got no idea what you're trying to say, Chikel. You've lost me on that one. Do we have anything else to do after this one? I'm now just realizing we're like 5.5 hours into the stream. We finished Palace of the Dead after like 3 hours. I think I've spent about another hour. I think I've spent an hour in Raktika rambling about my character, which is fine. Which is fine. I have no qualms with that. But it's just, you know. I didn't realize that we've been gone for 5.5 hours at this point. I didn't realize that. Doma, we have Doma to do. Oh, I do have one other thing to do. We can go to, Kagane first. I do have one thing to do there. So we'll go to Kagane, and then we can go to the Dome. Hi, Clone. Can we save that for a day where I've got more time? I started today late. It's already nearly 6 PM for me. And also, I'm like exploding and dying. What's that? Keep that in mind for another day. And we'll do it another day. Maybe next week. I have no idea what the plan is for next week. Next week might be Job Quest and Dungeons. Dungeon, I should say. One dungeon, the Yulmore dungeon. And then Job Quests. That'll probably be next week, but we'll have to see. Baldessian Arsenal at some point, but Baldessian Arsenal at this point is probably going to be a midweek stream, because it won't need to be a super long stream, because Baldessian Arsenal itself probably won't be super long, but we're just got to find when a scheduled run for it is happening when I can stream. And it'll interrupt any other stream to do it, because we've got to get it done. Weirdest souvenir place to know in the UK is Petrifying Cave, where you can pay to have small dolls plush things turned into stone. I mean, that's kind of cool. It's kind of cool that they get your doll and, like, put it into a fight and get it to fail a gaze mechanic. That's pretty cool. I guess the search isn't bad. Have you managed to locate anything that might keep Portal well warm? Translucent stones of this sort are lightly... What? Oh. I didn't grab extras! I didn't grab any extras! Shit! I need extras! We can only get these once! Yes, this matters! No, I can't tell you why! I can't tell this about the person. The water running through it is super saturated with all sorts of calcium and lime and stuff, so it falls out of the water and encases things. Takes a longer while though. That is kind of wild, actually. Hey, Ishtola. What's up, bae? So I can't interrupt her. If she ever goes back to the source, she won't be able to fuck Rina anymore. So, as a polite polycule partner, I'm gonna let her fuck Rina as much as she possibly can before she has to be dragged away from me. Wow, this we can save their life, and you've taken it away running out of my hand and are running away. in case we need to get more. Okay, but can we use that one right now? I won't know what I need to grab if I don't hold her on me right now. Are you sure about this? Stole a polycule problem. It's not a problem anymore in terms of like they're openly in a polycule, which is probably one of the funniest outcomes for my character arc for this entire game. One of the funniest ways that this has turned out is that the game has naturally just turned my my wall ship into a polycule, and I didn't even need to do anything. I didn't even need to force it. It just happened naturally. One of the funniest aspects of my playthrough, I think. But yeah, problem is that, you know, I'm the member of the polycule who can go between reflections, not her. So if she ever has to leave here, then like they can't even phone sex. He was busy while she was here. Like if she goes back to the source, they can't even phone sex. Like I'm gonna have to go to the first. Runar's gonna have to like tell me what he wants to do to Stola, and I'm gonna have to go back and do it in his place to her. Like, is this gonna be like? Is it like it's just not the same? Oh, by the way, Stola, I was on the first, and Runar said, bang, bang, flap, flap, pow, pow. Like, it's just, it doesn't hit the same. Literally, because, like, he's not hitting it. And also because, like, you know, Runar is also, like, a huge shotgun, and Manifest is ephemeral. It's also a little different in that regard, but, you know. How goes the searches, Blessman? Have you managed to keep Portal well warm? Delivering their sexting letters, sexters back and forth. Gonna have to be the closest thing we could do. Okay, maybe physically carrying out the sex acts in place of the other one may not work. Maybe the letter's a bit more romantic. But I don't know. Flying a solo and immediately put herself into a research magic feud, trying to invent interdimensional mail. Polycule's getting... Wait, to be fair, we also don't know what's gonna happen with Graha at this point. At this point, like, Graha might also be stuck here, but at least if Graha's stuck here, Manifest can go back and forth. At least there's that. How gently warm to the touch it is. Yes, I dare say this should help to keep the wall's body, and ease her pain. Yeah, this is funny how much we had of just, like, yeah, Stola and Manifest are together, but, like, the almost a polycule thing keeps coming up, and it keeps making things really awkward. Oh, by the way, Stola was, like, on another star for, like, 3 years, and then, it's now an open relationship, and it's chill, and it's fine. Is still one of the funniest things that has happened to me in this playthrough. Because, holy shit, that is so funny. Our friends are all kind of fucked. Ah, that's fine. We'll figure out a way to get them fucked by the actual people they're going to be fucked by. I was apparently deleted from time, but also not, and all our friends are disembodied souls, and we don't know how to put them back. Yeah. Look. We're helping the rodents now instead of, like, worrying about that. We'll worry about that when the time comes. But until that becomes a concern, let's help these rodents keep warm. Maybe not all of this should happen immediately right now, immediately after 5.0. That's again, they've been here for 5 years. What's another couple of weeks? Cut to 5.1 when they tell us the issue about it being another couple of weeks. Worry not, my friends. I prepared some extra doses and shared them with the remaining members of the excavation team. Should any of them exhibit similar symptoms to Portal, relief is only a quiff of Quantor's quintessential elixir away. Stop using so many Qs. And by that I mean two. Doll seems to be feeling quite a bit better already. This rare dare she'll be back on her feet in no time. I cannot thank you enough, my friends. Portal. I must tell her just how much I appreciate all she has done for us when she awakens. Oh, Father! Oh, Father, I have it! Yes, indubitably I do! Chikala, you quite alright? Have what, I say? When I took Manifest, Us and Blightwinds, that's the first time I fucked that up in a long time. Discovery and because we keep talking about Manifest here. It's everyone's fault but mine. When I took Us and Blightwinds Discovery into hand, my entire body was filled with a gentle wave of warmth from within. Why, if we were to give one to each member of the X-Vacation team, they could stay warm and toast even as they navigate the frigid waters below. Simply ingenious, my boy. Boil them alive in the water instead of let them freeze to death in the water. Master Valen, Master Quinfor, I entrust you to look after our dear Toil in my stead. I'll return to the excavation that I might deliver my friend a discovery that is sure to have her dancing in the tunnels. Leave it to us, my friend. There'd be no greater honor than to lend my prodigious talents to a proud race of Ronka. That settles it. Let the third station of the X-Vacation begin. Scree! Yeet. Yeet. Maybe one time when they do that, they'll break the legs and we don't have to continue this questline anymore. It's really bad. I don't like it. It's not a good one. In fact, I dare say it's a bad one. Yeah, screw. Katal Natil and Jakilla Katil have safely returned from their investigation of the tunnels. If they ever reveal during this questline that destroy our evil somehow, I'm killing everyone and then myself. I see what these streams are now. It's my manifest running away from report obligations faster than they can catch up. Look, I'm feeling... Look, Manifest is feeling good about herself for the first time in forever. Give us a little bit of reprieve before we break her mind again in the MSQ. Give her a little reprieve before she goes back into the world of depression. What news our friends bring from below? I can scarcely wait to hear about the latest wonders of history and cultural heritage they have unearthed. Twel's looking like her hale and hearty old self again. Still a bit pale in the complexion, but then I suppose that's not how the ordinary first her kind. Stop, all serpent. Scree, scree. Sadly, efforts to bring the Stella to surface have proven less than successful. Still, is able to navigate the waters, and we have our friends in Slitherbat, I think, for that. It's Twal. Twal! Twal is still just over here, sitting here, being dead and everything. No, she's still unging. She doesn't seem any better. She's still telling me ung. Give her approval. We all know she's gonna have to deal with things eventually. Give her until the end of January / the beginning of February. That's the current expectation of when we'll start 5.1. Currently, the expectation is we'll start 5.1 end of January, early February. Give her another, like, month and a bit. Mr. Blackman, my friends, we return. Our serpent friend with us. I'm pleased to report that the third cellar has been found. Sadly, much like the first two, it has seen better days. We must count our blessings that it survives it all, for the ravaging sin eaters, rushing waters, and worse than it has faced over the years. Indeed, one can scarcely imagine the horrors our forefathers faced when they braved the depths so long ago. Scree, scree! Have no fear and lament not the past, O brave sons of Ronka, for in reclaiming your legacy this day, you forge the path to a brighter and ever more prosperous future. So saith the Divine Protector, and may its words give you strength. Did we ever establish that the possibility of Quinfor having the Echo, because he's able to understand the thoughts of, like, the animals? Did we ever, like, have this? Because, like, Manifest, when you speak to the Screes in between, your character always has, like, an interpretation of what they think that, the Scree means. So is it possible, have we ever discussed the idea that Quinfor has the Echo and can, like, read people's thoughts and feelings and everything like that? They can hear and feel and think about other creatures, like, a lot, and understand what they're saying, like, to the extent that, like, Corral can, because Corral can, like, understand stuff that other people say more. Have we ever discussed that? Because I'm saying Quinfor has the Echo. Well, the sentiment is an admirable one, at least. But do tell, what were you able to make of the stone? Well, we could discern of the markings was mysterious indeed. It showed a single Qatari holding a fish over his head, and standing next to him, a curious creature that resembled a miniature catfish man with two little legs. Oh dear God, they're back. Wait, no, the Qatari's holding the fish over its head. Did the Qatari kill the Namazu here? Did we not hold a festival for the Namazu in this world, so therefore they died? We didn't hold the festival in the first, so then they all died? Oh no. A catfish man, you say? Why, I've put over every encyclopedia on Master Matoya's shelf, and I've never heard so much as a thing. What a very fantastic and ancient beast might have you discovered? You're the most well-traveled of us, Susan Blightwind. Have you ever seen or heard of such a creature in your journeys? Not saying that second one. Not saying that second one. There's like 2 or 3 Namazu at best that I want to kill. The other ones I just want to like kick. But I don't want to kill them when I do it. Have I ever? I actually built them a fucking festival. A curious race of fishermen that live far to the east. No wonder we haven't heard of them here in Northrance. Doubtless they were one of the many ill-fated peoples swallowed up by the flood. I guess, yeah, there is also that. I guess there is also that. I mean, like, how much is just, like, divergent evolution across, like, different reflections to get to different areas? But also, there'd probably be a lot of convergent evolution across the different ones. Because presumably when the Sundering happened and they were all split up, they would have been relatively similar at that time. So they would have gone in similar paths. And then it's just, like, any differences in, like, ethereal stability in different ones, plus Asian fuckery would have, like, sent them in different paths. But, like, creatures and animals could have evolved similarly because, like, when Sundering happened, there were just, like, similar primordial things of just ready to have shit appear. But I just think it's interesting. Do we know a rough timeline of when the Sundering would be? Well, Emmett Selk has lived 1,000 of your lives. So, like... couple thousand years? Oh, evolution speed ain't that fast, but there are multiple fuckeries in play, potentially. Well, it's also just, like... Aether exists. So evolution could be amped up because of that. I mean, like, nothing on the star that isn't an alien is a dragon. But also, like, with the way that Aether works, evolution can happen in a single creature over the course of its life. Like, you literally see L2 evolve in the course of its own lifespan. Early into it, too. And again, that's a dragon thing, which is specific to dragons, but ethereal life allows that for being a possibility. Pretty sure before the day before that. A curious race of fishermen that live in the Far East. Oh yeah, I already this one. In any event, these catfish men sound most I mean, fascinating. I'd be quite curious to find out more. I have a theory as to what the markings signify. Stop saying ahem. That's my throat. It was a time of old when famine ravaged the forest. In trying times, our ancestors and these catfish men each laid claim to a vital fishing ground. That the creatures no longer inhabit these parts can only mean one thing. The only one we definitely knew were the missing on the first was the exile created post Sundering, so this is neat. And well, we also know that there's ones that are missing on the source, which is the Amaro, because the Amaros were created as well. So you don't have Amaro on the source, because they were created on the first. So you do also have that. You do also have that. Anything that's like not like specifically created by one of the races on one of the places, in theory can appear anywhere. There's nothing that stops Namazu appearing. There's like, we already know Moogles exist. Obviously, like, Qataris are here, the Zun are here, and everything like that. So, like, we know plenty do cross over. Even, like, when it comes to the wildlife that you see of just, like, basic enemies, stuff like bombs are here. Like, things that look like zoos are also here as well. But yeah, complete lack of exiles. It's like, oh yeah, because they were created. And then Amaras were also created here. So it's like, oh yeah, you're never going to find them on the source. The proud Qatari, the might of the great Ronkan Empire behind them, drove these slippery creatures from the Great Wood, reclaiming the food supply as theirs and theirs alone. Bereft of a source of nourishment, the catfish men died out one by one and met their eventual extinction. No, you didn't hold a parade for them. And so they died. Ex Inction perished the thought. Believe me, Father, I am not so naive to think this is another bright and happy chapter in our history. No doubt the famine you speak of truly did befall our forest home. All the more reason when these catfish men showed up on our doorstep, on the verge of collapsing from hunger, our forefathers did offer them fish so they might sustain themselves for the days to come. That's fascinating theories, the both of them. You know what, I'd posit another. Oh god, don't give me 3 coastlines for this one. I have read of an ancient coin emblazoned with the image of a catfish that was said to predate the Ronkan Empire. It is not plausible, even probable, that it might be the currency of an ancient civilization of fishermen that flourish in the depths below. No, it isn't, and I think we've heard enough theories for the day. At any rate, Gwynfor and I should be getting about the Slither Bow. If you ever in need of warding charms or far-fetched theories, you know where to find us. How about wild concept here? Let's look for more evidence first. Fishmen down below? Ridiculous. I must say there's something quite compelling about the thought of a great civilization of subterranean dwelling fish people. Perhaps I could reconsider my... Scree! Scree! Or perhaps not. At any rate, it would appear that once again my son and I have arrived at conflicting interpretations of our people's past. And so we turn to you once more, ally Ronka. Which version of history shall be told? Friend Disemblowen, pray lend us your sage wisdom and acute insight. The rat child is hitting on me. Scree, 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 scree. I'll be honest. Honored. This is one where I lean more towards the sun. I lean more towards the sun on this one. Once more, the Qatari father and son have arrived at different interpretations of past events as depicted on the Stella. At the beginning of Great Serpent, it falls to you to determine which version of history will be told. Yay. Thanks to supplies provided by the people of Slitherbow, Hopple is more hospitable than ever. I doubt the Qatari will be able to return the excavation efforts with newfound vigor. And I get bonus quests today. And I can buy more shit. And I can buy more shit. I lean towards the sun on this. Primarily because I don't fucking believe the Qatari could fight off the Namazu. The Namazu ain't strong, but I do not believe the Qatari could fight off the Namazu and send them from my fishing. I don't believe that. I have seen firsthand how fucking durable those goddamn fish are. I have seen them be kicked into the sky. I have seen them being exploded with intense vigor. I don't buy that these guys could scare the Namazu away. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. The helmeted surfer. Hopple's drop all. We get some music for our step here. Nice. And nothing else. We get music for our step here. It's gonna be so great when we complete this quest line and I get the non-golden version of this mount. Sorry, I gotta hit you with that. Anyways, who wants to go to Kigani for no reason? Yes, I'm gonna spend the 1,000 gil on it. Okay. It's 1,000 gil. What does that cost? Like 10,000 gil? I'll be honest, I skimmed this questline and do not remember it. That is the correct response to it because it is not good. The correct thing to do with this questline is to not care about it because it's bad. I won't sit on the spot. Okay, guess what? Guess what I can do? I can do a thing. Hi there, Smithy. How are you on this fine day? Are you doing good? I've got some scales for you. Oh boy, do I have scales for you. And boy, do I have 50 Rathalos plus scales. Me and people in the FC were farming this week. Yay! Yay! We did 50 of these as a group of 4, so we could all get the mount. Not once did the mount drop. The mount did not drop once the entire time we were doing this. I can summon Rathalos! Now if I go to the Doman Enclave, I can actually summon the Rathalos from there. Yeah, we did 50 runs of Rathalos Extreme. Having to pity the mount. Again. How do my headphones have that level of consistency? The amount of times the headphones die as I change zones is so fucking funny. It happens with an alarming consistency. I'm not putting in new ones. Deal with it. There's not much dialogue here. I'm not putting in new ones. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. Listen to the slight echo of the music. yeah, again, we did it as a group of 4 in the FC over the course of 2 days. And not once in those 50 runs did a single mount drop. It's not like, oh, we got it for someone else who already has, like, less things. No, it is literally not once in the entire 50 did it drop. Rathalos is super rare. I don't think they ever buffed its rates. That would not... Well, because you only need 50 for it. Most EX mounts, you need 99, which my FC was active again. We're still in the very early stages of my FC, so it is super active. And also, our leader is, like, recruiting a lot of people. So if it ever gets to a point where it starts becoming more inactive, our leader will be recruiting a lot more people. And our leader has been active since ARR launched and has been playing the game consistently ever since then. So our leader, like, stopping to play the game is less likely to happen. So she'll be constantly recruiting people, and so if it ever starts getting a bit quiet, just recruit some more people. Many a brave hunter has attempted to topple this flame-belching beast from his fiery throne atop the forest. Yet only a few can claim to have conquered the king of the skies. I have Rathalos! Yeah! I finally have Rathalos, and because I'm a Femro, it is a fucking gigantic Rathalos. Hell yeah! I did it! I am the monster hunter! Rathalos, why are you struggling to fly so much here? Rathalos, why can't you fly? Rathalos, fly, take off, go into the sky. Yours is a baby compared to mine. And it's so... You know what? I think mine is the size of an actual Rathalos in-game. I don't think yours... Actually, no, mine's still way smaller than a Rathalos. Mine is still way smaller than a Rathalos. It is. I spent a while to get all the augmented armor for the outfit things. I do have like 200 of the normal scales sitting in my like one of my retainers to turn into the armor. I'm assuming I'll have enough to get it all, but yeah. Yay. Rathalos. It's really funny to be in an area where you can't fly, because then the Rathalos just like flies its wings to flap into the sky and then just doesn't go anywhere. And then just doesn't go anywhere. Hi, Kazakura. How much can we donate now? 30,000, and it's at 200%. So we need 15k. That should be easy enough, because we should have... Yep, we can take 2 of these. And then 1 of these. Hell yeah. There we go. Plonk, plonk. There we go. Fuck yeah. 30,000. So the thing is, will this go... Because the limit is increasing, will this go faster and we get more progress each week? Or because the limit is increasing, do we just need to donate more between each step? So it'll still consistently only be like 3 bits of progress per week. On behalf of the Shaz and Kaius and Blairwin, I thank you for your support. And please inform me that we've made great strides in our efforts to rebuild the Enclave. Whoa, working on... Oh, pardon me. The Watchtower, right? Yeah, Watchtower. Watch that tower. Hell yeah. You disappeared inside of it. The Watchtower ate someone. It has claimed its first victim. We built it. Owing to your many contributions, the Watchtower has seen further development. As you continue to contribute, how else might it change? And here we go. We got the cutscene to show it changing, and now we get the bigger cutscene. My contributions are a boon to the Enclave. Woo. Construction of the Watchtower has reached its conclusion. Wow, that was fast. I guess it's only like 1 tower instead of like several buildings. It makes me incredibly proud to think that such an impressive structure could come as a result of our combined efforts. I believe that Ishibushi and the others should finish removing the scaffolding soon, so it should be safe to take a closer look. Alright, and onwards we go. On the back of Rathalos! That's all good. Run, people of the Enclave! I have a winged wyvern! Flying wyvern! I'm too rusty on Monster Hunter. I'm at a point where I would be ready to return to Monster Hunter. To like go to one of the games that I haven't finished or anything like that. The issue with going back to Monster Hunter at this exact moment in time is that the 2 things I have to go back to that I haven't finished... Well, I mean, technically I also have Iceborne. I never did Fatalis. So I either have go back to Iceborne to do just Fatalis. I have going back to Generations Ultimate, which we are about to enter G rank. We're not quite there yet, but we've got like a handful of quests left to finish multiplayer high rank before we enter G rank. Or I have Rise, which is starting Sunbreak. So my thought process is just like, if I go back to Monster Hunter on any of the Monster Hunter games that I'm currently in the middle of, I have to go from not playing Monster Hunter for like the last 2 years to going to the highest rank of difficulty. I don't want to do that. I'll be trash. So the idea is, Wild being a new entry, I can start from the beginning of low rank again. And then I can progress from there. And then once we go through Wilds and I've got my experience back in Monster Hunter, then we can start returning to some of the other ones. Wish I can move my homeworld without losing my house. In terms of, do you want to come to Diabolos? Or is there some other world that like seems super sexy and filled with like fucking all day that you want to join instead? Because I'll be honest, I can never leave Diabolos. I have a great house. Actually, I can show you something that I changed in my house. I changed like one thing from my house, but I could show you that. Because it won't be like a platforming challenge that'll take me 6 weeks. Capybara! I changed one thing to my house, and that's justifying, I'll show it on camera. It is done. I think what he means to say is, due to your continued donations, the project is now complete, and we can all marvel at this fine example of modern domain architecture. Yay! And if you think it looks impressive from around here, you should see the view from the top. Are you going to actually let us go up there? You can see the entire enclave, from the classes being held at Rizaijuku to the steam rising from the fresh dumplings in the 10,000 stalls. That is like one thing where like I get why that was the start of the enclave stuff, but like the fact that we started the Domain restoration with the 10,000 stalls in the Rizaijuku, like in terms of characters and story, they were the really interesting ones. Like seeing all the students and all of them learning and joining in on that, and also the food thing and all of like the people who were showing up there. Just like building the watchtower and like building like the police barracks for making new slaves. Just story-wise aren't as exciting as like the other ones. I mean like the building of like the yard for all the building, like all of the workshop stuff there, and then the farm area. That was still interesting and still fun. But like the best ones were the 10,000 souls and the Rizaijuku. And they were pretty early on. 10,000 souls was first. I think Rizaijuku was third, because I think we did the yard next. So the whole idea was, well, people need to eat, so we need to build the food place first, and then people need the tools to build shit, so we got to build that place second. And then it was just like, I think we did the school before we like did the farm. I even saw all the way to the demands, where the field hands are bringing in their first harvest. From now on, I shall enjoy observing the change of seasons from our lofty perch. The Enclave Guard are sure to be pleased with the new watchtower. I know I am. You should probably mention that we had enough materials to make a meeting hall for the builders. You'll not see me in there though. Some of us like to concentrate on our work, while others prefer to spend hours talking about it beforehand. You're not referring to me. May I remind you, negotiations are an essential part of any successful business, and we are no exception. I do not mean it as an insult. You're a skilled architect and you know what you are talking about. And you certainly do talk about it at great length. That is why I want you to handle discussions with our clients from now on. You mean it? Thank you, Master. I knew I chose the right profession. Oh my! Seeing it from afar is one thing, but to see it this close is quite another. Kozakura, how many times have you seen Minor Fist? You get how tall she is. What a way to welcome visitors. It's surely a testament to the spirit of Doma. In time, it's sure to become a symbol of the Enclave itself. Such effusive praise. I'm at a loss for words. Makes a change. Anyways, I'm glad you like it, Kozakura. We still have plenty of work ahead of us, though. Is the watchtower not yet complete? You must understand me. I mean the next project. I think the field is before the school. Would make sense that more food is before the school. But still. Still early. Another project? Your enthusiasm is most admirable. Of course, we are always happy to hear any suggestions regarding future developments. Hachisuba will stop by the Shazenkai later to present a list of the required materials. Oh, no rest for the wicked, eh? I shall look forward to your visit. I dare say that whatever this project is will require donations of some description. Can we count on your support? Wonderful, although I cannot think what it might be. Again, stuff like this, Ishgard Restoration. I love the elements of the game. It's kind of like, hey, the Watchtower's complete. With the new Watchtower rising high above the Enclave, the wheels are already in motion for the next project. So one of the things that I think I'm going to miss about like the island in Endwalker, Biodoma 4. That means we have one section left. There's 5. This goes for 5 achievements. Yeah, 5th and final phase of reconstruction. So we are approaching the end of this. We are approaching the end of Doma. We have one section left, which means I imagine we'll likely actually finish this before we start the patches. I don't know what our proposal is. Or will be revealed in due time. You told me to view it from the top. You told me to view it from the top. And you won't let me do that. Can you come behind the school real quick? You know, the last time someone told me to come, to meet them behind the school, someone got a hand job. So, sure. Very obvious that I'm lying. I was not a person who was having sex in high school. And anyone, and it's pretty... I don't want to say it's obvious, but like that doesn't work. Just fly up! Oh, wait, you can't. I was not the person who was like hooking up constantly while at school. That was not me. That was not me. I learned in the intervening years after school that I apparently did date people during school that I don't remember doing, so... One of the Namazu statues! Just like someone in the world. Namazu statues. We saw one of those earlier. There's another one. It's hiding underneath the fucking school. No, like, I learned at, like, house parties and shit after school had finished. That some people revealed to me that I did date, like, there was, like, I got to the end of high school and, like, the year after high school thinking that I didn't date anyone at all during high school. And then people informed me afterwards, this is like, no, you did. There was like a couple of people here, and like, yeah, you did date them. And I'm just like, I feel like you're lying to me. And then everyone was just like, no, that was a thing that happened. You dated them, and I'm just like, really? Is my memory that fucking terrible? And they were just like, yes. I'm like, oh shit. Context, I was a drug addict in high school, so like, you think my memory's bad now? Boy, howdy! Worse before. Worse during high school. So, this is why I, like, my memory's bad, yes, but that's why it's, like, particularly bad for school and why I straight up dated people and I didn't even remember that I did it or anything like that. Your kind donations have helped secure the materials requested by Ishibushi. What is the project? We still don't know what the project is. Kozakuro, Mr. Blywin. Ajizuba requested your presence at 10,000 stalls. Do you have time to spare? 20,000 stalls. So many hiccups. By the Kami! Was this all done in the short time we were away? Another Namazu. Yes, we had to prize you away from the Shazenkai long enough for the other builders to renovate it. Hey, the Shazenkai got renovated. 10,000 monsters because we forgot one. They certainly work quickly, don't they? It truly is remarkable. What can I say? They learned from the best. Me. It's far from an empty boast, I assure you. Having received the master's tutelage, even a novice could put something like this together in no time at all. You see, now that most of the construction of the new buildings has been seen to, we can afford to divert our resources to improving the existing facilities. Literally just make the final stage, like going around to everything and improving it one step further. The materials we requested were mostly for carrying out repairs, but we had enough left over to spruce up the Shazen. There's the least we can do to repay all the good you've done. Come now, our contributions pale in comparison to all the backbreaking labor you do on behalf of the Enclave. Nonetheless, I gratefully accept your generosity. Thank you. It was our pleasure. With that taken care of, perhaps we can have a well-earned rest. Does that mean the most of your tasks have been completed? For now, yes, just a few odd jobs remaining. I think it's safe to say that reconstruction of the Enclave is finished. Good evening! And? Oh, no. Tayaku, what can I do for you? I come to offer a proposal. The Enclave should have a garden. Oh, I see. But where? I have the perfect solution in mind. There is a pond behind the 10,000 stalls, and the surrounding area is filled with a variety of trees and shrubs. The area shows much promise, but it'll need the guiding hand of an experienced gardener, namely myself, to fulfill its potential. With a few carefully cultivated plants in a new pavilion, tales of its beauty will be spread throughout the land. Now, I realize that strictly speaking, garden is far from essential for daily life, which is why I've waited for more urgent matters to be addressed before making my proposal. What say you? Will you grant me the opportunity to bring a measure of joy to the citizenry? I certainly have no objections. In fact, I think it's a wonderful idea. We shall see to securing the necessary resources. However, this may require a few more donations. Can we rely on your support as some lemon? Of course. Have I donated enough that you might even be able to do it right now? Marvelous. You have my thanks. A pavilion, you say? Leave it to me. Master, I may be so bold. I'd very much appreciate you letting me handle this assignment. Let us not forget that you're personally attending to a number of the smaller but no less important tasks on the Enclave. I, on the other hand, am trying to accept something rather demanding. And as you may remember, I once worked as a field hand. Just one of the many occupations I dabbled in before finding my true calling, as a talker. That experience will be useful when it comes to gardens, I am sure. Fine, have it your way. A few days without your incessant prattle would do me a world of good. Then it's decided. Come, I have much to explain. Yay! Well, if I speak to her... Look at it! It's an actual building! It's an actual fucking building! As opposed to a shed. State of the Enclave. Did I say the light flickering again? No. I think it's my eyes that are flickering this time. When we first began reconstruction, I never considered having our very own garden in the Enclave. And then we've reached a stage where this is possible. So is it just like, does this just show you how pretty the picture looks? Like, the prettier the picture looks, the more you've done? So because we're nearly finished, instead of it being a rough sketch, it's like got color in it now? Is that like the idea? It's hard to tell from that, like how much you have left to go. Is the big thing. The picture gets filled with more stuff as you build more. I find it hard to judge from that picture how much you have left. It's more so like I can't really tell. I was like, I can see all the stuff that we built on there. Like how much is left? I can't really tell. Okay, no more further contributions. No more. Well, I mean, it seems we're definitely approaching the end. I feel like there's got to be more to it than just a garden. As that was like a blank page. Okay. Has been over a year since we did this, so it's hard for me to remember. So yeah, we'll have the garden over here. Actually, no, this is 1,000 stores. I like this part. There's little food places. It's like cool. But if we go behind here, I can't sneak up that way. Do I have to actually go around? Does I have to actually go around? There we go. Man, who sliced my fish is my favorite character. I guess, yeah, you look at this and you look at it here, and it is brown. What you're looking at here is primarily brown in color. So I guess that's why, like, yeah, that's gotta be fixed. I have several ideas for improvements I'd like to make to God. Perhaps one day they'll come to fruition. I wandered lonely as a pond. That doesn't sound right. But that sounds lame. Ah, okay, yeah. You can see the pavilion here. You're looking rather bored. Yeah, if you have a look here especially, you can see that, oh, yeah, the pavilion literally doesn't even have a fucking roof. Yeah, maybe it does need fixing. Of course I cannot disappoint Master Ishibushi after he put me in charge of constructing the pavilion. It's come along rather nicely if I do say so myself. To be fair, there may have been no pavilion here when we started this. I don't remember. But I mean, like, if you have a look at the map, like, the Demens is done, the barracks is done, 1,000 stalls over here is done. Like, I assume this area around the Aetheryte Plaza, unless, like, the Aetheryte Plaza also gets a big boost later on. Like, the Shazenkai is done, the Yard's done. The Rizaijuku's done. What about this section in front of the Rizaijuku? Like, this section here in front of it could possibly be something. All of, like, the yard extends all the way down here, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, in terms of, like, places on the map, it's like the Aetheryte Plaza, maybe, and then this section in front of Rizaijuku, maybe? But I also don't know if, like, the names of these places, I don't know if they get added as you do restoration, or if they've always been on the map, so just we're going around to every named location and slowly fixing it. I don't remember if the Enclave Barracks said the Enclave Barracks before we started working on the Enclave Barracks. I don't remember. I don't remember. That is not something that is stuck within my brain capacities. But no, as I was saying, and then cutscenes happened, I love this little moment here. I don't remember. Like, I feel like the Aetheryte Plaza could do it. I feel like the Aetheryte Plaza could do with some more. Just because, like, you look at the tree here. Like, yeah, it's got, like, the little garden here, and it's got, like, the trees, but, like... The walls look kind of old, though I think all the walls here look like that. Like, the trees could do with being a little prettier. These umbrellas here are, like, faded, like... lame-looking ones. These ones over here are, like, lit up and everything. So, like, maybe the Aetheryte Plaza is, like, the big final thing. Because it's like, oh, it's right, it's, like, the main area. So, the Aetheryte Plaza may get an enhancement. It's hard to say. Because, like, you go around to other places and there's, like, oh, look, there's little lights along here that show off different things that the yard's doing. There's all the people walking through here. This place is all lit up. The watchtower over there has got its giant lights over there. The fields are bountiful in the demands. There's people working on their slave catching. In the Enclave Barracks, you go over to here. And I guess this area doesn't need to be fixed either. Looking at it now that we're close to it, no, this area's done. Just because, like, there's not, like, a ton here that neat. Like, it's a mostly open area, so, like, so it doesn't need that. But, like, look how brightly lit the Rizaijuku is, and, like, all of the trees here that are, like, pink and pretty and shit like that. And it's like, the Aetheryte Plaza doesn't quite have that. But yeah, the thing that I was saying, this story and the Ishgard and the Ishgard Firmament stuff, I love those moments. Like, they just, it's one of the aspects of this game that I love what it does, is that, like, the game is willing to have its story have a big focus around doing all of these big moments, like building up to the big things, the dramatic saving the day, everything like that. The game is super willing to do all of that. And then the game is super willing to do, and then what comes next. And I really like that about this game. I like that the game wants to actually address the aftermath of a lot of the things that happen in it and stuff like that. And for specifically, like, the Firmament and Ishgard Restoration, they've obviously both got this strong sense of community. Like, both of them are places have gone to shit, but things have fallen apart. The community comes together to rebuild it. And as, like, for this, you specifically see, like, okay, this place was basically laid to waste. See the community rebuild it so they can relive here again. And while we don't get that story of, like, the actual rebuilding process in the Firmament, because I came into the game late, so it's already been finished, we still have the community aspect of the Firmament. You have all of the, like, the people learning to get along with the dragons again. You have, like, the high houses and the low houses and, like, everyone, and, like, the general populace, or whatever you want to call them, that, depending on how insulting you want to be, or just, like, acknowledging that Ishgard still has, a very split class system, despite it meant to be improving from that. Like, you have the highborn and lowborn. You have them starting to get along and get together and everything like that. Like, the community focus and the community health improving is still very much a focus of the Ishgard Firmament, even after the rebuilding is done, with the quest that you can still do there now if you weren't there to actually physically build it. So it's probably, like, maybe Island Sanctuary is, like, fun and cool in other ways, but I will be honest, as someone who is going into this now, where the island that we get in Endwalker is basically meant to be the next version of what we get for Domain Restoration and the Firmaments. If you're just building your own island, like, I don't know the exact story for it, but I'm pretty sure it's called, like, Island Sanctuary, and the idea is just, like, after Endwalker and everything ends and everything walks, Have an island. Have a vacation island. You're the warrior of motherfucking light. You've earned to have an island that you can just chill the fuck out on. And like, that might be cool, but if it's just an island, if all it is just an island that you have, that's just your island to like dress up and make it look pretty. If it's just turning it into like Animal Crossing, but you're the only person there, the community aspect of the story won't be there for the island stuff. So I'm like, that's like my one thing of, I haven't started it, but based on just like what it is and what the vibes of it are, I don't know if I'm going to enjoy it the way that I enjoy Firmament and Dome and Restoration. Because I love the Firmament and Dome and Restoration. Firmament is straight up one of my favorite parts of the entire game. I love the stories that are there. It's absolutely amazing. Anyways, I'm out of here. I desperately need to pee. As I always do now, apparently. I've got to stop drinking iced tea. That shit runs through me really fast. Thank you all so much for watching. Next stream is something. We've got seasonal events to like recap and do all of those at some point. We've got Baldessian Arsenals. We've got the other dungeon to do and job quests. We've got sightseeing. We've got Triple Triad. We've got treasure maps to do. We've got alliance raids and probably some other things that I'm forgetting before we get to the patches. So one of those things will be next. It depends on what we can do and when we can do it. Thank you all so much for watching. Apologies if today's stream was a bit because my brain is exploding. Thank you all so much for watching. And until next time, this is version 2. Signing out.